X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time.
Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mills, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You've seen now, watch me not now, punch your face now. Show you how.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. It is so good to see all of you. What's up, War Penguin, TSW, the Shadow Wolf, good to see ya, AWD, and Force. I don't think I've seen you before. Maybe I have, but not in a while. Welcome, welcome. You don't have the new icon next to your name, so you might have been here before, but maybe you've been a lurker. The Dreaded Blur, what's up? 6 Ooh Flames, how are you? Sayonara, good to see ya. Trans Pal, what's up? Mari Spare, how are you? Cleaver 120, how are you? Cartiro Mac, welcome to the site, what's up? War Penguin, always love seeing you in chat. Lefty Jenna, hello, hello. Revan, what's up? Lord Rose 97, good to see you, I have returned. Axo Laddie, what is up? Hello. Yeah, it's been a while, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Over on YouTube chat, we've got Wicklow, welcome. Miss Disaster, but spelled like with Z's instead of S's. Emily Chertos, welcome. Nate Crow King. Swampette M, welcome. ASCII Earnguard, hello. I assume that's how it's pronounced. ASCII? Maybe it's Ask. Or Ask. Esk? Maybe it's a silent A, and it's actually... Or maybe it's Sk. It could be Sk. I don't know. That's a cool name, though. If that's like your real name. Railfan Depot Productions, hello, hello. I Newt, how are you? Jill S., good to see ya. Caligfus, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I accidentally bit my lip, like, right here, but inside of my, like a little further inside my mouth. And it's, like, swollen, because I bit it while eating. And now it's, like, a little swollen. And now if I'm not careful, I bite it again. And it gets more, yeah, and you get into that situation where it's like, man, I just gotta be super, super careful when I eat, or I'll bite my lip again. Do I get canker sores? No, I just bit the shit out of my lip while I was eating. And then when you bite your lip, it gets swollen because, you know, you bit it. And then it's harder not to bite it again because your mouth isn't shaped the same way that it always is. You've got like a small little area, which also happens to be very sensitive. That's now like a little bit swollen. And so all it takes is just your canine just rubbing across it. And you're just like, you know what I mean? Sorry to hear that, Zan. Yeah, to be fair, I was eating chips at like 3 a.m. Like, I felt like such a piece of shit getting up and being like, I'm gonna eat some potato chips at 3 a.m. And I was like eating a big mouthful of them. And I just chomped down. And this canine right here went just straight into my lip right there. Just straight in, just punched a hole right straight through. And that shit got nice and swollen. And now that same canine is dragged across it a couple times while I'm talking. And, it'll heal in like a day or two. It's happened to me before, but it sucks. Yeah, it happened to me a lot when I had braces. Those hooks that the bands go onto would catch my lip and, like, puncture a hole in there, and oh, it was just the worst. I hated having braces. Yep. You have to drink Monster through a straw so you don't aggravate the whole process? Nah. Nah, I just drank Monster normally. I don't care if it hurts. Yeah, I don't care. Anyway, Transgallant Pal, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. That is so kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Very base and pog. It means a lot and it helps a lot. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. Said, changing my name to Trans Daughter of Water. Also, in my last sub message, I meant to say that I gave my dead name to a trans guy for social transition recycling names. I like that concept a lot. There's something, I've always had this idea that wouldn't it be cool if you had like a body swapping machine and like you could take a trans guy and a trans girl that like were dysphoric but had yet to begin any form of like, you know, non-social transition, I should say. And so, with that in mind, like, you could get into this machine and body swap if there were, like, 2 trans people who were like, my dysphoria would be alleviated if I switched bodies with you, and they're like, same, and then you get an agreement and you can body swap. That's kind of like the ideal, right? Is it not, chat? Would that not be, like, the ideal situation? Or would you prefer a machine that just transforms you molecularly? But you're like a more feminine version or masculine version of how you already are? Like some kind of face app type thing? I think that'd be cool technology. I think trans people would appreciate it. Yeah, that would be cost effective too. It'd be like, imagine just brain transplant one trans person into another, like, trans person, and then boom, now they're in the bodies that they identify with if they agree. Like, yeah, we're cool with this. Brain transplant, I'm pretty sure it's possible. We're getting there. And yeah, would that not, like, do it? You would rather molecular transformation, okay. Listen, I'm just spitballing ideas here, okay? Science must advance. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5. Very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for the support. Said, Skibidi Biden. I suppose it's time to post this, and linked me a video. Fallout 4 brain rot intro, Gen Alpha slang. I love these, like, memes about Fallout, where it's, oh god, Mr. House was born in 2024, which means realistically, I mean, barring the whole, like, culture's frozen in the 1960s mid-century shit, this is how Mr. House would realistically speak. We're getting phantom taxed, guys. Thank you for this, Pepper T21. I appreciate the support.
War.
This is so stupid.
War stays mogging.
Fuck. Chat id broken? Is chat broken? How? How so?
In the year 1945, my great-great Rizzler, flexing in the army, wondered when he'd get to go home to his yacht and the sun he'd never peeped.
Oh, you just gotta... Okay.
He copped his wish.
If your shit's not auto-scrolling, if the chat's not auto-scrolling, just right-click on the chat itself, and then click reload frame, I think, or just reload the top one. You can also just click F5. Usually just refreshing that way does it for me. It's a weird bug that happens to me, too, on my window. Like, 1 in 10 streams, I've got to do that. And it's a little bit annoying. It's a little annoying when it happens, but it'll resume auto-scrolling if you just right-click and reload that way. I'm using a phone. Try reloading the whole page. I don't know why it does that, but I suppose you could also just, I don't know, get stoned and don't give a fuck, you know? You could just do what I do. Get high on some nice Zaza and stop giving a fuck.
When the U.S. ended World War II by dropping atomic bangers on Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Atomic bangers.
The world sipped on a grimace shake, waiting for the full Sigma meltdown. Instead, something goonish popped off. We started to use atomic energy not as a tool for mogging, but as a nearly limitless source of Riz. People enjoyed luxuries once thought stationed in the land of edging. Domestic get moggers. Fusion-powered whips. Portable Kai Senats. But then, in the 21st century, peeps woke from the Ohio dream. Years of gooning lead to shortages of every major Riz resource. The entire globe got skibidied. Riz became a distant memory. It is now the year 2077. We edge on the brink of total Mog war. And I am
Years of gooning.
For myself. For my Gyat. For my mini Sigma. 'Cause if my grind in the gym taught me one thing, it's that war. War stays mogging.
Wow, I'm gonna quote that forever, aren't I? I'm gonna go to the Fallout fan event in Good Springs. I'm gonna say war stays mogging. I'm gonna get shot. Like, someone there in NCR Ranger armor cosplay is going to have brought a real gun and they're gonna shoot me the second they hear me say that. And I'm gonna deserve it, frankly. Like, my last words will be, I get it. Just, I get it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Reinhardt from Overwatch born around the same time Gen Alpha is? Maybe, I don't know. Dude, I love talking about future characters in media and how they should have been, like, absolutely brain rot Gen Alpha, like, kids. Like, canonically, if you look at when they were born and when they would have grown up. That shit is just such a nice... I love that meme. Please consume irresponsibly. Just restarted Fallout 4 in VR since I replaced my Reverb G2 with the Quest 3. So goated. Taking a break tonight to set up my racing sim. Neat. Neat. Very cool. Yeah, I want to get back into VR for sure. I really do want to get back into VR so I can stream some VR games. That would be so fun. But, like, I gotta find my VR equipment. I don't know if I left it in California or if I brought it. I've looked so fervently for it. And it's not back in California, so I don't know if I, like... I don't know, like, forgot it in Demon Mama's car or something? I have no clue. But I'd really like to play Minecraft VR. That shit would go so hard. Huh. Half-Life 2 VR mod? I haven't played Half-Life Alyx. The only 2 VR games I've played are Saints and Sinners, the Walking Dead game, and the other one was... What was the other one? Oh no, there were 2. There were 3. Google Earth VR, and the other one was just like a VR FPS game. Pavlov, thank you, yeah. Literally, it's like, not DayZ, CSGO, but it's in VR. That game goes hard. VR makes me incredibly motion sick. It did for me too, but I got used to it. It's one of those things you just have to adjust to, and there's gonna be some times where it's like, oh, I'm on the edge of actually horking because I'm so motion sick. Take off the headset, chill out for a little bit, and when you're ready, you get back into it. After like a week of that, it kind of just goes away, and you get to the point where you can comfortably spend hours in VR uninterrupted. I'm not joking, by the way. Like, you eventually get, even I, who gets really motion sick, will get used enough to it that I can spend uninterrupted hours in VR. And you know what's cool about VR, right? Is that you can make a screen of any size to watch things on. This is one of my favorite things about VR. I had this add-on that let me have a portable screen of what was on my, like, side monitor, and I could manipulate it using a touch screen with, like, haptic controls, right? So I could just tap on, like, touch screen with it. It was really neat. Kind of touch screen. Yeah. And, I could make the screen, like, movie theater screen size, and then send it super far away, and it feels like I'm watching a big screen TV. Like, I'm sure it's not exactly the same, but it feels the same, especially the whole, like, just having to lean back to see the full screen. And that would be what I did to watch shows and movies. And I'd get stoned, yeah, no, I'd get stoned while wearing it. Didn't make me any more nauseous. And sometimes I'd just, like, be sitting in my chair just like this, headset on. But for me, I'm looking out at a mountain range with a screen the size of a skyscraper displaying a movie in front of me, you know? It's really, really fun. VR is so nice. If your monitor is 1440p, you can also install VR Reshade. Holy shit. VR Reshade, that's wild. Zan, I'm literally watching this stream in VR right now. That's awesome. I did that in Vosh's stream once. After I got that set up, I was so excited about getting, like, the whole, man, I can watch streams and videos in VR, and it's like a big screen in front of me, and I can put myself in any environment I want. One of my favorites was Bilbo's Hobbit Hole. Or I guess Frodo's Hobbit Hole. I always loved... there was a map that was a very faithful recreation of Frodo and Bilbo's Hobbit Hole, and I would sit by the fire with it crackling and look at, like, with the window next to me and just make a nice, like, TV-sized screen. And I watched Lord of the Rings that way. That was how I would watch Lord of the Rings for a while. Man, I can't... Oh, fuck. Goes so hard. Going into people's chat and being like, guys, I'm watching this stream in VR. It was so cool. So freaking cool. I love watching Family Guy funny clips in VR. I'm using pass-through on my Quest 3 while I cook dinner. Dope. Yeah, pass-through is neat, where you can get the augmented reality stuff. But yeah, I'm really excited to try Minecraft VR. I should stream it. Like, a whole saga of streams where it's like, I am in Minecraft, it is VR. Fuck, this is actually kind of spooky. I don't want to go mining, like something like that. I think that'd be fun. I bet watching Lord of the Rings in VR hits different. Yeah, especially with, like, the Valve Index sound system. It's really good, because it's, like, supposed to be good for, like, horror games, having, like, a distant creak of a tile sound like, or of a board sound like it's a distant behind you creak of a board. So when you listen to a movie on that sound system, it sounds like you're listening to a, like, 3D stereo sound system, like set up for a movie theater, but it's just localized. They're not even headphones. They're literally speakers that float just like an inch away from your ears on the Valve Index. That's what I had. I gotta find it. I really do gotta find it. It's somewhere in my packed stuff. I still have not finished unpacking, guys. I am so bad at moving. I have still not finished unpacking. To be fair, I'm very busy. I'm a very busy guy. I've got so much stuff going on. You know, something I did today and yesterday. I'll tell you, I've been keeping up with, like, just putting out more bird feeders and keeping those seed feeders filled. Like, if I notice a single bird feeder is empty, I refill it right away. Because I want to keep a constant population of birds in my yard, and it's getting to the point now where I'm getting some beautiful, beautiful birds in my yard. Let me show you one that I have. Washington Blue Jay. Here we go. I think it's called a Stellar Jay. I believe that's its official title. They are so pretty, though, and they're big. They're bigger than you think. I've got these guys vibing out in my backyard. These guys love my suet feeders, the blocks of fat and seed and bugs that are, like, congealed together that you can buy at the grocery store and you put into, like, a hanging cage. These guys love those things, and they're so pretty. Xanderhall, you have big, cozy energy. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Heyna. Dope Bird. Xander, you gonna go back to long-form edited content meta? Long-form edited content meta, no. No. I mean, I might make some long-form edited videos, like, sporadically, but I'll never go back to that being my standard because, God, that's not my type of content to make. It's not where I feel I shine. I mean, I definitely shine in the sense that I can make good videos, but it's a lot more work than you guys think for an upload rate that I couldn't, like, I have to upload at least once a day, or I can't afford food and rent. Like, frequency of uploads is how I'm able to do this for a living, because even a, like, lower performing video, of which a fair amount of my videos are, over time can, like, add up to a decent amount of like, income, and that's how I afford to do this. But, no, I couldn't go to, like, doing every other day, or God forbid, weekly uploads, even if they're super high quality. Even if they all got like 100,000 views per video, it wouldn't be sustainable. I'd have to have like an immense amount of Patreon support. And like that, I don't know if that would change, right? Like, even if I was making videos, how would like the grassroots support from you guys change on Patreon as opposed to here, right? So I just wouldn't be able to afford that. And many YouTubers can't. Like, if you ever wonder why do so many lefty streamers have to stream, or content creators have to stream, it's because streaming is the, like, only way for many of these smaller lefty creators, like myself. Like, I am too small to just make a living off of videos. They gotta stream to make that extra money that just gets you over that, that finish line for rent and, bills and stuff each month. Yeah, Emily Chertos. Blue Jays look different all around. Let me show you what the Washington woodpeckers I get look like. I get these in, like, big groups, and they're surprisingly... They're not really mean. I wouldn't necessarily say they're mean. But they're certainly full of personality. They're actually called northern flickers, but they are woodpeckers. I get these all over my suet feeders. Northern flickers. They love my feeders. They come in a big group and they take over my yard, but they're woodpeckers, so it's like, I mean, as long as they're not pecking on the side of my house, I mean, they're like the perfect alarm bell for if I have termites. If I ever hear one pecking on the side of my house, I'm in trouble. Cute. Yeah, they're nice. 176 viewers, but only 56 likes. Drop a like on stream if you're one of the cool kids. True! Consider leaving a like. It really does help a lot. Remember, the best way to support your favorite content creators is always to engage with their content, because it's totally free on your end. Every single bit of that engagement helps. So likes, comments, all that stuff really helps a lot, and I really appreciate it. They're kind of noisy, 6 flames, but I don't hear anything of them. I don't hear them at all. And the two types of hummingbirds I get are... So yeah, these are the two types that... Actually, no, this is a way better image. This one shows both. So these are the two types of hummingbirds that I get native to my area. They're very chill little guys, and I like them a lot. These are the two that I get. The Anna's hummingbirds, these ones have like purple and green, and then the Rufus's hummingbirds, which are orange and red. They're both temperamentally mostly the same. They behave mostly the same. They eat the same stuff. They're just a cool, like, variety. They're so different looking, but they're basically the same. So you just get a nice variety of color in your collection of hummingbirds here. Although I will say my Rufus and Anna's hummingbird that live in my backyard don't get along. I've yet to see them share the feeder. So I'm going to have to put out a lot more feeders if I'm going to get them to cohabitate in that yard, because they fight. All hummingbirds fight, but especially two different species, they fight. Oh my god, they're so tiny and cute. They really, really are. I love hummingbirds. I really love them. My favorite thing that they do is when they preen themselves, they get all puffy. Like, they usually look all skinny and aerodynamic and majestic, but when they sit down on, like, the feeder and they preen themselves and they clean themselves off and relax, they do this. They get all puffy and they turn into a little puff ball. Little puff ball of down. So you'll think you've got like a really round, fat hummingbird, but then they'll like put their feathers down and they'll get all thin again. They look angry. This might be a hummingbird like trying to ward off another hummingbird, telling it to fuck off. They're really angry birds. They're really pissed off little guys. They're angry all the time. They are bloodthirsty. They are the symbol of the Aztec god of war, by the way. Holy crap! Oh my lord, holy moly! I'm dropping a like on that one. Thank you so much, Doom Bro. With the goated donation through YouTube Super Chat, thank you so much. $80. Thank you. Said, I live in Western Washington. I see more Anna's hummingbirds than anything, but the crows have taken over. I mean, crows are pretty smart. If you put out enough food, then everything will be able to get along. That's really the matter of it, right? Like, if you can afford to put out enough food, overwhelm them with food, and they will not fight. Like, spread out and give them enough food that they don't need to fight for it, and there's no, like, appearance of scarcity, and they will stop fighting. Or just keep providing food long enough that they realize it's never going away, and they will stop fighting for it. It is the only way to reduce your bird's aggression and to reduce their territorial nature. It's just to overwhelm them with food and spread it out so they don't have to fight over space or over food itself. But thank you so much, Doom Bro. I really appreciate that. Their 6 a.m. cawing fest are the death of me. I'm so sorry. That sounds awful. I didn't quite understand that One Piece 34, but I think I kind of got the gist, I guess. Pepper T21, thank you for the $5 donation. Very based and pog. Said, Ozan, Vosh has proved he's less based than you again. Scroll to 512. What? Israel Defense Chief makes surprising proclamation. Skip to 512. Is this drama baiting? This better not be drama baiting. Alright, let's see. I skipped to a little before 512. Let's see what supposedly Vosh posted cringe about here. What's the deal?
I know they have their tunnels, but like, Jesus, man, how incompetent do you have to be? Time for a coup in Israel? Well, I mean, if the coalition falls apart, we'll see. Netanyahu might get even more openly undemocratic. Dusty Poncho, I read 2 words of your message, and it read to me like you thought Biden was responsibly handling it.
Vosh, this is why you need to exercise soft power slowly, like Biden has done. If you just come out and unilaterally cut them off, they circle the wagons. The current regime cracks down and consolidates in response. But if you slowly ramp up pressure, continue offering off-ramps that the regime then refuses to take, it sows division among their ranks. Honestly, that's a pretty good point when you consider what Biden has been up to and how effectively it's been pushing the Republicans into ripping themselves apart on the issues of, like, abortion, contraception, IVF, on the topics of, like, immigration when it came to that big border funding bill that Biden called their bluff on, funding of, like, Ukraine. These are all things that, like, Biden has slowly ramped up the pressure on, all the while offering these, like, off-ramps that the Republicans claim, that give the Republicans everything they claim they want, everything the Republican voters want, and yet the Republicans don't take those opportunities because, of course, they won't. The goal's not to actually achieve those goals, it's to achieve power. And those goals still need to be left unattained for there to be an excuse for them to claim power come this election. And that's a good point. All right, what's the response?
Responsibly handling Israel's behavior, and I've got my mouse cursor hovering over the permanent ban mod action. You know, I think that Dusty Poncho, no, I'll give credit where it's due. I think that Biden's strategy of lovingly fondling Netanyahu's balls while giving him sloppy toppy, but slowly decreasing the amount of sloppy in the toppy until it gets like a little dry and toothy with the threat.
Yeah, no, this is like a very terminally online, like, please clap kind of take. I'm sorry. Any of my Voshites in the chat, I'm sorry, guys, but this is very much a please clap audience kind of take. Biden has been the hardest on Israel and the most in favor of peace between Israel and Hamas and a stopping of the killing of civilians. Biden has been more overtly and in action, not just in rhetoric publicly, but in action, the best on Israel of any president ever, and most certainly even any Democratic president ever. Obama gave record amounts to Israel. So, Xanderhall, what you're saying is Vosh bad. On this particular issue, Vosh bad. Listen, I'm going to be completely honest with you. It is really hard to emotionally disconnect from this topic, to be honest. Like, if you've spent half the amount of time on Twitter as I have, you've seen dead children being pulled out of the rubble. You've seen cats who have had, like, I saw just the other day a video of a cat who had been bombed by the IDF, and its leg was blown off. So it's just a cat dragging itself, missing a leg, and it's just bleeding out. Thankfully, someone helped it, obviously, but it was one of the most horrific things I've seen. And so when you see all this evidence, when you see videos like that, and you're just like, not necessarily forced, but like, when you're constantly exposed to the suffering and how truly awful it is, and it feels like to these politicians, it's just like dry politics stuff, and it's not really serious. It's really easy to just go full doomer anti-electoral and say fuck Biden. It's really easy to just see Biden as an enabler of genocide and to think fuck him on this issue. And genuinely fuck you if you think he's doing well on it. The problem is, if we're actually acting like adults here and using our brains and looking at how every other president in history has handled this issue of funding Israel and backing Israel and handling its military endeavors, it's obvious that Biden has been the most in line with our politics by a lot that any president has ever been. And the areas in which he has not been able to achieve what we are asking for literally have to do with bills that are pushed by Republicans for funding Israel, for one. Like, if it's the Israel funding you have a problem with, there's that. And then if it's, like, supporting Israel, like, maintaining them as an ally, like, I don't know what you expect. Are we in a segment? No, this isn't a segment. I'm just kind of ranting. I don't know. Like, it just seems so... I get it. It sucks that Biden feels like Biden's enabling all this suffering and these human atrocities that we are witnessing with our own eyes daily on social media and stuff. But that's just not the reality of it. Like there is, like, Biden's not perfect. It's true. But I'm going to quote Biden himself and say, don't compare me to the Almighty, compare me to the alternative. Because the fact is, God himself, Jesus Christ himself, is not on the ballot this November. Biden and Trump are. A guy who is about as proximate to the devil as I think a human can get, and a doddering old man who is inarguably the most progressive president we have ever had. By a lot. On every issue, especially domestically. I'd argue even foreign policy-wise, he is the most progressive. I get that there are things to complain about, but when we're now, like, less than half a year away from the election, we gotta chill, bro. We gotta chill on the shitting on Biden. I get it. I'm mad about the atrocities as well, but they're honestly not Biden's fault at this point. Biden is on our side fighting to stop this, both for multiple reasons. For one, I think Biden has a soul, and Biden does, like, not want to see these children dying, but also, this isn't good for Biden. Like, Biden would like to take credit for bringing peace to this situation. Don't you think Biden has motivations to achieve a peaceful outcome like he's been saying he's trying to do, like he's been making moves to try to do, the multiple ceasefires that he has presented and tried to force Israel and Hamas into agreeing to and has tried to maintain? The fact that Biden has been the one that has been funding and signing off on the aid. By the way, you know the U.S. aid that's been going to Gaza, that's Biden. Biden has been the one approving U.S. aid to Gaza. The food, the water, the blankets, all that shit, that's Biden. I mean, like, I get that it could be better, but let's not pretend like Biden is an atrocity to the planet or something, especially not like 4 months out from the election. Please. I know it's like 5, but come on. It's actually 6, but still, we're getting kind of scary close, you know?
Of even more dry and toothy toppy in the future has been an effective way of convincing him to stop actively mulching tens of thousands of Palestinian babies. You know, I think any call for him to have, like, stopped altogether with the sloppy toppy or do anything besides it, I think they're hasty and ill-considered. And I agree with everything that you've said.
I'm not gonna lie. If you actually think that, like, Biden is perpetuating a genocide, which I think, like, Vosh believes, and a lot of the chat seems to believe, and you're still going to vote for him anyway, then aren't you just voting for genocide? Like, you should take the anti-electoral position at that point, like, unironically, or own that. Like, if you're going to say that Biden is so bad that he is pro-genocide here, that he is responsible for enabling genocide, and you are still going to vote blue no matter who, then why not just say, yeah, you're voting for genocide? I will outright say, no, Biden is not in favor of genocide. I don't believe that, and I can defend that point because Biden has been, like, the forefront of pushing for peace. Like, Hamas hasn't been pushing for peace. Israel hasn't been pushing for peace. Biden has. The head of state of the United States of America has. And I can argue these points. But if you are of the opinion that Biden is, like, toothless and completely enabling of this, and you're still going to vote for him anyway, you're voting for genocide, right? I think Vosh believes that Biden is supporting a genocide, but that Trump would be even worse. Maybe, but that you're like the fact is, though, that Biden's not supporting a genocide. He's not. He is supporting unilateral military action that's resulting in civilian casualties, because the IDF fucking blows, and it is full of people who are fascists who do want to do a genocide, for the record, and in the higher ups of the state as well. But, like, Biden can't just say they're doing a genocide like responding to military action on the part of Hamas and like drop them, for one, because we've got like agreements and shit that we've signed, and two, honestly, America still has a pretty wide popular support for Israel. The majority of the hate for Biden is not because of his handling of Israel-Palestine. It's because he's an old fuck. It's because he's an old, wrinkly fuck. And that doesn't carry over to Trump, once again, because Trump's stupidity and fumbling makes him come off as sort of young and energetic and full of stamina for some weird reason. So I guess Trump, despite being like, 3 years younger than Biden, gets a completely exonerated of the old man allegations. I've yet to hear one good argument or justification for what an anti-Biden person thinks will happen if Trump handled this. I mean, Trump has literally outright said that if he was president right now, that like Gaza would have been like bombed to rubble and Hamas will have been eviscerated from the face of the earth. So like, I get that there's, I don't even know what there is to criticize at this point, right? Like, if you have to explain what Biden's doing as bad as, like, he's giving sloppy toppy and it's getting less toothy over time, I don't know what the, like, if you can't explain, like, a decision Biden would make, like, okay, here is a funding bill that passed last month. This bill gave $1 billion to Israel. Biden signed off on it. I think Biden was wrong to do this. I'd be like, okay, well, let's look at this bill. What did this bill also include? Wait a second. This bill was what, like, involved the PACT Act. This is what's going to provide, like, literally every veteran in America with access to health care by, like, the end of 2030 or whatever, like, if he remains in office. Like, I kind of think $1 billion to Israel in exchange for, like, homeless veterans and veterans with, like, medical issues. Like, we could go, that's just a random example. I kind of made up that example, but every single example I've seen of a criticism of Biden has been outshined by that being done for a good reason that we all like. Like, I haven't seen any of that positive coverage of Biden's achievements. Not like, at least, God, it's rough. Left's in a rough place right now.
Well, it's been an effective way to get liberals to turn on Israel. Yeah, I agree. Biden consistently defending Israel has been extremely effective in turning his party over.
It's such a please clap take because it's not even statistically true, guys. Like, outside of very niche, hyper-specific locations, like blue states on college campuses that are already going, like, in locations that are completely unaffected by whether or not young people are going to vote Biden or not, because they're already hard blue states. Those are the areas in which you see support for Biden among young people who are, like, would have been likely to vote Democrat drop because of this issue. But outside of those very specific situations, there is not this overwhelming wave of anti-Israel sentiment or like pro-Palestine sentiment that is sweeping across the country. Admittedly, I live in Seattle. I think so does Vosh. So from time to time, I'll see like a Palestine flag in someone's window in like a nicer neighborhood or something. But like, that does not mean that overwhelmingly America is turning on Biden or Democrats are turning on Biden because of his handling of Israel-Palestine. Frankly, as time goes on, the average Democrat voter is starting to care less and less about the issue because it's not the talk of the day. It's not the topic of the day anymore, right? Like, there's a flavor of the week type effect when it comes to what people care about in politics. For a while, it was Ukraine. Now, like, I'm one of the few people in the online left that still talks about Ukraine. And right now, it's Palestine. Right? Like in probably a year, maybe a little less, people will not be talking about Palestine, Gaza, or Israel anywhere near as much as they are right now. You won't be seeing the constant protests or anything because these things are flavor of the week type deals, right? I'm not saying that it's not an issue that matters. I'm saying that too many people advocate for issues like they're trends or like they're a fad, right? And when the fad goes out of style, they stop talking about the issue. Like, talking about trans rights stuff, let's be honest, like, on the left, stopped being popular in 2021. Like, when ContraPoint stopped making videos about, like, gender stuff, that's when, like, trans stuff as a topic within the left stopped, like, being a thing of discussion. I still talk about that stuff, though, because it's politically relevant, but it's not going to bring in anywhere near as many clicks as it used to, right? A lot of these topics are flavor of the week, especially when it comes to foreign policy. Especially foreign policy. I promise you, a foreign policy issue is not what is causing Biden to lose favorability with young people. Or, well, with young people, maybe. But with, like, the majority of Democrats, the people who are, like, causing Biden's polling to be so shaky. It's just, this is what the left wants to hear as the reason. The left wants to believe the reason Biden's having a hard time right now isn't because the majority of people who would vote for Biden are so stupid. They think that, like, Trump exudes a more energetic vibe than Biden, and that's what makes them like Trump more. They don't want to believe that it's something that stupid and that impossible to account for political activism. They want to believe it's something that is arguably a trend for their side. They want to believe Biden's not doing well because everybody agrees with me that Biden should be doing what I want him to do. The fact is, that's just not the reality of it. It is a fantasy that is just not what's happening. I wish it was. I wish that right now what Biden was doing wrong was just not providing Israel with support. I wish what Biden was doing wrong was providing Israel with any support. If that was what was causing Biden's polling numbers to go down, that would be such an easy fix. He would just stop supporting Israel. There you go. But the fact is, he would actually lose a substantial amount of support for dropping support of Israel. Like, a substantial amount of Jewish Americans do support Israel, and a substantial amount of Jewish Americans do vote Democrat, because the Republicans and their whole anti-Semitism problem. So you are kind of like, unfortunately, politically disenfranchising a lot of Democrat voters if you drop support for Israel. Because unfortunately, Israel has done a very good job of convincing a sizable proportion of American Jews that, like, Israeli security, like Israeli state security, is how you achieve security for the Jewish people to prevent, like, hate crimes and future genocides and whatnot. Because if you look back historically, to be fair, Jewish people are, like, the most hate-crimed, most enslaved, and most, like, genocided group of people to ever live.
On the issue. There have been serious conflicts between Bibi and the Israeli intelligence services too, as he's actively blocking them from telling the U.S. what's happening. Benjamin Netanyahu has banned Israel's intelligence and security chiefs from meeting with U.S. officials and law.
This is true, yeah. I mean, like, you can just dunk on Israel, but it's like Biden clearly is trying to, like, walk a tight line here. I wish there was more recognition for, like, how difficult of a situation Biden is in. It really does feel like sometimes, like, even smart, politically literate lefties that I know believe that the president can just hammer a gavel and make it so. Like, that's what Trump tried to do, and he's dealt with, like, years and years of legal, like, troubles because of it. You can't just slam the gavel and make it so, especially not with a Republican-leaning, Trump-appointed Supreme Court. Remember, the Supreme Court is the check and balance for the president, the primary check and balance for the president. And it is a Trump Supreme Court. Not just a Republican one, a Trump one. Trump might as well be the Supreme Court. So by one side of that scale, I know there's a third, but one side of that scale is Biden. The other side of that scale is Trump. And you're wondering why Biden isn't able to achieve all your dreams ever, Isn't the U.S. president being the world police chief a Republican idea? Yeah. Wait, Xander Hall, are you saying the U.S. president isn't an all-powerful god? I had no idea. True. Wait, like, also, what's the suggestion? Is, like, the suggestion that Biden needs to go full America world police and, like, drop in, like, the Chinooks and everything? I mean, to be fair, there is the famous clip that got Vosh banned from Twitch, where Vosh did get, like, heated and say that, like, America should carpet bomb Israel. And while I'm sure he was being, like, hyper exaggerated, I do think that gives a good window into, like, how much he truly hates Israel. Like, hates Israel. And so that might be playing a big factor into, like, some of that, like, I want Israel carpet bombed energy might be, kind of following over into it, how he feels about Biden right now. I swear Zan is one of the few people who can see the nuances of this topic. This is why I love your content. Thank you, I appreciate it. But remember, though, if you ever, like, say there's any nuance to this topic, if you suggest that there is nuance to the topic of which it will be framed as, you think there's nuance to a genocide, you will be called a genocide, like, apologist. You know, just know that. Just simply referring to the concept of nuance, like saying there is nuance in this issue, you are instantly a genocide apologist to these people. They're like, a lot of people on the left will just drop that anvil on you the second you suggest nuance is a term that should be used in this conversation. But yeah, good luck. Is that why Biden haters keep bringing up clips of him stuttering or mumbling for 2 seconds? I mean, yeah. Biden haters don't really have much on him, to be completely honest. Zan should debate Vosh on this issue? Hell yeah, I should. That sounds fun. Oh yeah, happened like 2 days ago on Threads. Really grew my block list till now. Oof, yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Speaking of border bill, what's this? Jesus, that's pathetic. That's funny as fuck, but also very pathetic, but also funny as fuck. Slashy, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Says, Biden does not get credit for outright preventing a genocide with Ukraine, or in Ukraine, even letting his approval rating drop by not even letting Russia get a chance. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, that's very true. Because Ukraine's no longer the flavor of the week. There are a lot of Ukrainian accounts I've seen that are like really frustrated with the not Bernie or Busters, but like the Bernie or Bust brained anti-Biden stuff. Because if Trump takes office, not only will he stop backing Ukraine and they'll be left in the water to be like killed by Russia and decimated and like annexed, but on top of that, there's a good chance that Trump's favorability towards Russia could mean that like Trump might provide support to Russia for all we know, or like sabotage Ukraine in some really fucked up way, like use some of the info that we have from Ukraine's defense whatever and like give it to Russia. That would be something that Trump would do, like in exchange for Russia helping him get elected, I'm sure, if they can pull that off again. Ukraine is already getting too little support. Trump will make it worse. Yeah. Well, it's like nobody wants to give Biden credit though, right? Like not even Vosh wants to give Biden credit. Did you guys see that one video that came? I haven't watched it, but it came up in my recommended. It was about Biden moving to deschedule marijuana. And like the thumbnail was something like Biden hits the please elect me button. Panders to weed smokers or something like that. Like it's weird how even pretty reasonable parts of the left are not able to cover Biden's accomplishments in a way that isn't like very backhanded. I've yet to see a single other lefty account talk about Biden going after the coal industry, and by 2030, assuming he stays elected, like he gets elected in November, like eliminating like 80% of our carbon footprint per year just with this one policy decision, forcing the coal industry to shut itself down. Oh my God, my nose. Vosh has gotten pretty cringe lately, but I still respect him, even though he would probably despise me if we ever met, lol. I haven't talked to Vosh in a while. Not since the Keffel stuff. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, I didn't talk about... I didn't want to say this until, like, the Keffel stuff was out in the way that it is now. But I haven't talked to, like, Demon Mama, Vosh, or any of the rest of, like, lefty YouTubers for the most part since the Keffel stuff. Because practically none of them came out to support me during that. Some of them even told me I was in the wrong in private, despite knowing stuff that is now public now that has changed everyone's minds. It's bittered me up. I'm a little embittered. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna take a while for me to get over the way that I was treated by people who were close friends of mine during all that. I'm not gonna elaborate any further, because I don't want to I just don't feel like calling anybody out. I don't feel like getting into another drama war. I don't want another war. You know what I mean? But I will say, in as vague a way as possible, just to express what I went through, it sucked. It sucked. Heavy Gretel knows. I told Heavy Gretel pretty much everything. Did I tell you everything, Heavy Gretel? I think I told you. Balth also knows, and a few other people in chat may also know. Review Tech USA called out the left for not calling out Keffels. Well, I called out Keffels. Speaking of the Keffels stuff, how do you feel about Demon Mama's coverage of the Keffels stuff? If it's too much drama to answer, I understand. I haven't seen it yet. I mean, I'll watch it. I'm actually interested to see what she had to say. Because she was one of the people that was telling me, like, I don't necessarily agree with either of you on this. I think you should calm down. I think you should just apologize to her. Like, it was very much, like, kind of on the fence. I saw the Demon Mama coverage. She kind of threw you under the bus a bit in her new video. What? What do you mean? Oh, it's premiering right now.
And I do
Keffels
find
betrayed her whole
I am
community.
worried that there is a significant portion of her community that is going to be willing to further enable this type of behavior.
This new streaming background goes hard. I've seen her old streaming setup in person, and it was pretty nice. Like, it was cool, but it was very much like, you know, it was lower budget than this. There's just something about this, like, it feels higher budget. The lights being behind the furniture, so it looks like the backs of the furniture are emitting light, which would normally be the darkest areas. So now, like, yeah, I like it. The new setup looks good. I haven't seen her new setup in a while. The merch is good. We got some Kojima. I've seen these in real life. She told me about these. The Kojima Death Stranding glasses. I think that's the Dark Souls 2 knight there. Like a miniature sculpture. Got some art here. Got some fan-made stuff and some merch. Some books. Very cool, very cool. The vibe is top tier. I like the vibe.
I hope not. I want to say that won't happen. I want to believe that it won't happen. I know that my community and her community have some level of overlap. There are a lot of good people. There's a lot of good people in Keffel's community, a lot of really kind and good-hearted people. And I hope that part of her community is able to win out, and that part will recognize not just that they were deceived, but that other people were deceived, and that they'll show grace, you know?
How many of the Keffels fans that, like, she's railed on Twitter and, like, quote tweeted, like, how many of the ex-Keffels fans do you think that Keffels is, like, ratioed? How many of them do you think stopped being Keffels fans because they figured out that their money wasn't going anywhere? And then in response to, like, leaving her fan base because they feel ripped off because their money hasn't gone to, like, the cause she said she would use it for, Keffels, like, ratios them on Twitter and claims they're some crazy woke scold. She said Zan was, like, constantly invoking her and trying to get her involved in the drama when, like, I think Zan only did that, like, maybe once. Really? Really? Guys. Ooh. Do I say it? Do I say what I know? Do I say what I know? Do I drop the secret memes? Balth, are you saying that Demon Mama threw me under the bus in this segment? I want to confirm or deny before... Like, I want to confirm or deny. I don't know if I want to continue edging my fans or if I want to let them goon. Go to T-10.
Severe damage has been done. But I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. And I'm someone who is willing to say, I was willing to say to people, if you don't have hard evidence about the GoFundMe, then get the fuck out of my face. Because I don't operate off of vibes. Okay, I don't like operating off of vibes. I don't know if you can tell. I was willing to tell people that, and eventually, I got the hard evidence. I got the hard evidence from people who were not out there spending all day tweeting about Keffals. I got the evidence from people who actually put their nose to the grindstone and found out the truth. I got evidence from people within Keffals' own team who were willing to speak up about things that they felt were wrong. These were the people who were the closest, the most invested. A lot of whom were severely mistreated by Keffals.
Ooh. Man. That's not why I'm cringing, guys. That's not why I'm cringing. I know she's not defending Keffals. I know. I'm cringing at her. Fuck. Balth, I'm gonna say it. Months and months and months ago, when the Keffals drama was happening, I told Demon Mama about all this shit that was in the nuke. And Demon Mama still, like, sat on the fence and didn't want to get involved, and still, like, encouraged me, not in, like, a wanting to defend Keffals kind of way, but more in a, you're going to, like, harm yourself and your career if you continue to, like, go after Keffals with this stuff. Which is, to be fair, was a pretty good point. I was losing thousands of subs, like, a week at that point, because, like, Keffals was, like, lying about me, and I thought, like, dropping this stuff as, like, a big nuke in response would probably, like, help to show why I felt so vitriolic towards her, because I had just become aware of this stuff and was getting so shaky with Keffals to begin with, and that was just the straw that broke the camel's back. But, like Demon Mama was aware of it for a while. I don't know if she was aware of the GoFundMe stuff, but she was aware of I know for a fact of the doxing, the fact that Keffals had a doxing server, like her, what Keffals called the gay ops server, which is like the term that Kiwi farmers use for when they like stalk and collect info on people and stuff. And she knew about Keffals doxing Bad Empanada, and who else was it? Second Thought. I had screenshots of that and provided them to Demon Mama, like, back in December, maybe November. It was back when the drama went down. I think it was December. I've had to black so much of that shit out of my mind because, like, I'm still upset at people. I'm still upset about people about all that. But you know who was good in all that shit? You know who, like, definitely had a lot of pressure to not, like... There were reasons to have pressure to not, like, provide evidence for this stuff. And the people who did provide it, who I don't know if they want to be named in this context, so I won't do so, really came through and did something really brave by providing this info and just kind of, like, pushing the evidence out. I know for a fact that that was a hard thing to do, and I respect the fuck out of it. Xander Hall, there was a reason why I directed you to the timestamp. Are we about to see it?
Keffals, by the way. Just on a personal level. As somebody who seriously values what the other people on my team and in my community do for me, I see the way that Keffals treated her team, the people who were working hard to make, who were working...
This is consistent, by the way. This is consistent from what she expressed to me in private.
Crazy hard to make her have a platform, to make her make an income. Those people got treated sometimes with just utter disdain. Travis T says, genuinely, Demon Mama, your policy of not operating on vibes have made you one of the only people I feel would be a reasonably trustworthy source to talk about the situation. Too many people go off on...
Yeah, it's just, I gotta say, like, while Demon Mama didn't really do anything wrong in all of this, and even gave me, I would say, the most salient and best advice that I got in all of it, and was one of the few people that really did like contact me and talk to me and like support me during all of that and try to like help me keep my head straight when I was like really looking at the possibility of losing my dream career with how much sub loss I was getting. I told her a fair amount of these bombshells that came out over the last few days that she's kind of, I get the vibe sort of low-key pretending have just become like news to her, but it's not news to her. She's known of at least a good amount of this stuff. I don't know if she was aware of the GoFundMe scamming. The GoFundMe scamming stuff I was aware of shortly before burning the bridge with her. Well, okay, my understanding was that like there was some thought that Keffels was doing a scam with the GoFundMe. I had become aware that there was a suspicion of that among her own workers, and at that point I was like, oh, what? You got to keep me updated on this. You tell me what you find out, because like this could be huge. Like, what the fuck? And then like maybe a week later, maybe less, possibly less than a week later, I get sent the clip of Keffels defending Shoonhead, and I'm just like, did you guys wonder why I was so unwilling to, like, work it out and become friends with her, by the way? Like, why is Zan so unwilling to work it out and become friends with her? I might have become aware of some, like, concerns and rumors behind the scenes that made me a little shifty about her, you know? Just a little shifty. I made popcorn yeah, listen, this is the most, like, popcorn heated up shit ever. Now, Demon Mama was, like, very helpful in that time, but I do feel she's sort of misrepresenting like whether she like how long she's known about this stuff, you know, just a little bit, which I get because I it's a little bit of a complex situation, but it wouldn't be so complex if frankly if everybody got behind me and like got behind me dropping the nuke months ago. Like if everybody got behind me dropping the nuke months ago and was just like, yep, do it, Zan, we're dropping it, everyone needs to know this, drop it now. Like, if that had happened, it wouldn't have been so complicated. But because there was like, you shouldn't drop you're just going to get yourself more buried in drama. You're just going to make it worse for yourself. You really need to take a break from the internet and calm down. You really need to cool off. And I did, and that was probably good for me. But that did complicate things a lot because now people be pretending like they didn't know stuff. Was this pigeon always on your starting soon thumbnail, or is it new? It's not a pigeon. This is a quail. That is a Coturnix quail. And it's been on there for a little while. Keffels was farming drama after drama at that point as well. She was hopping from one controversy to the next, a big old-fashioned spiral. You know, and this was what this is why Demon Mama's advice was good. Even though I think that, like, maybe in hindsight, you could argue it would have been better to just, like, all of us be behind dropping all of it. I genuinely think that letting Keffels destroy herself some more for the next few months was probably better. Like, come on, think about it. I don't know if that info coming out would have affected Keffels as much back in December, the more I think about it. She was very good at deflection back then. Since then, she has destroyed herself over and over again with, like, spiraling self-destructive drama that I don't really feel like she has the platform to fight against this info being spread anymore. And so she's, like, kind of been in the perfect position now, right? To me, the whole thing seemed like Keffels leaping on an opportunity to poach your viewers. She gained followers when you lost them. Yeah, no, she did. I've always disliked Shoonhead. I still don't get why Vosh defends her. Vosh doesn't defend her. He just kind of, like, is, like... Vosh is friendly with her sort of in a, like, interpersonal, private way, if that makes sense, like, as a person. And I guess I'm cool with people in that same way that I don't, like, get along with at all in a political front. Like, for example, you know who messaged me? Who follows me, by the way, who is one of my followers, who likes some of my tweets, and even messaged me politely, like a genuinely heartfelt message after, like, the whole Lonnie thing? Lauren Southern. Straight Lauren fucking Southern DM'd me a paragraph of heartfelt, kind, like, cheering up words after the whole Lonnie thing happened. Yeah, Lauren fucking Southern did. So I guess I can see how on a like especially because a lot of these conservatives don't really believe in a lot of the stuff they say. For them, like they're at best, a lot of them are exaggerating their real beliefs for like, you know, claps from a conservative audience. Outside of like the performative internet stuff, a lot of these people are like totally down to be nice to you and be cordial and be your friend because they don't want to deal with the conflict if there's no money to be made from it. You know what I mean? And to be fair, Lauren Southern is, for all of her problems, a fairly cordial communicator. Like, she's not one of those Nazi types that just starts screaming the N-word at you or calling you slurs. Like, she does kind of follow a lot of respectability politics rules, you know? So I look at it a bit like that. Like, am I friends with or defending Lauren Southern because I haven't blocked her after she sent me a very kind message after, like, an interpersonal thing happened? Well, I'm not supporting her. I'm not advocating for her politics. But I also, like, am not blocking her and telling her to go die. So, I mean, I feel I'd be hypocritical in that sense. But when it came to Keffels, one, she was defending Shu, and two, she was, well, already on very thin ice with me for obvious reasons. So, you get it. Shuanhead videos becoming popular with normies with fake caring for people and false worry bullying. Normies don't see it. I mean, yeah, Shu videos are pretty popular with randos, like random normies and stuff. Nice, nice. I appreciate the $5, Slashy. Very kind of you. Very based. And then 6 Flames. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Gifted to Balth. Ah, my good friend just got a gifted sub. Nice. Said, here, eradicate the white with me. Nice. Congratulations, Balth, on your blue name. Did I give you... Hold on, I was supposed to give you Notable, wasn't I? Did I do that before? I swear I did that, but I don't know if I did. Let me take care of that really fast. It eluded me. Alright, Balth, try typing now, my friend. Let's see how that comes out. Lauren Southern, of all things, being nice feels strange. I mean, Lauren Southern doesn't really have a reputation for being mean or confrontational. She has a reputation for being, like, really well put together and presenting, like, at least back in the day. Now she's, like, more of a culture war conservative, but back in the day, like, she would present, like, the Great Replacement conspiracy in this very, like, you know, professional, like, unemotional way that, like, it didn't come off as mean, not even to the people that she's saying are, like, harming a country. It's very possible that Lauren Southern's politics have moved, to be fair. She did go through, like, some really fucked up, like, interpersonal stuff, apparently, with a partner. I don't know all the details, I just heard about that, yeah. So it's possible that just kind of life experience has taught her that, like, the really hyper-conservative idea that women shouldn't be allowed the agency to decide how to live their lives and they should be pushed into, like, family rearing at, like, an age before they really know what they're getting themselves into. She's probably, at least internally, realized how bad that is from personal experience. It seems to have affected the stuff she's saying online. I've seen her tweets. Like, she's nowhere near as, like, right-wing in her rhetoric as she used to be. Like, not even close. Like, she's practically, like, Shuanhead level conservative. Like, 2019 Shuanhead level conservative. Do you think Lauren Southern could become somewhat liberal? She already talked about how her anti-feminist ideology has hurt her. It really depends. It really depends. I'd, like, if you ever wanted to hear my check mark of approval of, like, her politics, I guess, I would have to, like, personally know Lauren Southern way better than I do now, and, like, have a one-on-one combo with her where I know she's probably not lying, and for her to, like, genuinely express those values. Like, if you hang out with me in private, the way I talk doesn't change. Like, if you're in Discord with me, you're gonna hear me rant about the same kind of shit that gets me mad, like, about politics on stream. So if, like, I could hang out with, like, Lauren Southern and hear her rant about, like, genuinely rant about something from a progressive way, I would probably believe it, you know? Like, it's pretty hard to keep yourself from genuinely getting lost in, like, an ADHD political rant about something that you believe in, like, disingenuously. It's, like, hard to fake that, you know what I mean? Like, that's a very real emotion. But, yeah. Stretch. Mechman, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very base. Thank you so much. Man, I've been live for way too long. We've been stunlocked for a while. It's time to start our topics, friends. Let's get right into it, chat. What should we start with? Okay. I got a good one. Fuck me. The Scroll. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about the literal God rays shining through my blinds right now. We're getting that direct sunlight action at the moment. And outside of making the Earth spin faster, I can't do anything about it. Or I guess make Amazon deliver blackout curtains faster. I can't do that either. So we're stuck with these God rays on me. You know, I've turned on my RTX and everything for my stream. Anyway, how many of you guys are aware of this bizarre explosion in new conservative pundits? Ironically, a lot of them like streamers, and weirdly, a few of them lawyers, that happened around the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. This was a big legal thing that happened that was very culture war, right-wing leaning, and a lot of conservative figures who were lawyers came out and started making content around this whole Amber Heard Johnny Depp thing. This is a big thing. It really blew up. One of these YouTubers is named Rakita Law. And I've seen this guy occasionally pop up in my recommended, and every video I've seen that he's made is some, like, obvious conservative propaganda type shit. Like, it'll be, like, heavy defense for, Kyle Rittenhouse, but not in, like, the, well, yes, he is legally in his right, but in a, Kyle Rittenhouse is a hero, they want to destroy his life because they hate him. You know, that kind of thing. Like, the dude was very clearly like a cringe conservative weirdo, and I never really bothered covering him because his content wasn't really it'd be a lot like trying to cover my content in a live format. It's pretty hard because it's just not made to be like responded to, I guess. Like, it's not made in a format that's easy to respond to, I suppose, which isn't really by design. It's just a symptom, I guess. But in all this time, I guess I haven't really paid attention to the guy because over the years, this dude has apparently fallen off. And over the last day, like last 2 days, these clips have gone really viral and people are talking a lot about it because this dude is, I mean, how else can I word it? Have you ever seen a YouTuber's life fall apart around them, like, live on stream? I'm talking like your, what was the one guy that would do the live streams? Oh, fuck, what was his name? Ice Poseidon? I'm talking your Ice Poseidons or your Only Use Me Blades, the people who are just genuinely rotting on a live stream. They're getting, like, drunk off their ass every night to the point of passing out. There's like shenanigans going on. People's lives are in danger. It's just fucking raunchy and disgusting. Or Wings of Redemption. Wings of Redemption is like sad in a different way. I'm talking the people who are actually killing themselves. Like actively doing so. Have you seen like the state of some of these streamers, like Only Use Me Blade and fucking not too mad, what's his name, Ice Poseidon, literally riding around in RVs, just like getting insanely drunk and high, breaking the law on stream, getting tased and arrested, carrying guns, irresponsibly handling them. Like, it is just watching people's lives go in the most sad direction possible live on the internet. There's not many cases where we get to see this happen to a conservative pundit who has popularity. This is one of them. One of the few other cases was actually Ethan Ralph, who hosted a... You're probably thinking literally who now, but a few years ago, everyone here would know who I'm talking about. Ethan Ralph was the host of the Kill stream, which was like the Nazi, like, stream outside of Nick Fuentes' stream. They did parade as like a non-Nazi stream for a really long time, and a lot of mainstream content creators defended them when they did this. Like, they raised a bunch of money for a children's hospital with a charity stream, and the children's hospital rejected the money because they're a Nazi stream. And then they did this whole like, what? They disagree with us, so they won't accept this money to help children? They're so evil, am I right? And so everybody came out to say, well, I may not agree with their politics, but they raised money for children's, they should take the money, you know? And it's like, okay. It wasn't a consequential amount of money either. Like, it was a lot of money, like 80,000 or something like that, but not a lot to the hospital. It was like St. Jude's or something. It was like a big one that gets like hundreds of millions a year. 80,000 was a drop in the bucket. But yeah, I remember that was like a big thing. But yeah, like Ethan Ralph totally fell off. They used to call his the kill stream the pill stream for a while because he got so addicted to pills and would get so drunk on stream. And his life has fallen off so much. He lives in like a trailer park, and it's rough. I don't know all the details, but it's rough, right? Outside of Ethan Ralph, I can't think of many cases like this, but Rakita Law here is one of them. So if you're one of the people in chat who's been annoyed by the rise of Rakita Law or his videos in your recommended or whatever it may be, then I guess this will be a little bit of validation for you, you know? This will feel fulfilling. So this was him apparently back in June 2023. Take a good long look at what he looked like less than a year ago.
It's not a good choice. It's not a bad choice. It is a choice that is neutral. The goodness and the badness is always in your context. If you are not someone who should be drinking, do not drink. If you're able to drink, enjoy it. If you're able to drink now and not able to drink later, then stop. If you need to take a break, take a break. That's on you. That's on you. Your life is in control. This substance does not control you. Neither does anyone's opinion about any substance. This, ice cream, whatever it is, do what is right for you.
And this is him just a couple days ago. Holy fucking shit. That's pretty wild, bro. I get that the lighting might have changed a bit, but like, and he's gotten, you know, a year older, but that looks like alcohol poisoning. Like that's just, this is a fast alcohol poisoning that we're seeing here. Like, he has to be consuming so much liquor to do this to his body in less than a year. Like, it takes so much liquor to do this in less than a year. We're talking June 12th, 2023 to a week ago. So less than a year. Just under a year. Is he on meth? I don't know. Let's watch the clip because it's disturbing. Like, I could not believe what I was seeing when this came up in my recommended.
You.
Not my recommended, on my timeline. I don't believe he's jacking off here, by the way. But it's fun. It would be funny if he was.
Why is my camera so on?
Guys, I get stoned as fuck on stream. Like, I'm stoned right now. I'm pretty stoned at this very moment. You gotta be really inebriated to be that out of it. You know, like, I'm pretty stoned right now. Not, like, really stoned or very stoned. But I'm pretty stoned right now. And you can hear how here I am. Like, you can see I am here. Like, I'm part of this moment. I'm speaking to you. I am part of the moment right now. Like, to get to where he is, you've got to get fucked up, man. Like, you got to be gone, bro. Like, in another dimension. Alcohol poisoning? Like, what could this be, genuinely? His fans are, like, huffing some copium, claiming it's, like, lack of sleep, and he's just really busy, but, man... Ozan, you're not stoned until your vocabulary shrinks? That is a good way to describe it. Your vocabulary shrinks. You forget words. That is a good way to describe it. Do you know any strong edibles that don't make you sleepy? No. No. No, edibles make you sleepy. That's just kind of how it works. Man. That is fucked, dude. Look at him. How much ice cream does it take to look like this? It does remind me of that SpongeBob bit where they get drunk at the ice cream saloon. Because, like, SpongeBob's depressed he didn't get promoted. And he ends up literally getting drunk off ice cream with Patrick. And they have an all-night bender. And he's, like, all hungover off of the ice cream in the morning. Like, I guess that could have been what happened to him, you know? Yeah. Was he a goofy goober? I think he might have gone too goofy goober. Fucking hell, dude. That is insane. For no reason whatsoever. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys another, like, let me show you what this could turn into if he's not careful and if he doesn't, like, get help. Like, actually get help soon. Get ready to feel depressed. Do you guys know who Only Use Me Blade is? Man, what clip do I show? Here's a clip called Only Use Me Blade Assaults Beck While Blackout Drunk. This is a guy who used to be a famous Call of Duty streamer. Or, like, video guy. Like, he was big back in the day. Way back in the day. The Call of Duty commentary era. And now he's, like, a sad streamer. Just, there's no way to describe what he does other than just sad. This is him, the guy in the bed. And yes, he is blackout drunk. This could literally be what is ahead of Rakita Law if he doesn't get help.
Have you been taking those antibiotics, by the way, dude?
He has, but he's been drinking. They don't work.
That's not total, like,
he's got a rotting hole in his leg.
What the
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I knew that hurt, bitch.
The fact is, this guy in the face looks healthier than Rakita Law does, which is, like, a little worrying. I don't know if it's just the fact this guy's got a lot of, like, liquor weight on him. Here's the thing, though. Liquor is really high calorie, dude. Like, liquor is so high calorie that to be skinny and a seriously, like, alcoholic, you either have to have, like, a god-tier metabolism or be doing, like, you literally do nothing but drink. Like, you don't consume any food or any calories that aren't alcohol. That's the only way to be as skinny as Rakita Law is and be, like, an all-the-time drunk alcoholic, right? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. It's just there's so many calories in liquor, you can't drink all the time and eat food and have that level of skinny. I have an alcoholic uncle, thank God, and he is not aggressive, and he is skinny. Especially beer. Maybe it's just beer. Maybe hard liquor. Less so. This guy drinks beer. Like, a lot of beer. Like, the really fatty, like, high carb. high-calorie alcohol. That's what this guy loves. He's also got a rotting hole in his leg. You can see it here. It's a gangrenous infection that has been continuously growing, and he may lose the leg. He may end up losing the leg because he just won't stop drinking long enough for the antibiotics to work. So it just might end up killing him, or he may lose the leg, or both. There's worse though, dude. Like this is a section of the internet I don't talk about because it's just so sad and depressing, but it exists and it has like really high levels of viewership. Like these videos have millions of views. This one has far fewer. Only use me blade, wakes up from a nightmare, drunk as fuck. Is he covered in blood? I don't think he's covered in blood. I think it's fake. This is on YouTube, so I think it's fine for me to show. This is them waking him up. I think he's covered in dye, because they paint him when he's asleep. He gets so blackout drunk. This is back when the hole in his leg was smaller. He gets so blackout drunk that, like, they paint on him. They painted, like, Pepe the Frog on him at one point. They made his face... You might have heard this story way back in the day. He was the guy who got blackout drunk, and all his friends, like, painted Pepe the Frog on him. And then he woke up, realized what happened, and like, punched the shit out of them and attacked them on video. That was him. How did he get the hole in his leg? God knows, dude. God fucking knows. Not enough spinach and broccoli, I'd say. Not enough chicken and spinach. Yeah, they painted him red. They ride on him like a bull. They just torture him, and he tortures them. Like, don't worry. Like, you may think he's getting bullied here, but he gets his licks in, dude. When he's in an alcoholic rage, he lays people the fuck out on stream. Like, he goes ballistic, and he gets his revenge, I promise. He hits women. He's threatened multiple women with rape on his stream. Mind you, this is the kind of stuff YouTube's okay with and has, like, endorsed for years. YouTube doesn't have any genuine principles or policies. If it's making them money, they'll allow it on their platform. Do you know if he has diabetes? That can lead to gangrene a lot. Personal experience witnessing my late stepdad before he passed. He very well may have diabetes. That sounds like what it could be causing it. Yeah. Really sad stuff. Really sad stuff. The human body can either be enormously resilient to a astonishing degree or an astonishingly fragile. And I never thought I'd say this, but I hope Rakita Law gets helped because I low-key don't want to see him end up like this guy. As funny as it is to see conservatives suffer because they have horrible politics and horrible beliefs and want horrible things for the people they don't like minorities and whatnot, I do feel like an objective, like, human sadness for someone heading down such a sad road, and I want them to get better. Maybe that's weakness. Is that weakness, chat? Should I be just, like hoping for this? Should I be hoping for this to be how Rakita Law ends up? Because it would be funny, or is it good? Nah, you good? No, we support recovery? Yeah. Addiction's a disease. It legitimately is. The majority of the medical community considers addiction a disease. Very clearly, a disease. So I think it's very important to, like, not attack people for the disease, I guess. Yeah, true. Man, this is just sad stuff, dude. Really sad stuff. I think there was another video as well. Where was the clip that was, like, coping about it? Let me see if I can find the copium clip. Oh yeah, here's the conspiracy theory, by the way, guys. I think this might be plausible. So, just to get this straight, someone mailed Rakita one of Chris Chan's real Sonichu medallions with a letter saying a new host has been chosen. Nick put on the medallion. Nick then became an alcoholic drug addict who goes to swinger bars and rambles about cheese pizza. Yes. This is what happened. Do with that information what you will. Do with that information what you will. Anyway, if you liked this video, it was just a fun little goofy segment, I'd say, with some depressive undertones. Consider dropping a like. It really helps out a lot. It's totally free, and every bit of support you guys drop on the channel goes a long way in boosting me in the algorithm to get my content out to far more people. Man, I hate this lighting situation right now, but what can you do? Not to mention, subscribe and turn on the bell icon if you haven't already, so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And don't forget to comment down below if you want to help, give some engagement and boost the channel and the algorithm. It really does help a lot. And of course, do not forget, if you want to see more from me, you can follow my social medias down below in the description. And you can also please support me directly, financially, by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch to the Streamlabs link down below. Oh my god, my nose, it's going crazy. And of course, do not forget, there is a Discord link down below in the description to the main hub of my fan base. So if you want to be a part of the watch parties, the game events, or the call-in streams I host, or get notified for everything that I do, make sure to join the Discord. It's totally free. It's a great time. I hope to see you there. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you again. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out really good. Man, unfortunately, my nose is going fucking crazy, bro. Wait, guys. Is this not, like, proof of what causes my nose itch? Guys, I think I figured it out. We talked before about how, like, people have to sneeze and their nose will, like, itch when the sun shines in their faces or in their eyes. And I told you guys I get that thing where my nose itches and sneezes from sunlight. Is this not, like, perfect evidence that this is... the sunlight is what causes my nose itch? Oh, God, it really... I'm allergic to sunlight. What the fuck? And it's, like, just this little area here just itches like crazy. How do I solve this besides blackout curtains? Dude, imagine if this is how, like, you write a story where, like, vampires exist, and in sunlight, vampires just sneeze a lot. Like, no burning up, no sparkling, they just sneeze, and their nose itches and runs like crazy, and it's super unpleasant. Zan, you're a vampire. Yeah, maybe I am. Like, fuck. What if these aren't fucking freckles? What the hell? Shit, guys. Man. It would explain a lot why I enjoy the taste of blood so much. That's a joke. Cutting off your nose would help? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it might help get me chicks, too. Like, you saw how women were simping for the ghoul, right? Like, I might need to expose myself to a nuclear reactor and chop my nose off. I'd be getting mad pussy. Got that undead riz. Yeah, I'm gonna patrol the Mojave. A vitamin B3 deficiency can cause sun sensitivity, I think. Try taking supplements. I already do take a lot of supplements, but you know what I can do? I have my mass gainer shake, which is chock full of vitamins and stuff like that upstairs. So I'm gonna go upstairs and go grab it. I'll be right back, guys. BRB, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Artichokes. I have returned, and I've got my milkshake. I made this before stream, and I put it in the fridge. Went to use the restroom, and I got my milkshakey. This is, once again, guys, nearly 2,600 calories. Oh my god, shirt change? No, this is the same shirt. What do you guys mean? It's the exact same shirt. It says feed me and tell me I'm pretty. I had to read that backwards because my camera's flipped. There any mods you recommend for New Vegas? Looking at downloading some from Nexus Mods? Yes, I do. I do have some recommendations. I would recommend Poco Bueno, and I would recommend NMC's Texture Pack. Those two combined will give you some good results. Use the use the lightest version of NMC's textures, by the way. You'll thank me later. Don't ask why. It's too complicated. Trust me. Doesn't matter how good your PC is. You can't handle the highest tier of NMC with other stuff. It's only meant to be used solo. So use the lowest version of NMC's, Poco Bueno. I would recommend New Vegas Tick Fix, Yukakajai unofficial patch. That's gonna fix a lot of quest lines that are broken, apparently. I also recommend, adding the sprint mod. You definitely need to find a way to get Two Bears high-fiving. Apparently it's not available anymore. Is that lost media, guys? Because I have that mod. If Two Bears high-fiving is considered lost media, I can, unlost that media. I just have it installed. I can just resupply the file. Because for some reason it's not available anymore, apparently. I have no reason to ever uninstall it, so, I'll always have the Two Bears high-fiving mod. Any story mods for Fallout New Vegas that are from the Some Guys series are top? I've heard about the Some Guys series of mods. Haven't played with them yet, because it's, vanilla breaking. And I haven't beaten New Vegas before. I haven't even gotten this far into New Vegas before. We are the furthest, by a lot, that I've ever been into New Vegas. So, God, I feel very much blind at this point. I don't know what's ahead of me, besides the Battle of Hoover Dam. And meeting Joshua Graham. When is the Dune Part 2 watch party? We're gonna watch party Dune Part 2. Probably not tonight. Probably tomorrow. It depends on if Balth, Heavy Gretel, and a pillow are free. What day's tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, Friday. Yeah, no, Friday. Yeah, that works. What do you guys think? I'm gonna heavy push to do Dune Part 2 at the end after the stream tomorrow. Can we watch the original Dune 2? If we have a lot of viewers there, if we get a lot of people watching, a lot of people, and people are still around after we finish Dune Part 2, I'm down to watch the original 1980s Dune with Lucy McClane's dad in it. Playing, what's his name? Fucking, Paul Atreides. We'll get Hank McClane, Paul Atreides Dune after that. Atreides nuts. 80s Dune nails the psychedelic aspects of the book much better, in my opinion. Well, what you have to understand is, sci-fi writers from back then wrote all their shit high as hell. All their inspiration comes from shrooms and LSD, and occasionally DMT. That's where all that, cool cosmic imagery you see in comics comes from, is it's the shit they saw while tripping balls and writing comic books and writing sci-fi novels. And so, yeah. Psychedelic aspects are a pretty big deal, and obviously the creator of Dune, had some inspiration when it comes to, psychedelic substances, you know? Like, he might have had a leaning for him. Guys, I've done DMT 6 times in my life. It was definitely an interesting experience. The only psychedelic I've ever done. Never done acid or shrooms before, but I've done DMT 6 times. Never gonna do it again, though, because it's scary even when you haven't had a single bad experience with it. It's scary going in, you know? Like, having a psychedelic trip is scary, dude. Like, not like doing it, but like the thought of it is scary. Because you never know what you're signing on for. There's nothing psychedelic in the Dune book? What? What? Really? My understanding is, like, Dune is written to be very trippy. Like, the concepts are maybe less so to us today. Like, we're very used to concepts like thinking brain computers and stuff like that, and like psychic living spaceship navigators and stuff along those lines. Like, we're really used to that kind of stuff. But back then, when Dune came out, that was like really, really unique creative world building. Dune is notoriously not a great story. Like, beloved authors from J.R. Tolkien to George R.R. Martin have criticized, for very good and very, very well criticized, Dune's writing. But the one thing that he is universally praised for, they all praise Dune for, is the world building. Dune as a story, like from a story structure writing perspective, is very flawed. Enormously flawed. But might be the most immaculate example of world building ever executed. Besides maybe Tolkien. Where Dune truly shines is its world, and the world building itself, and the lore. I feel like that makes sense. Would you guys agree? Tolkien is too good v evil. That's a very, like, shallow view of Tolkien's writing. Tolkien, like, even in Lord of the Rings, there is absolute evil, and there is absolute good, but most people fall somewhere in between. Like, hobbits aren't necessarily good, right? Like, even though the hobbits you could think of as the good guys, one of the first things we hear of hobbits is that many of them are, like, insufferable pieces of shit. Like, actually the worst. The Sackville Bagginses are, like, genuinely, like, they belong with the Uruk-hai. They belong on the streets of Mordor, bro. The Sackville Bagginses are such pieces of shit, okay? There are humans who are just pieces of shit that don't serve Sauron. They're just assholes. They're just, like, selfish and whatnot. I think that, like, when you think about Lord of the Rings or Tolkien's writing as that one big overarching story of the good guys fighting against the, like, supernatural demon lord who wants to conquer the planet, yeah, that's a pretty black and white good versus evil battle, but, like, sure, that's the big arc of the story, but there is a lot of other story in Tolkien's lore outside of that is not just straight up black and white, you know? Yeah, like Rohan, for example, if you just watch the movies, you probably think Rohan's just the cool place where all the horse guys live. But in the books, we hear a lot about the politics of places like Gondor and Rohan, and how they get along with each other and how they don't get along with each other, and how certain groups within these like territories have certain problems that aren't being dealt with because Tolkien went crazy with his world building. Sure, he didn't get as deep into it as maybe George R.R. Martin did, because to be fair, George R.R. Martin could get a little boring with it sometimes, like he's doing it for the sake of doing it. But no, I don't think, I think it's a very, I haven't actually read Tolkien take to say that he's too good versus evil about it, you know? When I was a kid, I was mad confused about the Age of Hobbits. They live slightly longer than humans, you know? Like, they're slightly more long-lived than us on the scale of things. Like, somewhere between the lifespan of dwarves and humans, much more leaning on the human side of that, like, spectrum. They're actually a subset of man, halflings, in Tolkien's world. They are not, like, related to dwarves, for example. They're actually, like, a subspecies of human. But they're also described as having a bit of magic to them, too. Zan, I need you to solve an internet debate. Are the Easterlings supposed to be like Vikings, or that weird steppe thing that they are in the movie? Are they Easter? Okay, so for starters, Harad, which is like, there's near Harad and far Harad. That's like directly southeast of Middle-earth. These are lands that, like, based on the wording, it's gotta be the Middle East, effectively, right? Like, Middle-earth is supposed to be like Europe, like a mix of different European sort of inspirations for like a medieval fantasy setting. But like, all the names of places in near and far Harad are very much like it just sounds like it was inspired by, like, what Tolkien knew of, like, the Middle East, which he would have been familiar with, considering where he's been, right? They're like Muslim Romans, kinda, I guess. You could kind of make that comparison. But then if you go way off to the east, that's where things get really mysterious. There's just a bunch of desert the further east you go, especially past Mordor. It's very deserty. What's even more interesting, though, is if you go really north. If you go really, really north, it gets colder and colder and colder and mountainier and mountainier and mountainier, and eventually you just end up in these, like, blizzardy mountains full of dragons. Just straight up, this is where the dragons are. Like, even in the Third Age, if you went there, it's like Skyrim up in that bitch. Like, there's dragons everywhere, you will die. Like, it's where Smaug came from, was the mountains way, way up in the north. Harad was taken over by imperialist Numenorians, near or far Harad, because that's, like, literally bigger than Middle-earth, by the way. Like, I'm not joking. From what you see, I had the Lord of the Rings map at, like, Risk. I had Lord of the Rings Risk, so I just poured over that map day and night so much of my childhood. No cable, by the way. So, like, I'd be watching the movies, and I'd have my big Risk map out, like, on my coffee table in front of me, and I'd, like, trace my finger along where they are along their journey. Near and far Harad combined are bigger than, like, most of Middle-earth. That's about accurate, Lancer. No cable, no internet, Coco Melon. What? So true. So true. Anyway, let's get to our next topic, Reno. By the way, thank you all so much for the support. Please consider dropping a like. It really helps a lot. And if you haven't already, and you have the money for it, and you feel like doing so, consider donating. It really does help. Any form of financial contribution. As you guys know, you guys are kind of the ones who pay for me to, like, eat and stuff, you know? Like, hey, Beavis, how funny would it be if I could eat this month? The new YouTube format makes it harder to like streams, sadly. Really, it does? I hate that. I was hoping it would be the opposite case, but once again, YouTube just makes things worse all the fucking time, because fuck us, I guess. Caligfus, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Said I considered. Well, thank you. I really appreciate your consideration. I hope in Rings of Power Season 2 we get introduced to Oliphant pre their age and see how different they were before the event of The Lord of the Rings Return of the King. Would they be different? I don't recall any, like, lore from the books saying that they would be much different. Like, they're literally just... Oliphants are massive fucking elephants. They're like a mix of a woolly mammoth and an elephant. Did something change them to be like that? I don't remember anything like that in the Silmarillion or the appendices or the index or the books themselves, like characters outlining anything, or Tolkien's narration, or any of his letters, or any of his, like, Q&As, because Tolkien did Q&As that were really fun, too. Man, Tolkien's newsletter Q&As went crazy. If you haven't, like, looked into those yet, like, so many of your questions will have been, like, answered by those. If you just don't feel like reading the books and you want to have, like, some nagging question answered, chances are Tolkien answered it himself in, like, a newspaper newsletter type thing. I assumed they always had 4 tusks and were ginormous. Yeah, they're kind of like that, right? Sorry, I mean pre-Third Age, and I mean like they can take creative liberties and say that Oliphants were still massive, but maybe they were wolf animals before being domesticated. Oh, you mean like just wild ones? Like maybe they were woolly, and then they got domesticated, and they lost their hair and got more aggressive or something. That could be a cool story, but like, I don't know. It depends on how much like story they want to fill in the gaps with, you know? Zan, when will we get a Helldivers stream? When I do my next call-in stream. Do you think a Lord of the Rings story could take place from the core of Middle-earth, from the stories? Like, if they went over to the Far East to tell a story? Well, yeah, if Tolkien wanted to write about that, he could. But like, if they had the right team to, like, tell that story, it's just... The problem is, it's really hard to tell completely new stuff in relation to Lord of the Rings. Like, I do worry about Rings of Power Season 2 and where it's going to take place in the Far East, because while I'm excited to see that, that is going to be the show creators' vision of what the Far East of Middle-earth looks like, right? And I'm sure there'll be a lot of, like, inspiration from the scant detail we get from the books, but it's really scant detail. So it's not going to be, like, when we see the bits that are going to be in the Far East in Season 2, it's going to be potentially hard for me to feel like this is Middle-earth, this is Tolkien, as much as it is whenever, like, I'm watching Season 1, and it's like, man, I may not have ever seen this exact forest in a Lord of the Rings movie before, but because they filmed where Lord of the Rings was filmed, I mean, it feels like Lord of the Rings. It feels like Peter Jackson is just behind the camera right now filming Lord of the Rings 2, you know? I like Rings of Power. We're gonna be watching that after Dune. Next watch party after Dune. True, Balth, why would you ban someone just for saying their favorite slurs? What did they do? What did they do? They were just saying their favorite slurs, vibing out. They weren't hurting anybody. They were just being racist or something. Slur tier list when? Here, let's do it right now. I'll do it verbally. Get your cameras! Clip him! Clip him! Okay. Let's get the next topic ready. What am I covering next? I forgot what was next on the list. All right. I've got a truly enraging story to share with you guys next. I hope you're excited. Oh. Okay. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Good burp timing. Action. All right. So, this story might be one of the most heinous things that I've heard and seen all day. It genuinely fills me with anger, and I've never... I rarely just outright throw around the evil word to describe people or organizations, but here's a case where I think it's fully justified, and no, I'm not being hyperbolic at all here. I try to be nuanced, I try to be, reasonable and whatnot. I try to stick to the facts, but this is just truly fucking evil. And we're not talking about Skibidi Biden, not just yet. We're actually going to be talking about American Airlines. Because something happened on one of their flights that, well, I wouldn't necessarily say is American Airlines' fault that it occurred. Their response and handling of the aftermath is the most tone-deaf, disgusting, reprehensible shit I've seen come out of a company in a while. It seems like the whole air travel industry is fucked right now. It's been fucked for a long time. Remember, guys, especially like the plane manufacturers like Boeing, these companies are so free of consequence because we kind of need them. Like the U.S. defense contractors and contractors, whatever. Like these are required companies. Like we can't really like punish Boeing when they make all our hardware for war. It can't go anywhere. It can't be really punished or held accountable. So they know that they can cut corners and ask forgiveness rather than ask for permission, because the worst they can ever get, at worst, is a slap on the wrist. Right? So no, the industry of flying has been fucked for a while now, and I've never felt more justified in being anti-flying on planes and not liking flying. But we're not talking about plane manufacturers like Boeing right now. We're talking about airlines like American Airlines. So what happened was, I don't know if this video is going to summarize it. I'm sure it will. I'll play the video, and if it doesn't start summarizing the story quickly, I'll pause and I'll summarize the story myself. Let's watch. Airline says doc blaming 9-year-old was an error in bathroom recording case. Document. Hopefully this summarizes everything. We'll get into it in a moment.
In court papers, the airline's lawyer said the little girl should have known that she was being spied on while going to the bathroom. Let me just quote the lawyer.
Okay, she's not going to explain anything. Cool. I'll just go ahead and explain it all myself. So a little girl, 9 years old, got up off her seat on this plane, wanting to use the bathroom. She walks to one of the coach bathrooms, like the lower class bathrooms on the plane, and a guy who's in first class stops her and seemingly very politely says, no, don't use that bathroom. Go ahead and use the first class bathroom, but go after me. The toilet is like broken. The toilet seat's broken. I'm going to fix it up for you, and you go in after me. I'll leave, and then you go after me after I exit, right? And she's like, okay, because, it seems pretty friendly, right? They're on a plane, pretty hard to get kidnapped on a plane, I guess, though it has happened. And so she goes in after he exits, is about to use the bathroom, but notices something. There's a light coming from, like, underneath the seat. There's a photo that she took. She took a photo with her phone of what she saw. With seat-broken stickers, he had taped his cell phone, which was, like, recording light on and everything, to the back of this toilet seat lid to act as, like, an improvised toilet cam, which he specifically, in a rush, set up to record a 9-year-old girl. Now, the family and the child have since sued the guy and the airline, and in the document defending themselves, the airline argued that it was the little girl's own fault that this happened to her. So that is the story up until the point of where she's talking now. That is the backstory to all this. Yep. I don't think I've forgotten any details in the story or exaggerated anything either. That is literally just what happened. It's just that evil. But now, apparently, American Airlines is saying that the document blaming the 9-year-old was an error. So it was an error, guys. That document where they outright said they blamed the 9-year-old and it was her fault, apparently that was an error. That was their bad, their mistake, Please forgive them.
court papers, the airline's lawyer said the little girl should have known that she was being spied on while going to the bathroom. Let me just quote the lawyers, because I know you're not going to believe it till you hear it. Quote, any injuries or illnesses alleged to have been sustained by plaintiff, that's the little girl, Mary Doe, were approximately caused by plaintiff's own fault and negligence. Were approximately caused by plaintiff's use of the compromised lavatory, which she knew or should have known contained a visible, illuminated recording device. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that I think a 9-year-old girl doesn't even know what a visible, illuminated recording device even means.
Well, I mean, actually, she did know, because she literally didn't get captured on the video. Like, she didn't use the bathroom and get caught. Thankfully, she realized, like, walking in right away, like, what the fuck? Saw it was a phone recording, took a picture with her phone, and then went to her parents. Very fucking smart kid. This is the airline covering their own ass, because the parents then sued the airline and the creepo, who I believe has been arrested. The airline's justification is the toilet was out of service, which means she was already breaking a rule by going in there anyway. But an adult who was a predator literally lied and coerced her to go into that bathroom because she was a kid and didn't know better than to, like, not do what an adult tells her to do if they seem friendly and like they know what they're doing. She was literally a kid. It's evil. It's evil corporate, like, self-defense, right?
Look, I am not usually surprised by what lawyers will claim in their opposition to a lawsuit, but I really did think I was being punked on this one. I did.
What a shitty lawyer.
So, cue the American Airlines PR department, because I guess they got wind of the media tsunami that was building.
Just settle, bro. Just fucking settle. Do they think they're going to, like, if this is a juried case, one in which, like, a 9-year-old girl is suing because, because of a fucking toilet cam, like, that's not a winnable case for you as the airline when you're the one getting sued for that. Just fucking settle, dude. Like, just don't waste the time and energy and money. Just fucking settle. This isn't winnable. If it's a jury decision, no jury's gonna side against the little girl.
And, like, boom, changed their tune. I think it was, like, within 24 hours. American Airlines now says that its utterly appalling legal argument was, quote, an error. Just that was an error. A new statement that was rushed out today.
Because there's literally no way to actually justify the claim that that's an error, by the way. Like, how? Like, the lawyer wrote an entire argument for why the kid was the one at fault and should have been more responsible to not almost get caught by a toilet cam. Literally, there's no error there. It's just fuck. Never mind. You guys didn't like that. Please forgive us. Please stop being mad.
Today reads in part, our outside legal...
Please make stock price go back up. Please. Please buy our stock again. Please stop selling. Please stop selling our stock. Please stock go up. Please. That's basically what that translates to.
Legal counsel, I'm going to stress that, our outside legal counsel retained with our insurance company made an error in this filing. The included defense is not representative of our airline, and we have directed it to be amended this morning. We do not believe this child is at fault, and we take the allegations involving a former team member very seriously.
Oh, I'm sure. This feels so genuine, guys. Man, this is so genuine pilled, dude. I've never felt like something's been so genuine before. God damn.
That's good. Do you know who else
I
takes
love her
this stuff
reaction.
very seriously? A man named Paul Llewellyn, because he is the attorney for that 9-year-old victim. Paul, it's good to have you back on the show. Thanks for doing this. What was your reaction when you got that answer to your lawsuit?
I was shocked and I was appalled. Now, look, as lawyers, I get it. We've got to plead defenses. We've got to plead viable defenses. But there is no world where it is ever appropriate to blame a 9-year-old girl for being filmed. What on earth was American Airlines and their lawyers thinking by alleging such a depraved defense?
Yeah, approximately caused by her own fault and negligence, and caused by the fact that she knew or should have known the lavatory contained a visible illuminated recording device. Look, I could have fallen.
The fact is she did know and encountered it, and the fact that that happened on their plane, I'd say it's pretty reasonable grounds to sue, you know? Like, your kid goes to use the bathroom on the plane and, like, almost gets molested, pretty much. Like, I guess there's really no other way to describe it. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say it's the airline's fault that it happened, but damn, after that response, I feel like they deserve to get sued and to lose. Like retroactive justification, sure, but, like, now we know that they deserve it if that's how they would, like, defend themselves, is claiming it's the girl's fault. Because it's definitely not. It's the predator's fault. God, what was passing through that lawyer's mind when he wrote that corporate lawyer? If I was her dad, that pedo wasn't making it off the plane alive. Yeah, that's surprising that, like, the dad didn't, like, throw the dude out of the fucking door or something, you know? Like, shit. Must have been the whole plane between that predator and the dad.
Fallen victim to that.
And the mom, too. Listen, I've seen some moms, like, I don't know if you guys go on crazy fucking videos on Reddit. It's literally just r/crazy fucking videos. Be careful. You will see people die on that subreddit. Just straight up actual videos of people dying. One video I saw on that subreddit was a mom who caught a guy who had driven to her daughter's house, her underage daughter, you know, like their house, to meet up with her, a grown man who had been catfishing as, like, a guy her daughter's age. Saw the guy pull up, found out about it, like, before the guy showed up, and literally mauled the guy in the driveway. She had, like, long nail extensions. Like, she ran up to the guy before he could say anything. This is a grown man who's clearly a pedophile, right? Because he's catfishing, like, a 12-year-old girl. She runs up and just jabs him in the eyes with her nails, immediately blinding him, gouging his eyes out, and then proceeds to just claw his face off. I'm not even joking. Like, she went feral on him and clawed his fucking face off on video. It's uncensored. Like, he is missing eyeballs at the end. He has eye sockets remaining. It's yeah, mama bear shit. Yeah. Frankly, I'm surprised the weirdo predator escaped the mom. Like, imagine, like, the two parents trapped in the plane with that fucking weirdo who tried to predate on their daughter. I'm surprised the whole plane was able to keep them separated.
And I like to think I'm, you know, kind of with it most days. But to say that a 9-year-old girl should have known, Jesus, the 9-year-olds all believe that we would never do anything like this to them as grown-ups. So,
Oh yeah, there's tons of stories like that, Mr. Inedible. One of my favorites was caught on video as well. And this might have even gotten adapted into, like, an episode of Law and Order. It's such a famous story, but the video exists where, like, it was some pedophile or rapist had, like, gotten away with killing and raping a man's daughter. And so the guy brought the gun to the courthouse just in case. And that when the guy was, like, exonerated or given, like, a really light sentence, not the death penalty or whatever, the guy pulled out the gun and shot the pedophile in the head right there that raped his daughter. And all the lawyers and all the police knew who this guy was, who knew who the dad was, because, you know, they knew his case. And so they were all, like, immediately tackling him, saying, "What have you done?" Insert his name. "What have you done? Dude, what did you do, man? What did you do?" Because they all knew his situation. They knew why he did it. And they knew that this was, like, what they would have all done in his place. But they're all like, "Fuck, man. Why did you do it? Why did you do it? We have to arrest you now. Why did you do it?" That happened in real life, and I know it's been adapted a bunch into media, but fuck, that's a tough story. And then there's that one guy, the prisoner dude, who's not very based, to be very clear. People call this guy based. You've probably seen him before, the old guy in court, where he confesses to murdering his cellmate, who was a pedophile, bragging about the children he had hurt. That was based, to be fair. Like, sure, but that guy was literally in prison for, like, beating his girlfriend to death. Not a very based guy, right? It's just, when it comes to prison, you put people, like, even the people who beat their own girlfriends to death are more respected than the pedophiles. So it's like, there's a hierarchy, you know what I mean? I'm so glad the guy who did this is going to jail. They caught the guy. Like, the guy got caught. The guy is in trouble. He's not getting away.
Does the family of your client accept the switcheroo that American Airlines has done and the brand new statement where they say, "We do not believe that it's her fault, and we're directing, the lawyers to amend the defense?
No, they don't accept it. Like, clearly, it's just a PR machine. As you pointed out, Ashley, put out a hastily written statement. This was not an error. They knew exactly what they were doing. And
Yep, here's the image. She walked in and saw this and took the photo and didn't proceed to use the bathroom. So what did the kid... How should the kid have known better? What did the kid do wrong? The only thing the kid did wrong, I guess, was collect evidence and bring it to her parents, which was then used to sue them. I guess it's the only thing the kid did wrong.
very, very confident it's only because of the media backlash, the public backlash. That is why they've elected to amend their complaints. They claim to care about passengers. They say they take this seriously.
I don't know. Yeah, but you know what I really think? Look, I'm just going to do some guessing here. It's a bit of a parlor game, but I'm guessing that lawyers did something without the knowledge of the PR department. And when the PR department saw what the lawyers were doing and acting like lawyers and not acting like humans, the PR department went into overdrive. But I wouldn't say
Corporate
for a minute
lawyers.
that
Let's be clear here. There's a big difference between like a public defender and the type of person that does that sort of work, or the type of person who does like who's a lawyer for like the government, like against corporations, prosecutors, stuff like that. Like that is very different than like a corporate lawyer. The whole like blood-sucking, evil, soulless lawyer thing, that is true of corporate lawyers. That is corporate lawyers through and through. Most lawyers, though, not really. Most lawyers are representing people after like a car wreck, or like there are lawyers that are actively suing evil organizations destroying the planet because someone's got to do the suing. There are lawyers that specialize in suing or representing people who've been hate crimed or discriminated against. Not all lawyers are like evil, blood-sucking, soulless monsters. Let's be real. American Airlines don't give a fuck about PR. Their reputation is already in the trash. Yeah, do airlines really give a fuck about like their own PR? Like, I think American Airlines might literally be too big to fail. Oh, it was an airline attendant. Thank you, Heavy Gretel. Heavy Gretel has reported the pedophile that taped this up to the bathroom seat was an airline attendant. That explains the lawsuit. This was a worker for American Airlines who did this. Holy shit, they're protecting their own. That makes sense.
American Airlines truly wanted to eviscerate a 9-year-old. Do you really believe that?
I would hope not. I would hope any corporation with a...
Come on, just say it. Just say, yep. Yep, I believe that massive corporation would absolutely trounce over a 9-year-old to like make an extra cent at the end of this profit quarter. Absolutely. Yes, 100%. I don't doubt for a second they'd do that.
The conscience would never dream of doing such a thing. But then if they say they take it so seriously, why aren't they keeping oversight of this lawsuit? Why aren't they reviewing what their lawyers are doing? Why isn't the American Airlines legal department doing this?
So that was interesting. I also wanted to ask you.
You can tell she's like doing her best to play devil's advocate. Like she's very clearly doesn't even agree with the argument she's making, but part of her job is to play devil's advocate and take like a position with which this guy can argue instead of them just circle jerking for 20 minutes or 5 minutes. Sorry. I find it funny how you could just tell she's like, so like maybe this wasn't just because they wanted to trounce a 9-year-old girl for corporate profits. Like you'd believe that, right? Like she's like can't keep a straight face while arguing for the American Airlines side. You could see how disgusted she was at the start of the story. She clearly does not have any charitability towards American Airlines.
Why are they even amending it? Why aren't they just throwing up their hands and saying, we're not going to fight it? Like, I don't understand what the amendment is. It happened. It happened to this.
Just settle.
To others, you know? So the damage is so awful when you blamed a 9-year-old. Wouldn't it be better just to say, yeesh, what a mistake, get rid of all of this?
Yeah, literally. Just settle and move on.
You would think so. And if there's any American Airlines executives, board members watching tonight, I would just urge them, what are you doing here? What do you hope to gain by fighting this lawsuit? This is only going to get worse for American Airlines. Isn't it time that you take responsibility for what happened? But clearly so far they have not. They still...
Wouldn't it make them more money in the long run if instead of this being the big headline everyone's talking about, the headline was instead American Airlines fires and gives all evidence of pedophilic behavior to police, helps them with investigation to capture pedophile flight attendant, and then gives I don't know, $5 million to the family of the child for their trouble? Wouldn't that be a nice headline? If they were the ones who headlined the seeking justice in this situation rather than fighting against it, wouldn't they have made, even if they had to give up a bunch of money to pull that off, I'm sure they would have made more in the end than this headline is going to take from them, it's just, where is the, I get that capitalism, you got to be ruthless and all that, but there's got to be risk assessment, right? To a certain extent in capitalism, your bottom line is determined by how the public market feels about you, and making people feel bad about you is not good for business usually. So what are they thinking?
Months later, they still have not even reached out to the family to find out how the girl is doing. They know how to contact them. They know how to contact me. They have not even bothered to do that. Actions actually louder than words.
If that had been one of my kids that they were suggesting was at fault, I would have been on the front doorstep of those executives. I would have been tearing their eyeballs out.
She's not joking. She's not joking. She will actually do that. Moms will actually do that. They will literally go for the eyes. Pre-watch? No, I literally just scrolled until I found one that was good. I'm not joking. The video I described I described a video I saw of a mom attacking a grown man who catfished her daughter and was going to try to pick her up, and the mom was home when she wasn't supposed to be, pretty much. No, that's just what a mom would do if a fucking pedophile went after their baby. They would literally go feral. There's literally no worse thing that could happen in their mind than a pedophile going after their baby for a mom. And they will go feral. Obviously, not all moms are great, but this is generally a pretty common maternal instinct. You have not seen a person turn into a fucking Wolverine-like animal until you've seen a mom go fucking crazy against some child murderer or pedophile that hurt her kid. I've seen some videos from court, the JCS criminal psychology type channels. There are some wild stories of vigilante justice that are brutal. Little women overpowering grown men. Brutal. It's some crazy shit. Adrenaline's a hell of a drug.
Personally, lawsuit or not, I'd have gone to prison for that and been happy about it. Paul Llewellyn, keep us posted on what's happening with this. We're going to continue to follow the case. Thank you for this tonight.
Thanks.
Yeah. And listen, she wasn't even talking about the guy who did it. She was talking about the people who blamed the kid. If someone blamed her kid, she would be at those lawyers' door tearing their eyes out. That's just a little bit of a perspective there. Holy fuck. Yeah. Hell hath no fury like a mother scorned. True. Anyone ever seen the creepypasta titled Balloons? I have not. How's that relevant? Is it relevant? I don't know. Who blames the kid? The airline did. The airline corporate lawyers did. Because they're fucking monsters, and corporate lawyers are actually soulless husks without a single ounce of humanity within their sorrowful bodies. Anyway, if you enjoyed this segment somehow, please consider dropping a like. Every single thumbs up really helps the channel a lot in the algorithm, so no matter when, where, or what you're watching, please consider leaving a like. It really means a lot to me. And of course, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe and ring the bell icon so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And if you haven't already, please consider supporting me by following my social medias linked down below, or even supporting me financially. You can donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or by buying merch through the Streamlabs link down below. But no matter how you support me, even if it's not financial, I really do appreciate it. But seriously, guys, I thank you so much for your financial support, especially because I know taking money out of your own pocket for a streamer, not the most. It doesn't feel like a good use of money. And it might not be, depending on your financial situation. So those of you guys who do that, it really means a lot. You let me do this for a living. and I appreciate it. So I hope to see you guys around. I hope to see you guys in the Discord, linked down below, the main hub of my community, where I announce all my uploads and streams and host watch parties, call-in streams, and game events. Hope to see you there. Click that link. It's totally free. And I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you again. Have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I felt like that came out pretty good. Sanderhall, a bit off topic, but now that we're done, what was your favorite episode, or what are your favorite From theories? Oh yeah, so we've finished From now. We're caught up on From. I'm gonna say everything is Celtic Norse mythology. Odin is doing all of this. Maybe Loki. It's either Odin, Loki, or both of them. This could just be like Loki fucked off to America and created a little pocket, like, fuck zone for him to, like, use Nordic, Celtic, like, creatures to, like, torture humans for his own amusement. It's very possible all of it's being done for Loki's amusement or Odin's. Like, Odin could be curious and experimenting on these people with like a massive social experiment, or Loki is just tormenting people for his own amusement. Those are my two theories of, like, who's behind it all. Either Odin or Loki. I am 100% certain at this point it is Norse mythology shit. Like, you literally need a Norse rune of protection to keep the monsters out. Like, that's a Norse rune of protection. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, the fucking basements are barrows. The building is like a old style, like the church is an old style, like, Celtic building style. Like, you can look it up online and see buildings like that all throughout, like, northern England and, like, the Nordic nations. Odin is arguably more of an asshole than Loki, but I know too much about medieval literary subtext, or don't know, but I know too much. Yeah, no, Odin is a good suggestion, and I genuinely think, here's my biggest... I hope I'm right about this. If I'm right about this, this is, like, top-tier writing. Remember when Tabitha tries to calm down Ethan by saying they're probably not crows, they're probably just ravens? But it's played off like she's probably just coping and wrong and just trying to make him feel better. What if they were ravens? We've never seen the birds that well up close to be able to distinguish them. What if they are ravens and they're Odin's spies? It's a little random that she brought up ravens at all, right? Like, the confusion between crows and ravens was brought up at all in the show. Why confuse your own audience over crows and ravens at that point? Like, why bring up the question if they're supposed to definitely be creepy crows? What if they were setting up, by the way, there were actually, like, a bird expert shows up and is like, those weren't crows, those were ravens. And they're all like, what? And everyone's like, no, they're crows. And the bird expert's like, guys, I have a degree in researching birds. I know my birds. They were perched up on the trees. Those were ravens, not crows. And they're like, huh. Ravens are bigger and can talk. Those were big fucking birds, though. I don't know. Listen. That's my theory. That's my theory, and that would go hard as fuck if it was revealed that Tabitha was actually right and they were ravens, and it's Odin watching them. Odin sets up the ravens to, like, give him a view of every new resident arriving to Fromville. Also, they could be dead. It's very possible that they're dead, and I have one piece of evidence that suggests the idea that they're dead. But the Tabitha ending of Season 2 makes me suggest maybe they're not dead. But the fact that the way they find out they're stuck in Fromville is a tree in the road blocking their path, that's an allegory for death. Like, right? Like, chat. You like, writing, storytelling people in chat, like, people who know, like, philosophy and like, poetic type shit. A tree in the road blocking your path symbolizes death, like the end of your story, right? And that is what they all see, and they're trapped in Fromville. That's, once you see that, it's too late. They could all be dead. That's very possible. And that bit there is what suggests that they are possibly dead in an afterlife of some kind, or a limbo of some sort. Odin was in a tree once who wasn't doing well either. You know, the trees are special. and Odin hung himself from a tree, almost like those hanged bottles. You know the one faraway tree that's like a bunch of hanged bottles from it? You know, Odin hung himself from a tree for a real long time at one point because he thought it would allow him to gain knowledge. It's hard to explain, but yeah, interesting. He was also known as the Hanged Man. That was his nickname, one of his nicknames. He had a lot of aliases, Odin did, you know? And one of them was the Hanged Man because of that story. He was suffering hard, though. And the Hanged Man Odin was suffering. The whole point was he had to suffer to gain knowledge. What if that matches from really well? They're suffering to gain knowledge. They have to push into the town and incur more suffering to learn more about where they are and try to escape. Maybe I'm a little crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Am I crazy, chat? Am I literally insane, or am I onto something here? What do you guys think? Here, let me mark off the next topic. Xander Hall, you can tell ravens from crows by looking at their beaks. Ravens have curved beaks, crows have straight beaks. Ooh. I guess I can look at the... Hold on, let's see. I knew it. I knew it. They're literally ravens, dude. Holy shit. This is someone's thumbnail? This is someone's thumbnail. Guys. This is a thumbnail cutout from, like, they've obviously edited it a bit, but that's a raven, dude. That's not a crow. That is a raven. I'm right, aren't I? I'm so fucking right. They're not crows. They're ravens. They're literally ravens, aren't they? I'm so fucking correct. They're Odin's spies. Dude. I fucking knew it. I knew I was right. The curved beaks. Have you guys seen the guy? Have you seen the guy on this From subreddit who thinks he's got it so figured out he's spoiler tagging his theory posts? I have not. Let me check. What's his name? What's his name, Circuit Dog? Sent it? Taran Mathruhu. Let's check. Let's see what this guy thinks is going on. The 1950s. Is this a post from him? No. Why can't you see, like, what the name of a poster is? You know, you gotta send me, like, an example of one of their posts. I can't find any of their Reddit posts. You're sending me on a wild goose chase here if you're not sending me a link. Alright. Leverworm, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based. It really helps a lot, and I really appreciate that. Said, I made a dragon's lair. It's very cute. Ooh, let's see this. Oh, you made a Minecraft build. I like it. Did you do this with Bedrock modding? So here's the dragon's lair, like on its own. And then here it is with the dragon. Was this done with like Bedrock modding or that new like system for making custom mobs and stuff? It's a mod pack for Java. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Neat, neat, neat. I like it. Nice little baby dragon. Cute little guy. I always loved the mods for Minecraft that let you raise your own dragon and, like, ride it around. I feel like that's something that Minecraft really should just have in the base game. I've always felt like that's what the dragon egg would be used for. Like, you'd hatch it and be able to ride it and tame it eventually. How have I not already piqued your interest in From Before, Henry Benjamin? You already missed all the watch parties, so you missed out on getting to watch it with the whole group, which was an amazing experience. But you will get to watch Season 3 with us once you get hooked. It's the kind of show where you see episode 1 and you're hooked. Like, it's not one of those shows that takes a bit to get, like, going or whatever. Like, you're going to watch episode 1 and it's going to be the next morning and you're going to be on Season 2. Minecraft should have also added dead space travel. True. All right. Let me update the donut goal. Guys, you know what I did yesterday because I wasn't streaming, or why I wasn't streaming? So last night, yep, that's exactly what I was talking about, 6 Flames. So last night, or yesterday, or the day before yesterday night, I was supposed to get all my stuff and be able to set up my computer with the new NVMe, repaste my CPU, all that good stuff, and dust it. But then my stuff arrived, and I realized right as I was about to crack open my PC and get my NVMe installed, I don't have any screwdrivers. Not one. Which you need. You need to have a screwdriver to do this task. And so I immediately had to order one of those kits for computer building that has, like, the magnetic screwdriver and, like, a million different bit shapes and sizes. And I ordered one of those kits because I've always needed one, like a proper PC building kit. And now I have one. And it arrived within a day. I was able to overnight it because Amazon Prime and living in Seattle. Let's fucking go. And so yesterday, I had to do it with a nail file. M.2 screws be weak. No, I took care of it already. So I ordered the thing, and it arrived yesterday morning. And by the afternoon, I got it all set up. So I've got my new NVMe SSD going. It's 4 terabytes. More like terabytes. To give you an idea of how fucking big and how fast and efficient this fucking thing is, it is currently... There are currently 3.48 terabytes free on this thing, and I have Rust, Final Fantasy XIV, the Mad Max game, and Crosshair X installed on it. Along with, oh yeah, also I have CurseForge on there with Minecraft, and a couple mod packs too. And I've still got terabytes of room left. And this is a fast SSD. Okay, before when I would teleport from Limsa to Foundation in FF14, it was like, all right, time to teleport, and I would sit there for like a minute waiting for my loading screen to end. Now, you know the like cast timer on your teleport in FF14? My loading screens are faster than the cast timer for the teleport by a lot. Like, it's almost instant. It's damn near instant with this SSD. Like, literally, I load in to Limsa from Foundation faster than the cast timer. It's awesome. I'm so happy with it. But why are you dotting me? Why are you dotting me? Any hard drive / SSD with 1 terabyte or greater will pretty much be near impossible to cap out. Wrong. It is absolutely possible to cap out like even 2 terabytes. 4, on the other hand, that is pretty fucking hard to cap out. You're right. Yeah, especially my goal is to make my D drive, which is a old hard drive and like 2 terabytes. That's going to be my mass storage drive. I'm going to try to empty as much stuff as I can off of my small boot SSD. So it's like, you know, just not crowded or anything. And then my big SSD, my E drive, which is the 4 terabyte one, is going to be all my games. What character race are you in 14? I'm a cat boy, but I managed to make a pretty masculine one to the surprise of many people. His name's Xander Stryker, and yes, we do have a public free company if you want to join it. It's called the Strikers. The only rule is your last name has to be Stryker. Everyone's last name is Stryker, and we've got like over 100 members. So when we gather in the middle of Limsa, it's literally like people stare at us like, what the fuck? Because we all have the last name Stryker. But yeah, you can find me as Xander Stryker on Marlboro on FF14. We're one of the biggest free companies on Marlboro, by the way. Like, actually one of the biggest free companies, just period. Just being who we are and operating the way we do. Like, the Soul Strikers are actually, like, one of the, like, larger free companies you'll encounter. I'm an RA girl and I get unsolicited RP requests, Lamau. My favorite shit ever is when you encounter a player who has made their like adventurer plate a pose and shot where it looks like they're naked in a way that's not possible in the game. Like, they'll take a pose and like orient the character with like certain clothes on where it looks like they're not wearing underwear, but you can't like see the actual underwear is there, but it looks like they're not wearing it. Like, you'll see a really horny ass adventurer plate, and it works on me every time. I commend those people every single time. Yeah. Like, if there's like an adventurer plate with like big titties like bouncing in your face, it's getting the commendation from me at the end of a dungeon every time. Every time. Intriguing. Did you see that Ticketmaster is getting sued by the DOJ? Based! Fuck Ticketmaster, we hate it. I hate Ticketmaster, I hate Ticketmaster, I hate Ticketmaster, I hate Ticketmaster. I do. I hate it. It sucks. Alright. Let's see. Alright, it's time for me to curse all of you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. It's time for me to curse you all. Yep. Sorry. It's about to happen. Prepare yourselves. It's Skibidi Biden time. I love Twitter. Is anyone... Oh, did you guys see this? Is this real? It looks really... This was posted by an Alex Jones, like, fan account, so that immediately invokes incredulity or whatever. But it also looks like there's dirt on the bugs that you see here. Like, they just, like, grabbed bugs out of some dirt and put them onto the ramen. Look at this. I don't think that's real. Like, you can see bits of dirt on the bugs. Fucking music. Free protein, true. Probably fake, yeah. Remember when they did this with the masks, claiming to have worms in them? Alex Jones is one of the people who perpetuated that. Like, the videos where they would, like, get a piece of the mask fluff wet, and it'd be like, look, they're worm larvae. Those are larvae. Literally nothing. They look like ticks. Yeah, mites or ticks or something. Yeah, they look like some kind of mite or bed bug. Yeah, those look like bed bugs. They're definitely a kind of mite, which is what bed bugs are. What do you guys... a little larvae never hurt anybody unless it's them can't survive in stomach acid. Unless it's them that can survive in stomach acid. I don't think most can. They would dry out in the food during shipping. Yeah, this makes no sense, because, like, that shit is packaged dry and shelf-stable, and there's nothing for them to get from the noodles. I've looked really close at ramen noodles before as well, and, like, in that first shot, you can see, like, this can't be real. This can't be real, because, like, look at this bit here. You would see this. Like, the fold of a ramen noodle is not that small. You can totally just get your eyes really close and see that. What would they be eating? Like, yeah, well, there's not much salt in the noodles themselves, I don't think. Even if there are bugs on there, it's free protein, bro. That's visible. Yeah, you would see that. That's like a dirty piece of ramen. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. But I thought I'd show you that Alex Jones Black Pill fan account. That was literally me reading its description, by the way. Also, I love this meme. This is how I feel being an NCR supporter unapologetically. This is all of you guys who say, no, the NCR is bad. And this is me right here. Sorry, but slavery and crucifixions will stop. I love this meme. GigaChat NCR. I fucking love the NCR. Man, the objective good guys of Fallout, am I right, chat? Yeah. Listen, I literally will not stop fighting and killing for the NCR until every Wastelander has paid taxes to President Kelly, I think his name is, President Kelly. I will be the NCR IRS's personal, like, enforcer of tax policy. Hello, Brahmin Baron. Did you not pay your taxes? Well, prepare for me to drop a mini nuke on your entire ranch. You know, that kind of thing. Kimball. Not Kelly, it's Kimball. My bad. Close. But they only pay you NCR dollars. That's fine. That's fine. You can trade them for chips on the strip, apparently, and then for that, you can get caps, and then you're all good. You got the real money of the wasteland. The NCR should just adopt caps, honestly. Yeah, no, like, they cut things from the NCR storyline that was gonna make them more morally gray, and they decided not to, because even though Fallout New Vegas is a pretty, like, morally gray game, there is an ideology that is objectively the better one, and they ensured that that ideology wasn't responsible for too much atrocities, so, like, you could recognize there is a good side in all this, right? Like, one of them was going to be, they cut a scene where NCR soldiers were going to shoot children stealing fresh water from the, from Lake Mead. Like, they would run in and like, take Lake Mead water and then run away, and the NCR soldiers were supposed to shoot them. But that got cut because they were like, no, the NCR isn't that bad. Like, when the NCR does something bad, it's because of a misunderstanding or a mistake or incompetence, not because of intent to, like, cause harm and be evil. That's just not in the NCR's nature. The worst things to ever happen because of the NCR were because of incompetence. Nice. Okay. What am I covering next, chat? Oh yeah, so I wanted to say, guys, I set up my new NVMe SSD, and I got my thing repasted, and we've got my RAM speed set properly. My computer works amazingly right now. Really happy with it. And then here's another thing I did yesterday. I decided to binge watch, because I'd never seen them before, all of the Godzilla and Kong movies. I started with just Godzilla, I think it was, and then I watched Kong Skull Island, and then I watched Godzilla King of Monsters last night, and then this morning I watched Godzilla vs. Kong, or Kong vs. Godzilla. I forget which way it is. I like them a lot. They're good movies. They're fun. They're actually pretty cool. And I've yet to see the new one yet. I think I can pay to watch it on YouTube or something, and I might do that. Or I'll wait for it to come out on streaming. It depends. But I am almost caught up on the Godzilla and Kong movies. As of yesterday, I watched all of them starting yesterday. I finally get the memes and the jokes. Also, I like Godzilla and Kong. I can already see I can already see this like franchise of movies with Godzilla and Kong's rivalry. It's gonna be iconic for decades and decades and decades. This rivalry, like portrayed in these movies, like they're doing it really well. Mechagodzilla is the best. Godzilla does the funky chicken and Mecha does the robot. Yeah, the fight against Mechagodzilla went crazy. Godzilla loyals, where you at? I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Kong guy. I'm not gonna lie. I know, hot take. Monkey, though. Hear me out, monkey? For starters. And also, Kong is just, like, objectively, like, good. Like, Kong has showed greater signs of intelligence and, like, actively fights to protect humans, like, explicitly. Meanwhile, Godzilla can just get triggered by high radiation levels and just trample through an entire populace of people. Meanwhile, like, Kong will actively avoid stepping on people, like, so he doesn't hurt anyone. He'll catch people before they, like, fall and die. Like, he'll actively, like, put himself in harm's way to help people that he knows are, like, on his side. Godzilla's not necessarily evil, but Godzilla feels like much more of like a chaotic animal that could totally go bonkers and kill everyone, while Kong feels like an actual intelligent, like, being that wants to protect the planet and humanity. Zan, did you watch Godzilla -1? Not part of the same series, but still a good movie? I haven't, no. Didn't King Kong used to eat people on Skull Island? Not in this story, nope. That is not established at all, I don't think. In fact, the two people who are implied to have been eaten by Kong at the start of the movie were canonically not. Kong protects the people of the island from the people that are, like, or not the people. The indigenous people on the island are protected by Kong. Kong is the king of the island, and, like, he protects them from the other monsters that come out of the earth. There's a little bit of, like, inspiration, it feels, from, like, was it H.G. Wells? Where there's like a whole subterranean world deep beneath the earth, like a massive, massive fucking world. And like it's inhabited by giant behemoth monsters of different kinds, like big spiders, giant like mammoth creatures, big monkeys, things like that. Everything's just bigger. King Kong also swats planes out of the sky. The debris went somewhere. Guys, the scenes in which he's swatting planes out of the sky are the people who attacked him. Like in Kong Skull Island, he gets attacked by the military and he does fuck up the military. But then even the same people who attacked him, once they stop actively attacking him, he just walks away. Samuel L. Jackson spends the whole movie trying to hunt and kill Kong, and like Kong just like looks at him and is just like, why'd you do that, man? And walks the fuck away instead of killing him, you know? Like, no matter how many times they attack Kong, no matter how many times Kong gets attacked by humanity, Kong's still chill afterwards as long as you stop attacking him, you know? Like, as long as you're not actively shooting him, he won't hurt you. But Godzilla, on the other hand, might trample you on his way to eat some radiation. Or you might just get vaporized because he will just explode like a bomb. Like, Godzilla's just dangerous. Even when he's on your side, he is dangerous. But Kong is, like, way more capable. Like, Kong uses a weapon. He literally gets an axe and uses it to take out Mechagodzilla. Like, precisely. He has, like, precise abilities to like, navigate and fight that Godzilla doesn't have, you know? And so Godzilla's just, like... Yeah, Godzilla is a metaphor for the nuclear threat. Exactly. Godzilla is such a nuclear option... It's hard to even have him on your side, but Kong is just like, You know, he's much less of a problem. Godzilla literally is a hero quite a bit in the Japanese films who doesn't hurt people. Yeah, I mean, that is what he is up until Godzilla X or versus Kong, too. And he's also, like, a hero again by the end of the movie, because the reason that Godzilla was going crazy, I think, my understanding, was because of the energy readings from Mechagodzilla. Like, they were fucking with Godzilla by making Mechagodzilla. And so it was, like, sending his, like, hormones, I guess, crazy. And, like, Godzilla couldn't help but attack. What seemed to be just attacking civilian populations, but he was trying to get to Mechagodzilla. But that was a problem. Like, he also immediately, he tries to go for Kong. Like, Kong is just, like, being transported and is just chilling out, and Godzilla hunts him down and try to make him submit. That's, like, Kong was much less interested in, like, fighting Godzilla and trying to, like, make him submit and see him as king, but yeah. He thought Ghidorah was still alive, Xander Hall? Oh, that makes sense. Yep, that does make sense. They were powering Mechagodzilla with Ghidorah as, like a psychic uplink, so I guess, like, whenever they activated Mechagodzilla, like, Godzilla was getting, like, the, Ghidorah is here alert. I need to go kill Ghidorah because he's gonna destroy Earth, you know? The alien monster that wants to destroy the planet. I gotta go fight that no matter what. So it kind of makes sense, but, like, Godzilla still acts as, like, an antagonist through much of the movie, and it is, like, way easier to turn into a villain, it seems, than Kong. Like, I don't know how they could have made Kong do what they made Godzilla do, and I don't know. Also, Kong was just a preteen or child in the 1970s during the events of Kong's Skull Island, and he was that smart. Yeah, no. Like, Kong and Skull Island is apparently, like, knee height to Kong and Godzilla versus Kong. Which is pretty wild. He grows a lot over those decades, which makes sense. And I think he's supposed to keep growing, right? Like, they're supposed to get way bigger than they already are, apparently. Oh yeah, I got to see Let Them Fight. I got to see where that's from. The Let Them Fight meme. I like, when I saw that clip, I was like, I got the meme. I've seen that on Twitter so many times. I finally get what it's from. Did I just get stunlocked talking about a monkey and a lizard fighting for, like, literally an hour or something? What the hell? Anyway. Sixu Flames, thank you so much for the tier 1 Get the Sub to Loverworm. I really appreciate that. Very kind and based of you. It means a lot, thank you. Said here, no white allowed. Hell yeah, white name genocided up in my chat, please. We got so many white names today. Thank you so much. Let me update the dono goal and pick out what we're covering next. Oh yeah, I know what we're covering next. Yeah, I gotcha. I was gonna curse you guys. I forgot I got stun locked.
Skibidi Biden.
Skibidi. Fucking hell. Well, that's a spoiler, isn't it?
So what we want...
1 second, chat. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Are you guys ready for some nuclear cringe? Like, I'm talking, like, ghoulifying ass nuclear radiation cringe. This topic, the thing I'm going to talk about, I'm warning you. Like, you can stop watching the video now. Just leave a like on your way out, please. Because this is your only warning that, like, this is actually nuclear cringe that we're about to be covering here. This might be so bad that, like, the election is already lost. Like, Trump has won just because of what we're about to see. I want to throw us back really quick. Before I get into this, I want to throw you all back to an event that, like, considering how slim of a margin Hillary lost the election by, it is plausible that this clip alone could have been responsible for losing Hillary the election. As in, if this never happened, Hillary could have gotten just enough extra votes to win when you look at how slim the margin was on Trump's victory. Do you guys remember this and how, like, universally hated this was?
So what we want is for more young people to be supported and mentored in getting those skills at community colleges, at apprenticeships run by labor unions and businesses. Because we're going to have a lot of jobs from building infrastructure to coding, creating new apps. I don't know who created Pokemon Go, but I'm trying to figure out how we get them to have Pokemon go to the polls.
I'm sorry I had to make you relive that, guys. I'm sorry I had to make you relive that clip, but you remember this, right? You remember, like, how catastrophic it was and continues to be whenever the Democrat establishment attempts to hello fellow kids, right? It does not work. It is an awful idea that brings naught but ruin to the landscape of politics for the Democratic Party. And so you would hope that after this absolute fucking social media blunder that was this hello fellow kids moment, you would think that nothing like that would ever happen again, coming from a prominent, like, Democrat figure or candidate or anything along those lines. Well, it's been quite a few years, and Pokemon Go is no longer the popular game it was in 2016. A whole new set of fads have taken the youth by storm, and nowadays, one of the most popular things among Gen Alpha and younger Gen Z is a channel called Da Fuck Boom? Or is it Da Fuck Boom? I think that's probably how it's supposed to be pronounced. I'm imagining it's like a play on the What the Fuck Boom joke from, like, 2010. Anyway, you may remember that, like, a decade ago, some of, like, the peak YouTube content were source filmmaker meme animations. Well, this guy kind of apparently revived that meta, surprisingly, and in such a way that his channel alone is currently raking in, like, what is this? One video alone in 2 weeks has gotten 30 million views. This guy is, like, quickly growing and at an alarming rate and maintaining that growth and that size. It's really impressive. I've never actually watched a Skibidi toilet video. This is his channel. I've never seen a Skibidi toilet video. Is there, like, a story to these? Like, do I need to watch these in order, or can I just click on any one of them and get the gist of things? It'll never die, it's good. SFM will never die. It's a very visual story. Please, Zan, watch the one I just posted. Please, lol. Okay, Sean Solo. Let's see.
Hey, look, I found some oil.
That is Skibidi Biden, to be fair.
Hey,
so Skibidi Biden was already canon, is what you're telling me. You're telling me that technically Skibidi Biden was already canon. That's wild. That almost makes what you're about to witness even worse. So Stephen Colbert, one of those god-awful cringe night hosts, literally the only of these people who do this thing where they're in a suit talking about politics in front of the TV camera making jokes for a living that I like is John Oliver. John Oliver continues to be the GOAT. I refuse to hear John Oliver slander, but Stephen Colbert fucking like all these people, I don't like them. Jon Stewart's pretty cool too, but he's gotten a little cringe lately, the Biden hate. But you know, overall I'd say he's pretty cool. Stephen Colbert isn't necessarily the worst, but boy can he be cringe. Boy can he be cringe. And I think this is a perfect example of like, I thought Biden would have to do something cringe like Pokemon Go to the polls to ruin his own chances of winning, but there's a good chance that this random night host, without realizing it, just accidentally destroyed Biden's chances of winning this election on accident. Prepare yourselves. It's bad.
Skibidi Biden.
Skibidi Biden. Skibidi, skibidi Biden. Skibidi Biden. Joe. Skibidi Biden. Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language. Skibidi.
Skibidi Biden.
So I think the lead up here. Pokemon Go didn't hurt Hillary Clinton either, Zan. Nah, man. Nah, listen, the margin by which Hillary lost to Trump was like non-existent. If even like 5 people didn't vote for Hillary over that fucking clip, then that clip lost her the election. That's not even a joke. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, in a couple states, Hillary lost by like a couple hundred votes. Like a just minute amount. Like, obviously I'm joking. I'm obviously joking here to a large degree. But I think this is not the type of rhetoric that does well among the youth. The argument that he's making here is that the youth don't recognize Trump as a problem and that they need to vote for Biden. They need to support Biden because, like, the only other alternative is Trump's anti-democratic fascism. And so how do we get these, like, super politically active young Zoomers and Gen Alphas to care about Trump using, like, Nazi language with the whole Reich thing? And, yeah. This is what came of it. This is like the attempt to get the kids to care about what Biden is talking about. So it's like the ultimate hello, fellow kids. I'm going to make you watch it again, by the way, guys. This isn't over. I'm going to make you watch it one more time just so it really sears into your mind and you can never forget it.
Skibidi Biden.
Skibidi Biden. Skibidi Biden. Skibidi Biden. Joe. Skibidi Biden. Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language.
Is this even what, like, Skibidi toilet videos are like? Like, is this even what they're like, typically, outside of the, like, toilet imagery? No? So this is literally just, like, they heard Skibidi toilet, saw a screenshot, and then recreated what they thought it was? Is that, like, hold on, we gotta watch, like, a Skibidi toilet video so I know what the fuck this is all about. Here's a 3-minute one. It's called Skibidi Toilet 72 Part 1. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, what is this about? I've never seen one of these videos before. Okay, this actually does go kind of hard. It's like Source Film and like Source Filmmaker, Source Film Engine or whatever. It's like really good for making like movies and stuff like this. It's been used for these type of machinimas for a very long time. I remember like there were, God, this takes me, what's weird about it, this, I want to call Skibidi toilet slop, right? Like my reflex is to call Skibidi toilet slop, but at the same time, it's kind of not. Like, it's actually kind of not slop. I think about it, and I think back to, like, what was popular when I was younger, and it actually reminds me a lot of the, like, Gmod era online back in the early 2010s. There was a time when, like, thumbnails where you had, like, a character, it'd be, like, one of the Gmod murder characters, like, it would be a Gmod murder, like, game mode video, and like the thumbnail would be like one of the characters making a face like this, because you can stretch all the face proportions for thumbnails to make like a funny face for a character, and you can keep them that way. And so you would get videos like this, and like this was effectively the culture of YouTube, a lot of gaming YouTube back in early 2010s. And now it's almost like been revived by just a single guy, rebranded and sold to a whole new batch of young people as something completely new. Maybe not like sold as completely new, but like it is being interpreted as this like new hip thing. But these videos, like this type of video, was like at its previous peak in popularity when I was literally in middle school. I'm not joking. Like, this is a nature is healing moment. Like, this stuff was what was popular when I was in middle school, watching, like, Gmod videos. And now this is, like, very much back. Zan saying young people hurts my bones. Based. Listen, I'm 24 years old. I think back to what was popular when I was in middle school, and that's a while ago, okay? And literally, kids is what I mean when I say young people, all right? Like, you may call me a kid, depending on what age you are, but, like, I'm 24 years old. I can rent a car, right? Right? Or do I have to wait another year before I can rent a car? I'm not sure. Might not be able to rent a car for a couple more months. But regardless, yeah, I definitely think of younger people as, like, I don't know, 20 and younger. That's like Gen Z in my mind, like the kids, the Zoomers, the little dumb baby fetuses. I always forget that I am 5 years older than you. Many of you are older than me. Many of you are older than me. It's 25. Oh, I got one more year. Oh, it's 26 apparently. 2 more years. What? Okay, well, yeah, this is the stuff. I wish I could think of an example of like the kind of thing that was popular back then that this reminds me of. Fuck, can I think of an example? Obviously Gmod murder mystery stuff, but yeah, I mean, I'm getting a little too caught up in the whole like Skibidi toilet discussion part of all this, but man, that whole Skibidi Biden video, like, do you understand why the right is so much more effective at bringing in young people when the culture of young people, like, if you've ever met, like, a Zoomer before, their entire personality is trying to be as, like, offensive, counterculture, different, and, like, unique as possible. Like, it's literally just what teenagers do because they want to feel special. And a good way to do that is offending people and being, like, edgy. This kind of stuff does not appeal to, like, any modern teenager. I know because I was one, like, not all that long ago. I know how this kind of stuff made me feel, because not much has changed when it comes to the Democratic Party's messaging from when I was like 15 or 16 years old to today. I've just gotten older and more mature, and now the not propaganda, the messaging that has not changed, I've changed to the point where I am now like interested in it and it appeals to me, but like I still cringe at this shit, you know? I don't know. Like, they have to know this doesn't make young people want to vote for Biden, right? Like, no young people see this as endearing or cute or funny. They just see this as, like, unassailably, like, cringe. Like, they just want to run away and like, forget about this ever having happened. Like, why give this kind of ammo? I don't get it. Why are these, like, boomer and millennial and Gen X left-wing Democrat people so disconnected? Like, make an edgy joke. Say something offensive. Offend conservatives for once. Like, say something that offends conservatives. Like, actually really offends them. And then when they get offended, laugh at them for it and take public joy in how angry they are about it. That is what conservatives do, and it's what attracts young people because young people like trolling. They think it's funny. And a lot of right-wing advocacy is pretty much just advanced trolling. Like, am I really wrong? Am I really wrong? I don't know. The Democrats are not good when it comes to messaging with young people, that's for sure. And on many different fronts as well. But thankfully, young people don't really vote anyway, especially left-leaning young people. So, and they never have, so they're not really, like, unless they start voting, it's not like their lack of voting is going to make a difference in the outcome of elections. If they start voting, though, then it could mean a lot more Democrat wins down the road, so that would be pretty cool. Anyway, with all that said, if you enjoyed this segment, please consider leaving a like. I really do appreciate it a lot. It's totally free, takes just half a minute, or half a second, really, and basically boosts my channel in the algorithm. No matter when, where, or what you're watching, it basically whips that YouTube algorithm into pushing my content out there, so I appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who does that, and comments down below for the same effect, or double the effect if you like and comment, and make sure to subscribe and ring the bell icon so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video, and you don't have to worry about forgetting or missing any notifications. And of course, you can follow my social medias linked down below, and if you want to support me financially directly and help me keep food on my table and a roof above my head, maybe consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub directly to me on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying my merch at the Streamlabs link down below. Regardless of how you support me, though, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. I also hope to see you in my Discord server, linked down below, totally free. We do game nights, watch parties, and call-in streams there, and I announce all my uploads and streams there, so I really hope to see you there. I hope to see you again, and I hope you enjoyed. Minor spelling mistake. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. You guys need to develop a higher cringe tolerance? Listen, my tolerance is low, okay? I have a very, very low cringe tolerance. Fuck that segment, it lives in my nightmares. One of my favorite earlier meme series was Napster Bad, a mockery of James Hetfield and Lars Ulrich's cringe opinions on Napster. I have no idea what any of that means. Okay, Segi, but damn, Zan, sometimes you're excessively pessimistic on certain topics, my man. I gotta be honest. Dude, okay, you can't actually take seriously me saying, damn, Colbert just lost Biden the election. It's all over, guys. You can't actually take that seriously and think I'm being actually doomer, right? Like, I get you guys, I get that you guys, many of you have autism, but like, I'm not even typing these things. I'm saying it. How can you not hear the jokiness in my voice? Nope, autism is no excuse for you guys not to be able to understand when I'm joking. I'm honestly a little sensitive, TBH. Zan, I am a Twitter refugee. And I'm just a bit jaded. I get it. A lot of you guys are jumpy on certain things. I've seen it happen. I get how it is. I know what you're on about. I get it. All right, I got one more topic I think we're gonna do today, and then we're gonna move on to New Vegas. We're gonna do 4 hours of New Vegas before we wrap up stream, and I will be going live tomorrow as well. I don't know if I'll do 3 days in a row. It just kind of depends on how I feel. I might, though. So don't be surprised if I do. But I will be streaming tomorrow as well. And we'll be doing a watch party afterwards. Let's see. Oh, I know what I'm covering next. This is a good one. I got a good topic on the scroll for you guys up next. Ooh. No, you're right. It is trolling and Dems are always the lol cow. It does feel that way, doesn't it? I'm not continuing New Vegas all that soon, so I'll have to head out after the Segi. Aww. Well, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you watching this far either way. Thank you, thank you. Your support is always appreciated, guys. Kong/Godzilla meme.
This is the road we as a people are taking. This is the road that we are taking as a people. Economically dead. This is the...
It's funnier when it's Jake the dog. I love that fucking sound clip, though. Fucking hell. Have you seen that one where it's the... I haven't seen what this, like, is referencing yet. Like, I haven't seen the movie this is from yet, but I still find it hilarious. I'm not even joking when I tell you this was one of my introductions. I'm not even joking when I say this was my introduction to the, like, Kong vs. Godzilla, like, universe memes. I think that's what actually happens in the movie, right? Zan, please link. This is art. Kinda fruity? Yeah, kinda fruity for sure. Yeah, I think they might be gay. I'm excited for Godzilla x Kong, the New Empire, where, like, from what I can understand, Kong and Godzilla are gonna have passionate gay sex, and then they're going to become, like, the kings of their own new empire of monsters. That's gonna go crazy when they finally kiss, and they finally, like, admit their feelings for each other. It's gonna go crazy. You know that's what they're building up to, for sure, right? Why gay is Godzilla binary? I mean, Godzilla and Kong are both guys, right? They're always referred to as he, so, like, they should be gay. They're fighting because they can't tell each other how they feel, you know? They're too nervous, so they just fight all the time, you know what I'm saying? Poor Mothra. Listen, Mothra's like the third wheel, okay? Like, just... Like, Mothra was, like, Godzilla's, like, you know, just kind of keeping, like, the appearance of being straight, you know what I mean? What's that term for, like, when, like, a gay person has, like, a fake boyfriend or girlfriend to make them look straight? There's a term for this, right? There's a word for the person who does that, I swear. I've heard it. Beard. It's beard, right? Yeah, it's beard, right. Okay, yeah, Mothra was Godzilla's beard. To help, like, prevent anyone, the other monsters, from finding out that Godzilla is trying to get some I'm not going any further. You need to see this, Lamau? What is this? Oh yeah, the classic. The classic. So stupid. Fucking hell. Okay, hold on. You had a Kong x Godzilla meme? I haven't seen the movie yet. You had a Kong x Godzilla meme? I haven't... You linked my own stream. Why do you link my stream? What's that? 204 watching and 198 likes? I know not all of you are the... I know a lot of you who are watching right now have not liked yet, even if the numbers are the same. So hit that like button. I know we can get it to 200. Why is it at 198? Hit that like button. How is it that close to 200? Come on. Just hit the like button. Just two of you. Just two people. Two people are all... Like if you're a person watching right now, just hit that like button, and then one other person just has to do it too. And then... But then what if we kept hitting like button, though? Like, what if we didn't stop at 200? Hear me out. Hear me out. What if we didn't stop at 200 likes, and more of you kept liking? Because then we might have, like, more people here. And if there were, like, more people here, that would be, like, good, right? Right? Just a suggestion, chat. Just an idea. Just a suggestion. Just an idea. Oh, we made it to 212. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you for hitting the like button. Okay, let me bring up the next segment. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What was I going to cover next? How have I blanked on what the next topic was going to be? Oh, I know. All right, everyone. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Dude, this is huge news. ICC seeks arrest warrants for Hamas and Israeli leaders. Bro, fucking based. I do love, by the way, that, like, you can't, like, do the whole, like, Hamas and Israel are, like, equally bad thing, you know? Like there's no argument to be had of whether, like, one side's worse, one side's better, one side, like, they're equally bad or whatever. It's just like, nope, arrest warrants for both sides' leaders because both sides have perpetuated atrocities and war crimes. Good shit. Love that. That you also see, by the way, the heads of state of Israel are getting fucking furious about more UN countries recognizing Palestine as, like, a valid state. Like, they just simply recognizing Palestine has sent them fucking off the handle. Like, actually. Dude. Actually good news.
We are following this breaking news. The International Criminal Court moments ago announced it is seeking arrest warrants for the leaders of Hamas for the October 7th terrorist attack in Israel, and also seeking arrest warrants for the political and military leadership of the State of Israel. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, Hamas.
Yep, both sides have broken the Geneva Convention, so it makes sense. Like, the IDF has provably caused the deaths, like, killed thousands upon thousands, tens of thousands of Palestinians. Like, Hamas actively targets civilian populations and has killed civilians and butchered them. So it's like, yeah, it's time to bring out the guillotine.
Hamas's top political and military leaders also being sought for crimes against humanity. All named just now. CNN.
Do we do, like, giant public executions for this? Like, should we build, like, I think we should build, like, a giant offshore oil barge that can accommodate, like, 1 million people, that we host, like, the big multinational executions at, where, like, people who are so heinous in their acts against humanity get just, like, publicly executed in international waters. Would you guys go to that? Would you get tickets to that Burning Man? They should just call it Burning Man, but it'd be like a very different kind of celebration.
Chief international anchor Christiane Amanpour has this exclusive interview with the special prosecutor at the International Criminal Court, Karim Khan, who announced it to her just moments ago, and she's joining us right now from The Hague. Christiane, tell us more about what you've learned.
Well, Kate, we broke this earlier on CNN some 20 minutes ago. It is an incredibly important turning point in this war since Hamas invaded parts of Israel, slaughtered so many people, took so many hostages, and in the aftermath since Israel went to war against Hamas and has caused so many civilian casualties, and what international officials say starvation and famine also imposed. So these form the basis of the ICC charges. And
you know what's really frustrating about, like, the way Israel is handling this? It feels as though they have a PR team actively working to, like, ensure that no matter how many atrocities they commit, they can always nitpick about whether or not what they're doing is technically genocide. Because on one hand, the enemy that they're fighting has declared war on them. Hamas has declared war against Israel. And Israel has officially declared war against Hamas, you know, in response to the October 7th thing. Israel does, though this isn't exactly ideal, allow aid to Gaza, for example. I'm not making excuses for Israel, to be very clear here. I am expressing my frustration that Israel walks a tightrope where it's been very hard to pin them as a nation, foreign policy-wise, as, like, genocidal, because they have allowed things like aid from the U.S. into Gaza. They have provided Gaza with power for a very long time, and water and sewage and all that. They've offered the option for these things to come back conditionally. And it's like, okay, maybe they don't mean any of this, but it makes it really hard if you're like debating a Zionist to say they are doing a ruthless unilateral genocide when they can start bringing up these, like, what feel like almost specifically done things to defend themselves, right? Like, it doesn't feel like they did these things because they don't want to be doing a genocide. It feels like they do these things so it's harder to call what they're doing a genocide. But, like, in action, it really does feel like they're doing a genocide, doesn't it? It's completely understandable why you'd call it that, because, you know, to your eyes, to my eyes too, it looks about indistinguishable, you know? But they do these things specifically so if you try to call it that, they can get you lost in the weeds arguing about it. So just don't do it. As I've said a million times, if you're going to argue with a Zionist and have a debate about it, talk about specific atrocities and make them defend or bite the bullet on specific horrible things that Israel has done or caused to happen, which is obviously what they're doing here. They're actually holding them accountable for specific crimes against humanity that have been done.
They are now seeking warrants, seeking arrest warrants that will have to be approved by a panel of independent judges.
How does this even get followed through on, though, right? Like, what if Israel just says, no? And then, of course, Hamas can just say, no. Like, what happens if both sides say, no, we refuse to be arrested?
Here, I am at the ICC based on these things that I told you. And here are the crimes. There are some 8 crimes, charges alleged on both sides, starting with Hamas because of the timeline, obviously. October 7th was what Hamas did. Here's what he told me.
No, guys. Israel let in 1 granola bar. This means it's not genocide. Well, if it was just as simple as that, Circuit Dog, I would call bullshit on that argument, and it wouldn't really be a strong one that, like, Zionists could use to get you lost in the weeds. The problem is, it is, like, the IDF soldiers themselves distribute much of that aid and transport much of that aid. And in many cases, it has been, like, definitively shown so far that in cases where aid hasn't made it to the destinations it was supposed to, it's because civilians, like, ransack aid trucks because they're dying, obviously. And so before the trucks can make it to their destinations, they get, like, rinsed by the people. They get roadblocked and everything gets taken. So, you know, it's not a perfect situation, but, like, obviously it doesn't feel genuine. Like, the IDF doesn't genuinely want to help these people. It's not the vibe I get. But they have videos and evidence and factually, like, IDF soldiers driving aid through Gaza to people to receive that aid to Palestinians. And they do that, it feels like, so that there's, like, fundamental check boxes unchecked for what qualifies as a genocide, right?
We're here at the ICC. You are today announcing that you are applying.
You really think Interpol and UN forces could just, like, march into Israel and march into Gaza and just, like, take the people they have warrants for? Like, sorry, nation, we're here to search you and arrest someone who is a resident here. You will allow us to do this. Like, how? Like, you realize Israel is a nation so insane that they publicly have something called the Samsonian option, that it does exist, that they will follow through with, but they make public to scare people away from actually challenging them. The Samsonian option is a reference to Samson in the Bible, who, when finally, like, on his last leg, with the last bit of his power before, you know, dying, toppled an entire cathedral on top of his enemies. And of course he was Jewish, you know, Samson. Dropped an entire palace on top of the Philistines that had enslaved him. Of course he'd killed thousands of them first, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. But the whole idea is that if I'm going to die, then everybody else, not cathedral, you know what I mean, the like, big building. If I'm going to die, every one of my enemies is going to die with me, mutual destruction. And so Israel says they'll do the Samsonian option and just nuke the world if they are about to lose. Like, the world doesn't get to continue existing if Israel is not in it, is pretty much the public policy position, like, first and foremost, that everyone knows about Israel. Like, they have the means, we gave them the nukes, now it's at the point where if, like, Israel isn't going to exist anymore, if they're genuinely under threat, they'll go with the Samsonian option and destroy the world. Because you got to remember, the religious justification for Israel is that Jesus Christ can't return until the Jews have the Holy Land again. Israel is that. Like, obviously, that's a big part of why there's a lot of U.S. support for taking more land through the settlement building, and, like, taking of settlements and whatnot. But, like, yeah, the idea is that, like, the God's chosen people, in the Bible, it's the Jewish people, need to hold the Holy Land, which is, like, all of that, like, strip of area, from, like, Egypt to the... it's, like, it's Egypt, the Red Sea, and then the West Bank to the West Bank, right? Like, all that area is, like, the Holy Land, pretty much. Is there more? I think there's more to the Holy Land, too, as well. Yeah, it goes further north, too. Yeah, Jordan River, too. Yeah, all along that. Yeah, okay. It's a big area. It's a big area. But you guys get what I mean. You guys get what I mean. Yeah, do you think we'll get a cool, like, Fallout or, Adventure Time style nuclear apocalypse if Israel goes nutty and goes the Samsonian option?
Applying for arrest warrants for top military and political leadership in the Israel-Gaza war since the October 7th events. First and foremost, explain to me exactly what you're asking for and who you are charging.
Today, Christian, we've applied for warrants to the pretrial chamber of the International Criminal Court in relation to 3 individuals that are Hamas members. Sinwar, who's in charge on the ground.
That's Yahya Sinwar?
Absolutely. Dave, who's in charge of the Al-Qasim Brigade. And Hania, who's one of the political bureau based in Doha.
What are the charges?
It's really upsetting to me, low-key, that, like, the way the left handles the discussion of the Israel-Palestine issue is such that if I criticize Hamas, I genuinely feel afraid that people are going to, en masse, interpret it as, like, defense of Israel. Like, Hamas literally did October 7th. I've seen the videos of what they did to some of those women, like those girls that were at that, the festival. Like, their bodies were butchered and on the back of trucks. Like, I've seen those videos that came out, like, an hour after it happened. It was fucking horrifying. But, like, Hamas is evil. Like, Hamas is a genocidal, anti-Semitic, like, terror organization. And they run Gaza. Like, they are a problem. There does need to be some form of military action taken against Hamas. And so what Israel wants you to believe and wants people to just blindly accept is that the only way to fight Hamas is with enormous civilian casualties. That, not only that, but hey, also, maybe, you know, these civilians kind of deserve it, because didn't they elect Hamas into power? And there is shaky truthfulness to these arguments, at best. And at worst, it's just outright defense of, like, unilateral, like, undiscriminatory attacks on civilian populations and infrastructure that's resulted in countless dead children. I think, what is it, like 35,000 dead Palestinian civilians at this point? Like, isn't it over 32 or 33,000 now? Last I checked, it was 30,000, but it's been weeks. The count can't have slowed down, right?
The charges are extermination, murder, taking of hostages, rape and sexual assault in detention. So these are...
Yeah, he's describing the stuff that the that Hamas does to their hostages. Like, the Israeli women and children that they captured, many of them, well, most of them, all of them, maybe, were brutally raped. Like, brutally so. I guess there might have been some that weren't. I know there was at least one person who I'm pretty sure wasn't, like, raped or brutalized, and there was, like, a big televised, like, Hamas needs to look good, like, prisoner transfer. And Israel, I don't think even gave any prisoners to Hamas in exchange. It was literally just that. But yeah, no, Hamas, like, they've like raped and murdered countless children. And some of them are actually Palestinian children too, believe it or not. Hamas are actually really nasty. They're bad hombres. They're not good guys. They're kind of not even good to the people of Gaza. So it's like, they're not. I think it's important that while we focus our discussion primarily on Israel, because they're the ones that are capable of doing the most harm, I really worry about how much unintentional, soft defense of Hamas it feels like is being done. If you criticize Hamas, you will get someone who will say, both sidesing it. It's like, excuse me, Hamas is not the Palestinian people, for starters. And I could go on, but I'm not gonna.
To the key crimes that are alleged to have been committed by these three individuals, the world was shocked on the 7th of October when people were ripped from their bedrooms, from their homes, from the different kibbutzim in Israel, and people have suffered enormously, and we have a variety of evidence to support the applications that we've submitted to the judges.
You have also issued warrants against the top political and military leadership of the government of the State of Israel.
We've applied for warrants. Of course, the judges must determine whether or not to issue them, but we've applied today. We'll apply for warrants for Prime Minister Netanyahu and also Minister of Defense Gallant.
Damn. So they're just going for the top of both totem poles.
For the crimes of causing
the heads of both snakes,
extermination, causing starvation as a method of war, including the denial of humanitarian relief supplies, deliberately targeting civilians in conflict.
So
I don't know, because once again, that's been one of the things that Israel's used as a way of keeping these kind of warrants from being approved. So the Israel warrants haven't been approved yet. They've been applied for, but the warrant that has been approved, the warrants that have been for the top dogs at Hamas. But for Israel, not yet approved and may not be approved, to be clear. Israel plays their game really carefully. Like I said before, they actively provide the support, the lines for aid and support to be brought to the Palestinian people in Gaza. So it's like, even if it's pithy, even if it's not ideal, even if they're literally a few blocks over bombing a children's hospital, it's like, yeah, but we're providing support though. This is a military operation. It's a very small civilian population with a bad military group. What can we do? Ooh, give us more billions of dollars. And then they'll be like, oh, Israel. Who else but Israel? And then they'll send them on their way and give them maybe a slap on the wrist.
What you're hearing is the layout of the crimes. So it is crimes against humanity and war crimes. And in addition, the prosecutor has said, just so that everybody understands, that he has issued this request for arrest.
I mean, they were told to follow special provisions, so they're following them. No, Heavy Gretel. Imports of everything had to go through Israel to get to Gaza for the last, few decades. Every bit of food, the water, the electricity, all of it was provided by Israel. That's not a good thing, but the fact that it was provided is an argument used unanimously by Zionists to say, if we wanted to genocide these people in some open-air prison, why wouldn't we just literally starve them out and not give them any water or electricity? And the fact is, if the goal is genocide, they're very cleverly and carefully doing it in a way that, gives them political distance from the exact definition of a genocide, a state perpetuated genocide. And this is not me defending them. This is literally them actively and maliciously doing things that specifically preclude them from meeting the definition of genocide by many standards. We'll have to see what the ICC decides. If the ICC decides that Netanyahu and the foreign defense minister, I think it was, are culpable here, then I will eat my words. I will eat a shoe on stream. Not really, but I'll eat my words. But I do feel that all this shit, the stuff that looks friendly and nice that Israel does, I have a feeling it's done for situations like this, for that plausible deniability.
warrants based on the reasonable belief on grounds that these are criminal offenses that can meet a conviction standard. It's not just reasonable grounds that they could go to trial. This is higher, the standard of conviction based on the evidence that he and his teams have collected so far and that are in the public domain.
Christian, Sarah here. A couple of things. One, I wanted to ask you just about the unprecedented nature that this is, I think, the first time that a Democratic government has been brought under these potential warrants, and how they've gone about gathering evidence when getting into Gaza is very, very difficult.
So on the first issue, I put that to Prosecutor Karim Khan, obviously, and I said this is the first time that this has happened in a democratic situation when we're talking about the Israeli side. And he said that is true. And if Israel were to take this up, or had taken it up, the judicial system, when we first warned about this months ago, then they would have jurisdiction. If they choose to do so now, they will have jurisdiction. So that's clear. He said that they have not chosen to do such a thing, even though, as he said to me, and he said it publicly, that when I warned at all these international conferences, when I warned in my face-to-face meetings with Israeli officials that this is the warning, aid is not getting through, starvation is setting in, people are dying, that don't complain if then my office does something about it if you don't. So that's on that issue. And then on the other issue of...
Dude, how fucking cool would it be if they managed to successfully get a warrant for Netanyahu? Like how historically precedent-setting it would be for the ICC to successfully get Netanyahu in court and tried on, like, crimes against humanity for Israel's handling of the conflict against Hamas. Like, that would be so fucking precedent-setting. Like, no one could really argue with you if you called it genocide at that point, when, like, Netanyahu has been tried by the ICC at The Hague. Like, literally brought to The Hague to be tried. Like, you can't... Like, you're really grasping for straws if you say it's not a genocide then, if they manage to get this warrant and get him there. Oh, man, I need to see it. I need it to happen. I need it. I need it.
Of evidence. Part of it is in the public domain. Part of it is what's been reported over and again. Part of it is what's been said. And I'm talking about Israel now. Obviously, we're going to get to the Hamas thing. It's important to know that in the prosecutor's timeline, in his indictment sheet...
No, Xi Jinping, Vladimir Putin, they don't like submit to this. This is not like an organization that they're beholden to, from my understanding. Obviously Russia is not friendly with the UN. I know that China probably isn't. Is China good with the UN? Maybe they are. Maybe? But China's friendly with Russia. But China also is... But no, China split off from the US and a lot of Western stuff because that's a big part of why they're not part of our space station anymore. They made their own space station. So I guess our situation with China is probably just too complicated to summarize because, like, in many ways we've disconnected from China, like our space program and stuff. And in some ways, like, China's still, like, in the UN, I guess. Yeah, okay. So maybe not... Maybe Xi Jinping would be a potential target of the ICC. Putin, I think, is untouchable. Not beholden to them. Yeah, the whole, like, Taiwan situation, Uyghur genocide, like Hong Kong, like it's just there's a lot that you could use to suggest China and its leaders need to be tried at The Hague.
You'll see on the press release, they listed the crimes that they are charging Hamas with on October 7th.
The ICC is still working with Zelensky and NATO leaders to get an arrest warrant for Putin. There you go, guys. I mean, like, do the people just have to, like, say, you know what? Let's just, like, go storm Putin's palace and give him to the UN? Like, would that be how it goes?
7th, and we'll get to that in a second. But since you're asking me about the unprecedented nature of a democracy being so charged, they go back to Yoav Gallant, because don't forget, Yoav Gallant, Defense Minister of Israel, has also been charged, and they, among others, seek as or see as intent his...
Putin has had an ICC warrant since March 2023. So hopefully they get him. You know, like maybe he's flying a helicopter over the Atlantic Ocean for some reason or the Pacific Ocean at some point, and like some jets, some American or I don't know, Canadian jets just scramble out to get his ass, and they politely escort him to Hawaii for his arrest. That would go crazy.
His statement on October the 9th, we are imposing a complete siege. There will be no electricity, no food, no water, no fuel. Everything is closed. We are fighting human animals, and we will act accordingly. Netanyahu, October 13th, we will exact a price that will be remembered by...
Putin is not beholden to the ICC. Putin is, like, beholden to a gun to his head, though. If there's ever, like, a point where Putin's, like, traveling internationally in a plane or helicopter, and the U.S. thinks it can, like, get jets surrounding that fucking plane, or like NATO thinks it can get jets surrounding that plane and forcing it to land in NATO territory for the arrest of Putin, you better fucking believe they'd go for it. Yeah, that'd be the way to do it, by the way. Like, I think that would be how you do it. You have to catch him while he's traveling by air in a situation where it's like, do what we want or the plane blows the fuck up. Like, we've got jets all around your private plane, Putin. Like, follow us and land at this, like, Polish airport for your arrest, or we're gonna blow your plane out of the sky. Like, that would be the way to arrest Putin. That's how the ICC would have to get his ass, I think. And if they do, that's how it'll happen. That's my bet. I'm putting money on it now. If they get Putin, it won't be a coup. It won't be like a revolution. It won't be like a military action taken on his land. It will be they got Putin while he was on a helicopter or a plane. They got, like, jets and drones surrounding his ass and, like, hostaged his ass into landing in NATO territory for his arrest and trial for the ICC. Yeah, that would go crazy, dude. Man, I should be like a American, like, military defense strategist, dude. I come up with some good ideas. Like, hey, why don't we just, like, ambush his ass while he's on a plane or a helicopter in the middle of, like, Siberia? Russia's big. You know, we could probably sneak in there.
By them and Israel's other enemies for decades to come. Now, that's part of it. The other part is all the physical and other testimony by U.S. officials, let's say USAID, by international aid organizations, the UN and all the others, by the very fact that the United States has had to build some pier on the side of Gaza and some countries have had to drop aid in, that the demand for aid goes...
What if the U.S. just decided we're going nuclear on Russia? This is how we take out Putin. All right, every scientist on the ISS, you're coming home. On a very quick notice, get in a descent pod. And they get into their pod and they go. And then, like, remotely, they pilot the ISS, like, trajectory-wise to, like, perfectly crash into Putin's, like, front door, basically, of his big-ass, like, palace estate, whatever. And whenever he's on, like, the front lawn giving a speech to the people, like some address or something, I'm sure Putin does that, we just drop a satellite on his ass. Like, the closest thing we have to rods from God is a whole-ass space station. We just sacrifice that, like, $100 billion, $2 trillion space station, drop it on Putin's head. You think it's heavy enough to, like, wipe out his entire, like, capital fortress he's got in Moscow? I wonder.
Going in is not happening, and this is the basis of the majority of the case against Israel at the moment, that this is, no matter...
Yeah, no, what we need is, like, a mirror on the ISS that specifically captures, like, a dangerous amount of sunlight and uses computer-guided laser systems to just constantly focus a magnified UV ray from the sun onto wherever Putin is whenever possible. Like, at least 8 times a day for, like, 20 minutes, Putin gets blasted if he's in the open with, like, deadly UV cancer rays. Like burning ants, but from space. Project Anthill? Was that a thing? Was that a thing? Did I just on my own invent some, like, evil secret American project they tried to do? Because that's an idea right there. A space magnifying glass. Archimedes from New Vegas. Literally Archimedes from New Vegas, but much slower and more... It just gives you cancer. It'd be a cancer gun.
As he explained, Israel, of course, has the right under any statute to defend itself from attack, but has to protect civilians. And this is something the United States has been calling for from the very beginning, as well as many others of Israel's allies. So they believe that that has not been adhered to, that aid has not gone in, that famine in enough bulk, that famine is there in some parts, and that there have been deaths by starvation and malnutrition related diseases. Now, and they've had many conversations, the prosecutor tells me, with officials inside Israel on this. Now, on the other side, regarding Hamas, the prosecutor has been to the areas inside Israel which were attacked by Hamas, the kibbutzim, the site of the rave party, the Nova party. He has been there, he's talked to people, talked about, and to hostage families, and he also...
If Netanyahu gets the ICC arrest warrant, he cannot leave Israel without getting arrested. They tri-X that in the 1970s. They tried that in the 1970s. Yeah, when you think about what country it is, like if you got a warrant for your arrest, you're effectively locked in your country. Because like if you're surrounded by countries where the airspace is like friendly to the guys who are coming to get your ass, if you go, they're gonna come get your ass, right? Like if Netanyahu gets that warrant, like there's nowhere around Israel he can fly that won't immediately allow like jets to grab his ass, right? Like, sure, yeah, Israel's isolated. Like he has to fly over like so much area that cannot like prevent like UN air traffic from reaching him, you know? Like, bro would be fucked if he tried to escape Israel. Space lasers from solar light was tried in the 1970s. Damn. Listen, guys, one day I'll come up with the next like TNT or nuclear bomb. I will be the next. I'm moving like Oppenheimer, okay? I will be the next Oppenheimer. I will create an invention that changes the face of the planet, and humanity will look back at me as either a genius or a monster.
Also has seen the evidence that was on all sorts of videos, all sorts of body cams that has been provided, certainly in the public domain, but also by the Israeli government regarding the crimes committed by Hamas on October the 7th. So they have that amount of evidence that has been sufficient, they say, for this round of arrest warrants and charges. And they say that they will continue to investigate, and this may not be the end of it. So let's just again, sum up. On the Hamas side, Yahya Sinwar, the head of Hamas, mostly military. Mohammed al-Masri, who's better known as Mohammed Deif, his deputy, head of the military wing of Hamas, the Al-Qassam brigades, and Ismail Haniyeh, the head of political arm of Hamas, who frankly is involved in negotiations currently, indirect negotiations between Hamas and Israel regarding the release of Israeli hostages and the capture of Israeli hostages. The sexual offenses and violations and rapes by Hamas also form part of these crimes against humanity that are being sought on arrest warrants for Hamas.
Fuck, man. That's some big news, bro. If they get Netanyahu, that's some good fucking news. That's big. Just getting that fucking warrant. He's fucked. He's locked in Israel. He can't leave. It's isolated. There's no friendly airspace he could try to, like, work his way through on the long way to find, like, to avoid it getting caught. Like, if they get a warrant for Netanyahu, he's trapped in Israel, or they get him the second he tries to leave. So, fuck, man. That's huge. That's actually massive. I really hope they get that application for a warrant approved. I really worry they won't. Like, the nothing ever happens part of me wants to say they don't get a warrant approved. That, like, the easy decision of approving the warrant for the Hamas leaders, sure. But Israel, though, man, there's just a surprising amount of charitability towards Israel. It just sucks because the U.S. probably isn't going to want to set the precedent of arresting sitting heads of state. Really? You think the U.S. doesn't want to set that precedent? Frankly, at this point, it might be something Biden starts to look at supporting. He might, like, honestly, if Biden starts hardballing Netanyahu with the, like, threat of backing the ICC on this, that could be really interesting. That could be a really interesting way for the U.S. to swing its dick around in this situation. Who knows, though? Who knows? I can't really... I don't actually have the ability to predict the future. We just kind of have to wait and see. But this is exciting news. I'm curious to see if justice will be had. You know, silver lining in all of this could be that consequences and accountability are made and taken. So, let's hope. If you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like, by the way. No matter when, where, or what you're watching, leaving a like or a thumbs up boosts my channel in the algorithm. YouTube is forced to boost my channel in the algorithm, I should say, and thus more people are able to come to my channel and discover my content, and it grows me and helps me out a lot, and I really do appreciate it. Don't forget to comment down below for the same effect, not to mention I like reading your messages, and don't forget to sub and ring the bell icon so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And follow my social medias, linked down below if you want to see more from me on other platforms. And don't forget, if you want to support me financially, which I really do appreciate, it helps to keep the, food on the table and the lights on, you can do so by supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, buying merch, or donating, subbing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live. Regardless, though, no matter how you support me, I really do appreciate it. And don't forget, down below in the description is the link to my fan Discord. It's totally free, and it is the main hub of my fan base. I do watch parties, call-in streams, and game events there, as well as announcing all my streams and uploads there as well. So if you haven't already joined and you aren't already part of that, I really do hope to see you there. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you again. Thank you for watching. Nice! What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out pretty solid. That is the last topic I have before we start up with New Vegas, though I do need to use the restroom before we start that, if you guys don't mind. Good, Seggy. Thank you. Rar. How close are you to Vegas's end? No clue. No clue how close I am. I've made it to the Strip. Haven't talked to House yet, or Benny, for that matter. I'm putting that off for as long as possible. I've still got a lot of other side quests to do that I want to do before I talk to them. Okay, bye, Xanderhall. Sorry I can't watch your New Vegas playthrough without being spoiled. Doo-doo fart. It's all good, TSW Shadow Wolf. Thank you for watching. This will actually be my first time playing New Vegas on... What was I gonna say? After properly clocking my memory speed, I had not gone into my BIOS and set my memory speed from the 1600 it apparently is set to as at default to the 3600 megahertz per second I bought. So New Vegas is limited to 4 gigs of RAM, like that it can use, and you can't improve that because it's 32 gig, or 32 bit. But one thing you can do is get better RAM speed and power per gigabyte. And that's effectively what I just did. So hopefully now, those freezes and weird little laggy spikes we were getting before are gone. They should be. They very well may be, actually. I'm excited to find out in a moment, though. First, though, I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to type out my announcement for the beginning of New Vegas. And then we'll get started. Yeah. Alrighty then. Okay, I'll be right back. I must use the restroom. Burb. I have returned. Ready for some new Vegas. Here's that from guy I mentioned earlier. You said you wanted a link. Yes. I will look at that in a little while. Well, yeah, I'll take a look at this. Let's see. What's this guy's theory? Let's see what this guy's theory is for what's going on. Oh yeah, this is interesting. From land defense strategy, attack on Titan airlocks. This is just a fun thought exercise, and it is probably beyond the scope of what the traumatized, confused, and dejected folks in the town could achieve. But if one takes a maximalist approach to safety, the below might be a good way to do it. There are 12 talismans in the town. Their options are Colony House, the various townhouses, the clinic, the bar, the barn, the diner, the church, and probably a few more I'm missing. To maximize the usefulness of the talismans, we can use them strategically instead of scattering them across town. To do this, one needs the largest seal that can then be subdivided into layers of defense, that is, Colony House. The first principle would be to make several airlocks of access, much like the Attack on Titan City does. Of course, they'd have to do construction for this, constructing the walls inside and reconstructing them, as well as cannibalizing the barn they rarely use for planks of wood and nails, and the rest of the town, one house at a time, for bricks, bunk beds, and most importantly, inner doors, peepholes between zones, and segments should... Like, I get what they're saying here. It's like Rust. It's like Rust. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know if this would work, though, because it has to be a fully sealed area. Like, it can't be... It has to be like a room or a door or a car. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I saw that he took this down because it was so bad. He's such a fake fan that he thought that the drama was over Mario being trans, yeah. Listen, these guys don't, like, actually care about any of this stuff. They're just grifting for money off of people, you know? Let's see. Interesting thread of theories this guy has. That guy has got some serious theory crafting chops, I'll say. I would love to read all those, but unfortunately, God help us, we'll never have any time. Here, very quickly, I'm going to go to settings, output, switch this puppy to 51,000 kilobits per second. Let's hope this doesn't lag my shit. We're good? We're good? Yep, we're good. Stable. Love to see that stability. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. Let me make that announcement. At everyone. Segments are done. I am now continuing my blind New Vegas playthrough for the next 4 hours. Come join from the link above. Of course, I gotta add the funny New Vegas meme. No, it's not that one. I didn't delete the video, did I? No. I could not have. One moment. I guess I gotta re-download it. I thought I saved it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Add everyone. Segments are done. I might as well make it I'm instead of I am. I'm now continuing my blind New Vegas playthrough for the next 4 hours. Come join from the link above. There we go. Dope. Let's load up New Vegas. My spurs go jingle jangle. I really hope that this RAM stuff results in some positive outcomes for performance. I'm expecting it will. Maybe it breaks everything. It did not break everything, it seems. That's good. That's good. Let me switch to the game capture. There we go. It's been a bit, so it's going to take a second to compile my reshade. You know how it be. You know how it be. Re-downloading New Vegas almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Well, it makes me wish for a nuclear summer, frankly, because I want to go to New Vegas. Oh, my internet's already tweaking out. Let's hope it's temporary. Whenever I restart my computer at all, which I did when, like, putting in the new parts, it always takes longer to do this, but I never restart my computer usually, so normally this happens really fast when we load up the game. You can see it's got 81 left to load, 80, 78, 77. You don't want to load into your save until these are done, because this is the reshade mod I have that basically overhauls the game. It's like a Minecraft shader. You know, like shaders for Minecraft, like shader packs? It's basically that, but for New Vegas. So we want to make sure we wait for that to fully be activated on my game before we do anything. It's almost done. 25 left, 24, 21, 16. Oh yeah, it's going fast now. 12 left. 10, 9. Come on. You can do this. 9. If I had the money, I would go to New Vegas cosplaying as an NCR Ranger, just to Vegas, yeah. Yeah, well, they're doing the Fallout fan event, and it's totally free to go there if you can afford the travel. And it's, like, not necessarily in Vegas, so you would need to travel by vehicle, like, even if you fly to Vegas. So you might as well road trip there, which is just gas prices and what time you can take off work and stuff. So, like, I would go to the Fallout New Vegas event if I were you. I'm going this year. I will be there. I will be at the Fallout New Vegas Good Springs event this year. I'm fucking excited. I am pumped for it, bro. Cutting straight to the brick. Alright. We were last in Freeside. Is this my most recent save? 29, 44, 08, 30. Yeah, this is my most recent save. I forgot I had the fucking awesome NCR Ranger armor. Man, we're really getting up there in the world of New Vegas, aren't we? Real ones will go right through Sloan. On my replay, I'm sure I will go right through Sloan, straight to New Vegas, I'm sure. Oh my fucking god, is this the most... Holy shit. Guys, I think the RAM thing did it. Oh, now it's raining. I've got to do that command. Oh yeah, what was the command for the weather again, chat? I forget what it was. Someone in chat told me a while ago. It's that command that clears the weather. I have to do it in each, like, open air area I enter, because they're all considered different, like, skyboxes that need to be changed with the command. Set weather, New Vegas Wasteland clear, with the semicolon, obviously. Thank you, Default X. You are the GOAT. I need to get this on, like, a macro or some shit. My game feels and looks smoother than before. What? Oh, looks like I have to type it. Set weather NV Wasteland clear. I wonder if this applies to I wonder if this applies to, like, Freeside, right? So if I do envy Freeside, is that real? That's not real. Okay, so I assume it's just the one command. So if I wait, I assume the rain will stop. Let's wait a second. I think I've fixed those freezes that were all annoying before, too. Oh, yep. Yep, that fixes it. So yeah, in a little bit, it's going to be properly clear out. Nice. And the yellowy kind of light will go away, too. That's just a symptom of the rain kind of sticking around and the clear weather coming out. Nice, nice. And like, the game doesn't freeze up when loading new areas or anything either. I think. Maybe it'll happen, like, after we walk around a bit, but it seems like it's not. I wonder if I can afford to get more mods on here now with, like, my RAM power going up. After I beat New Vegas, I definitely plan to make a full mod list. Like, just maximizing every bit of, like, optimization stuff I can do for the game, and just put together the ultimate New Vegas mod list, like modern New Vegas mod list. Where am I supposed to go here? Door. So there's a door there I'm supposed to be going to. Damn, it looks super crisp. I can definitely tell the difference from before you changed the OBS settings a while ago. Nice, yeah, I've set it to 51,000 kilobits per second, which is the maximum bitrate YouTube can upload at. So, how do I get to that? Veronica, what is going on? There's a door there that doesn't exist. You never truly fix freezes in a Fallout game? Oh, you have no idea. I think we've fixed those, like, really abrupt freezes that happened every time I had to load a new area, though. We'll find out, though. Wait, is there... I'm blind. I'm blind. This goes... Wow. 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 There was a whole part of Freeside here I had no clue existed. Because I just never thought to look past that. Huh. Freeside's bigger than I thought, I guess. I wonder if this is a whole sector that, like, is open here, because Freeside open, ew? Why ew? I have the open Freeside mod, so it's all one big area. That's good.
Civilizing Prim will show what we can do for everyone else in these territories.
What was I doing? I actually forget what my current task was. I should probably check before I go in here. GI Blues. Investigate rumors of free food and water being handed out nightly in northwest part of Freeside. Optional, talk to Major Elizabeth Kieran and mention Julie Farkas if she's reluctant to help. Okay.
Hold up. What's the password?
Oh. Hope. Speech 30. I'm here to see Major Kieran on urgent business. Please let me pass. We're going with the speech check for that X-penises.
If you're here to see the Major, then I suppose it's all right. Head on through.
Man, high speech really is where it's all at, isn't it?
About Hanlon? What a blow.
Yeah, man, it sucks, huh?
Hanlon was a brave soldier. What could have driven him to despair?
You know, a lot of things. You know, maybe me just being built different.
I hope this helps.
There are a lot of people in here. Squatter, 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 NCR trooper. And then this is Kieran, Elizabeth Kieran. All right. This is new.
The Black Mountain radio signal is back after a long absence. Listeners say that new programming is, quote, less for outcasts, more for weirdos. You know they say that no news is good news, but I think my program would be awfully dull.
Nice, okay. Let's talk to Elizabeth Kieran. What's up?
Welcome. There's food and water here for any citizen of the NCR. Please, have some.
Based. Wait, the NCR is giving away free food and water? Like, this is outright, like... This is straight up like, Acolytes of the Apocalypse type shit. Like, apocalyptic Greenpeace vibes. Are you with the NCR military?
Yes. I'm a major in the Supply Corps, which is where this food and water comes from.
Thanks for the food.
You're quite welcome. If you meet anyone who needs food or water in the area, please tell them about this place.
Okay. Wait,
yes.
I got more.
Was there something else you needed?
Why don't you serve locals? Oh wait, do you serve food to locals as well?
No, I'm afraid we don't. Did you have a friend you wanted to bring in?
They don't give food to the locals, it's just for NCR citizens? Okay, that's a bit cringe. I guess I get there's a limited amount of food, but still, you know? Why don't you serve the locals?
That's not really a pleasant topic of conversation. Let's just say we have our reasons.
Which are...
It's not something I'm willing to discuss. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are other people waiting.
Oh man, I gotta bring up Julie Farkas
Was there
now.
something else you needed?
Do you serve food to locals
Like
as well?
I said before, we don't. And I'm not inclined to discuss why.
Julie Farkas told me to ask. She said it was important.
You know Julie? Not everyone in the
Are they
NCR
gay?
sees eye to eye with the followers. But they're okay in my book. Mostly because of her. If you really want to know, we sent an envoy to the king offering to coordinate the relief effort.
The king. I'm the king, man. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I'm the king. Welcome to the wasteland, friend. Take my robot dog and go find out if this bodyguard is ripping people off, okay? Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. I'm the king, man. Is that good? I feel like that was okay. And the king refused?
In a manner of speaking. Our envoy was brutally beaten and only barely survived. My superiors ordered the relief mission scrapped. I managed to get clearance to carry out the mission anyway, but with greatly reduced support. Now, there's not enough supplies to go around. Even if we wanted to serve the rest of Freeside, we just don't have the capability to do so. But that's all in the past now. I should get back to work. Say hi to Julie for me.
Man, they were asking for help from the kings and they denied it because the kings hate Freeside. Inform the king that the NCR previously sent an envoy to discuss distributing supplies to Freeside. Okay, wait. It's possible the king didn't even know that an NCR envoy tried to set things up and be chill, and then maybe his people beat the shit out of the NCR envoy, and this is all like a bit of a an unfortunate misunderstanding, you know what I mean? That's possible. If I can speech my way into getting the king and the NCR to get along, that is peak. That is what I want to happen. I want the king, the kings, and the NCR to be tight, to work together to help to control Freeside, and keep it, like, you know, ideally as crime-free as possible and as, you know, high quality of life for its citizens as possible.
Over here.
Oh, gunshots. You hear that? See? This place needs help! I literally walk up to there's gunshots! I don't even know where they're coming from or what's causing it, but somewhere in Freeside right now, shit's going down and you can hear the gunshots. They're not even sound effect gunshots. That was actually a fight happening somewhere in the game, in Freeside, in, like, real time, that I just heard.
Hey.
It's like describing to your friend how much crime there is in your neighborhood, and then as you're, like, emphasizing how bad it is, you both hear gunshots outside, and you're like, see what I mean? It's literally what just happened. Alright, let's talk to the king. Oh. Hey there.
That NCR soldier lady told you some wild story about them sending a messenger to us to work out some deal. That's bullshit, and it's nothing to bother the king with. More
This
like
is the
they sent
asshole.
someone to spy on us, and he wasn't tough enough to last in Freeside.
I think this is the asshole
So do
who's going behind the
everyone a
king's
favor
back.
and keep your mouth shut about it, okay?
What's my silence worth to you?
You're a bastard after my own.
Good start. Give me more caps.
Fine, here's some more. But you better keep your mouth shut. I'm out of here. Got some important business to take care of.
Very nice. I'm going straight to the king.
Turns out some military hero the squatters admire.
I love rinsing assholes for their money by saying, yeah, I'll totally not tell on you, and then immediately telling on them. Yeah, no, the stream was just lagging out. Sorry, guys. It's my internet. It does it every once in a while. We just gotta fight through it.
About them soldier boys yet?
The NCR is distributing supplies in a building down by the old train station. Actually, let's start with, can I ask a few questions?
Sure can. What did you want to know?
This building is interesting. What do you know about it?
Near as I can tell,
of some sort of religious institution.
What?
Oh, I know it says school out front, but everything in here seems to be related to the worship of some guy from back in the day.
Oh, they don't get it.
People used to come here to learn about him, to dress like him, move like him, to be him. If that's not worship, I don't know what is.
He thinks it's a religion. He thinks like the Elvis impersonator meme is like a religion. If this was a school, what was taught here?
As far as we can tell, the guy that built this place was considered the coolest of the cool and taught other people how to be more like him. People would come all around to learn how to sing, dance, dress, and even speak the way he did.
Interesting. Is that what you guys do? Pretend to be this guy?
Something like that, yeah. There were some working tapes here when we first got here, so we know what he sounded like. Sadly, they stopped working a few years back, so I sold them to a junk merchant who was passing through. Otherwise, I'd play some for you.
They couldn't
All the
license all
outfits
this
you see
music
my
for
guys
this
wearing around
game.
were originally found in here too, along with more hair gel than you can shake a stick at.
Loki, doesn't Johnny Bravo model as everything off of Elvis? Like, even his voice is supposed to be like Elvis? Can you guys hear what Zan is saying? It's cutting out so much that I can't understand him. What? Guys, don't just silently sit here if that's true. What? Is the stream literally unwatchable? Can you not understand a word I'm saying? Fine, it's fine. I can hear you. Okay, it's just one person. Okay. I was about to say, because the internet's dropped a bit, but like, damn, I was gonna say. Tell me more about him.
Not a whole lot to tell. There were only a few books left in here when we found it, and those were rotted away. There were some posters left that were pretty well preserved, which is how we know all this stuff was based on the same guy. The thing of it is, we don't even know what his name was. All the posters just referred to him as the King.
The King. And that's where you got the name from.
Well, that and the giant sign outside. This place could have been the King's House of Dog Chow, and I still would have taken the name. But I like to think I keep the memory alive.
I like that they're self-aware-ish, though they still think it was a religion. Let's talk about something else.
Sure thing. What'd you have in mind?
Where did you get that robot dog?
I got Rex here from a salvager a few years ago. He was a little dinged up when I got him, but one of the followers fixed him right up.
I see. Is there something wrong with him?
He's been acting peculiar for some time now. I took him to the followers and had him checked out, and they said his brain is bad or something.
Can they do anything?
No. They said they don't have the tools to help him.
Is he going to be okay?
For now, but they said eventually he's going to get worse. I don't know what to do.
Can I help somehow? I'd love to help the doggy. Is this how I get the doggy?
I don't know. Maybe. If you found a way to help my poor Rex here, I'd be much obliged. Your best bet will be to talk to Julie Farkas over at the old Mormon fort north of here.
Okay.
Maybe you'll have better luck than I did.
Alright, easy. That's really close. Nice. Nothing but a hound dog. I got that dog in me. The courier's got that dog in him. What can you tell me about Freeside?
To understand Freeside, you have to look back a few years. Originally, we were all just tribes making a living in this area. That all changed when Mr. House came around. He made an offer to the 3 biggest tribes that were willing to listen to him. Today, everyone calls those tribes the 3 families, and they live in luxury and run their own casinos.
The Omertas.
The rest of us were left to fight over the crumbs.
I
Living in
don't
the
know the
shadow
rest.
of those more fortunate. Things got pretty nasty for a while. But we wanted more. A place of our own. A place where no one could tell us what to do. And we didn't want to go elsewhere to find it. So we took control of this place and made it our own. That's really all Freeside is. The best of a bad situation.
It's the free side of Vegas. It's right there in the name. Tell me about the Kings.
We're different than other gangs. And not just because we dress better. We're not just a group of thugs looking for our next fight. The Kings are about an idea, you see. Where every man is free to follow his own path, do his own thing. Where every man is a king in his own right.
A king. Every man is a king in his own right. So why isn't every man in Freeside in your gang?
We've tried to pass our philosophy on to the people of Freeside, but not everyone is ready to be a king. The kids love us, but the old-timers tend to shy away and keep to themselves, and they probably couldn't pull off the look anyway. As for the others, some people just plain don't respect others, and that's a no-no. If there's one thing I won't tolerate, it's lack of respect.
I see. Can I join the Kings? Is there any downside to joining? I assume it won't, like, harm my association with the NCR, right?
Whoa there. Not just anyone can be a king. First of all, we usually only accept people native to the area. Second, I have to approve, and I don't. You haven't shown me you've got what it takes to be a king yet. But if you're fixing to join something fierce, stick around. And if you play your cards right, things might change.
You get access to a barber and can get their haircut? That goes crazy. I had other questions.
Sure thing. What'd you have in mind?
I forgot. This guy's got a lot of dialogue I need to deal with. What can you tell me about Pacer? He was the asshole who shook me down when I first arrived here, and then I shook him down there, told him I wasn't going to tell the king what he's up to. I wasn't telling the truth. What can you tell me about Pacer?
Pace? He and I grew up together around here. We've been through a lot together. There's no man I'd rather have at my side in a pinch. Don't judge him too harshly for trying to get some caps out of you. He probably took you for a squatter, looking for a place to settle down. There have been a lot of people moving into the area lately, and it's got some people riled. Can't blame them myself. There's only so much to go around.
God, what a banger. Who are the important people in Freeside? The king?
There's me, but I don't really like talking about myself. There's Julie Farkas and the other followers down at the old Mormon fort. The Garrett twins up at the Wrangler deserve mention. Wouldn't be right not mentioning the Van Graffs, I suppose. And while they're not important in the overall scheme of things, there's Mick and Ralph, too. Just don't tell them I said that. Who all did you want to know about?
Okay. Wait, Zan, if you want an alliance between the Kings and the NCR, you have to make sure that you talk to Julie at the Mormon fort, to talk with the Colonel, and to not use any favors from the King, to save your favor. I guess I get a favor. Bit of a spoiler, but thanks. It's good to know this. So I need to talk to Julie and get her to talk to the Colonel, or have her get me to talk to the Colonel. I have to talk to Julie and go with an option that involves a Colonel, and then not use a favor from the King, and I will be able to get the NCR and the Kings allied. Nice. God, I love this game. The fact you can do whatever the fuck you want if you try hard enough. What's the skinny on Mick and Ralph?
Mick and Ralph sell all sorts of things at a small store over by the East Gate. They've done all right by us, and they'll do all right by you. You want to know about anyone else?
Okay, so we got a store. Who are the Van Graffs?
They're a family-run business from out west that deal in weapons mostly. A word of caution, though, they're not a friendly bunch. Not at all. Their store
I heard
is
that,
just past
yeah.
the Wrangler. It sells all kinds of fancy weapons that most people around here can't afford. Anyone else you wanted to know about?
I'd like to hear about the Garrett twins.
Them twins run the Atomic Wrangler, the only working casino here in Freeside.
Oh yeah,
it's
we
become
know.
pretty much the place to go around these parts. Give it a whirl when you've got some time. Now, was there anyone else you wanted to know about?
Tell me about Julie Farkas. Interesting that he knows about her.
Julie represents the followers
I guess they
of the
would,
apocalypse.
yeah.
They're a group that tries to help people out whenever they can, so we get along just fine. If you ever need to get patched up, one of their docs will have you right as rain in no time flat. They sell supplies, too, or used to. Heard they were having trouble bringing stuff in, or keeping up with the demand, or something lately. Did you want to know about anyone else?
Well, that's everybody. Let's talk about something else.
Sure thing. What'd you have in mind?
Wait, can I not tell him what was going on?
All right. I'll see you later.
Wait, let me talk to him
find
again.
out something
oh yeah, I
about them
can.
soldier boys yet?
Yes. The NCR is distributing supplies in a building down by the old train station.
Handing out supplies? Like food and stuff? That ain't nothing to get ruffled over. You find anything else?
They're only handing out supplies to NCR citizens. It seemed fairly innocent, is actually what I'll say.
Nothing's innocent in Freeside. You should know that by now. No, I'm guessing they're doing something they know will cause a row, like keeping the food all to themselves. Ah, that would explain the goons. They're here to keep people like my friends away from the food. That ain't something I support. No, sir.
Let's not act rashly here.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything uncalled for. I'm gonna see that those supplies are distributed a little more... What the hell?
What?
King, we've got problems.
Lay it on me. What's going on?
There's a shootout going down near the train station. It's Pacer and some strangers. Might be NCR.
I want you to back him up. See this through, and there'll be
No.
something good waiting for you when you get back. All right?
No.
I'll see you.
I'm killing Pacer. I don't care if this fucks over my relationship with the Kings. The NCR over the Kings every day. I might have handled this badly just from going through the dialogue, I guess. I don't like that. I don't like that my going through dialogue lines, like, made it so I couldn't tell on Pacer. That upsets me a lot, actually. That's not good. This is bad. Zan, reload. You need to have picked the first option. I have to reload? Okay. This is a lot of progress we're gonna lose. Okay. Alright. I think I have to go... No, it's... okay. Damn, man. Is my... Yeah, make sure that... that takes effect. Want to make sure the weather actually stays clear. The NCR doesn't care how you handle this, but it's worth handling it right. Okay. Listen, we're gonna go through this again. I'm gonna make a new fresh save. Quick save frequently. So we don't fuck up again. Damn it. All my fault.
Hold up. What's the password?
Speech 30. I'm here to see Major Kieran on urgent business. Please let me pass.
If you're here to see the Major, then I suppose it's all right. Head on.
Yep, let me through. We already talked to you before. I'm time traveling right now. Did I talk to Julie yet? So do I talk to Julie before... I'll talk to Julie first. Okay. What's up, Elizabeth?
There's food and water.
Alright, we already did this, so I'm gonna... NCR military. Thanks for the food. Talk to her again.
Was there some...
Do you serve food to the locals as well? Why don't you serve locals?
That's not really a pleasant...
Julie Farkas told me to ask. She said it was important.
You know, Julie? If you really...
And the king refused?
In a manner of speaking.
Yeah. Alright. So now we know. Inform the king. Optional inform the king. So should we talk to Julie Farkas first? So I've gotten that quest started. So before I talk to the king, and apparently that was wrong, or maybe I talked to the king in the wrong way. So am I supposed to talk to Julie now? Instead of the king? We'll go to the old Mormon fort and see if there's anything I can say to Julie. Now let the king know about how they tried to send someone to him. Can I still do that if I, like, take the money from, what's his name? I'm curious, chat. Yeah? Okay. We'll start with that then. Oh. Wait, what? I think he was supposed to run up to me. Was that a fuck up of the game? What? 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 Okay. I'm gonna quick save here. I think the game glitched. Because I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be able to, like, shake him down there. He just ran right past me.
Them soldier boys yet?
Yeah, the NCR is distributing supplies in a building down by the old train station. Is this what I answer? Let them know that they try to send someone to him.
Like food and stuff? That ain't nothing to get ruffled over. You find anything else?
They're only handing out supplies to NCR citizens. This one? Because this one made him go crazy. It is the best Fallout bazooka horse. It is. Is this... Alright, no answers from chat, so I'm going with it. They're only... If I was wrong, then chat would be rushing to answer no. They're only handing out supplies to NCR citizens.
Ah, that would explain the goons. They're here to keep people like my
Goons.
friends away from the food. That ain't something I support. No, sir.
They said someone was sent to discuss the issue with you.
Wait a minute. They said what?
They said the man was severely beaten and barely survived.
Huh. That would explain why they're all riled at us. Seems like we have a big misunderstanding. What the hell?
There we go. I think this is the right way to handle it.
King, we've got problems.
Lay it on me. What's going on?
There's a shootout going down near the train station. It's Pacer and some strangers. Might be NCR.
What is that fool doing? I need you to head out there and try to defuse the situation. Tell them I'm willing to cooperate.
Alright. Hell yeah, this is a way better outcome. Woo! That way now the NCR won't immediately shoot you. Nice. We need to go defuse the situation. We gotta defuse this situation. For the king. NCR Gooners, true. What the fuck? I ordered Gooners. I thought I ordered goons. How do I get to this? I have to go through here, I believe. What the fuck? I thought I ordered goons. Oh, I'm so worried that those shots are like the fight happening before I can get there. Oh, they are. It is. Yep. Okay, we need to hurry. Let me through. Oh my god. If I'm not fast enough, does Pacer just fucking die? And I failed? Holster the gun. Good idea. Oh, is that him? Pacer.
Why the hell are you here? I got this under control.
You don't. Hi, guys.
So we can see him. Draw a weapon and we will fire.
Oh, okay. That explains why chat told me to put my gun away. We gotta stop this. Elizabeth Kieran, stop.
This isn't really a good time. What did you want?
I hate that she does her, like, ooh-woo voice while, like, actively, like, in a battle against a dude. Like, she sounds like she's about to say ooh-woo, get on Discord, while actively commanding a squad of men to fire upon a dude, taking cover behind, like, a bench. The king wants to help with the relief effort.
Like he helped the envoy we sent? No thanks.
That wasn't him. He didn't even know an envoy was sent.
Then he should watch his back. We know for a fact that the envoy made it to their headquarters. Still, if the king's willing to deal with us, perhaps we can work something out. I'll tell my men to stand down.
Okay, that was easy. I'm surprised there wasn't even a speech check. I was expecting to at least have to do a speech check. Ooh. Atomic cocktails, that's all I can make right now? Man, I ain't got shit for ingredients, Veronica.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Yeah, you did. Good job, guys. Woo, NCR, NCR! Ooh, 10mm pistol. Okay, listen, some dead kings. Dead kings. We're gonna take their guns. Jailhouse rocker, I don't know what that is. I think the jailhouse rocker is their outfit, actually. I did this the other day. You want to ignore Pacer and go straight to the Major to talk to her? I did. I did. So yeah, I think the NCR and the Kings should be fine now once I go sort of handle everything. This is the case where the original actress for Kieran was a better choice. It's an outfit that makes you look like you're in a jailhouse, Rock. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the voice actors and actresses have been replaced. Whoa. Oh, God. We're getting jumped. As I go riding merrily along, ain't you glad you're single? I blew your head off. Nice. What the fuck? Well, this is not... Okay, I guess we do still get lag sometimes. New Vegas is never truly... Wow! What do you mean I need to up my gun skill? What do you mean I need to up my gun skill? Alex, you need to up your gun skill. Xander, up your gun skill. Your gun skill isn't high enough. You should put some more points in your gun skill, not into speech or barter. Gun skill, gun skill. My gun skill's fine, motherfucker. I'm the fastest gun in the West. Fastest motherfucker that ever was in the Mojave. No matter, or no, whatever you do, don't do the favor yet. Wait for it to the late game. I won't do the favor. Don't worry, I won't do the favor. I'm just gonna talk to the king for now, I guess. Do I talk to him? Like, is it fine to talk? I'm gonna save just in case. I'll use my better judgment when speaking with him here, too.
I heard all about what happened. Maybe it's time for a little more talking and a little less fighting. You've helped us plenty. So
Woo! I just got GI Blues achievement on Steam.
And if I can make it happen, it's done. Don't rush it, though.
Ooh,
Toss it around in your head a little. You only get one favor from the king.
I am not going to take that favor just yet. Okay, what do I put my skill into? Okay. Let's go with repair up to 65. Science up to 65. Sneak up to 55. And guns up to 78. Is this good? What do you say, this is a good level up? This looks like a good level up to me. Maybe you can talk to the king about getting access to Mock and Ralph's, who will make a fake pass to get into the strip, which will save you money. See, that's decent? Cool. Ooh, we got more gunslinger. Using pistol or something. I do use pistols a lot. I honestly should go for gunslinger, honestly. Solar powered. With the solar powered perk, you gain the additional 2 points to strength when in direct sunlight. I don't know, sure as you have come to understand Night Stalkers. Consuming Night Stalkers squeezins now grants bonus to perception. Grim Reaper Sprint. If you kill a target in VATS, 20 action points are restored upon existing VATS. Whoa, what? Wait, does this let me, like, chain VATS forever, potentially? Oh yeah, I might be able to go see EDE, but I think I need the tools. I don't have the tools. I can't get EDE, Larry Banks. Or maybe I need higher and higher skill. I'll check and see if we can get them yet. Oh, is squeezins like their poop? Oh. No, I don't want this. This would make it hard to figure out, like, where I get Explorer. Wait, really? Is Explorer perk good? It can be. Like, is is it going to show every location, like either unexplored or explored if I've been there? Like, will I be able to see if I've been there before? Get Bloody Mess. That's just a fun one. I could get Action Boy too. I wish Balth was here. Kinda. Depends on how much you want to complete the game. Yeah, it'll show if you've been there. I do want to, like, I want to completionist the fuck out of this game, guys. I really want to do as much of this game's content as I can theoretically squeeze in. So it makes sense to get this, but I don't know if I want to waste a perk. This is level 20. Is it, well, I guess the max is 50. Then you want the perk? Okay. We'll do Explorer then. It shall be so. Let's look at my map now. Whoa! Oh! 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 What? Bro! What? Wait, what? Caesar's Legion Safe House? Bro! Morningstar Cavern. Crescent Canyon. There's so much I missed! What? Dude, there's so much shit I missed! What? This game, oh my god! Okay, it doesn't, there's nothing up there. There's so much shit! Nellis Array, I need to go there. What? The Fort, I think that's where Caesar's at. Crashed B-29. Lake Mead Cave. Man, we were right up against it, huh? Scavenger platform. Dude. Yeah, this is the right perk. This is a good investment. El Dorado Dry Lake. I haven't been there before. Vault 11? What? El Dorado 7. There was a vault right there and I never noticed. This game has insane map design. That there was so much stuff I missed. Okay, to be fair, for all the stuff I missed, who saw that viral post where someone complained about how empty New Vegas's world is? And they've literally, like, it's this corner of the map, and they've discovered, like, one location. It's actually, like, insane how few locations they've discovered. And they think there's, like, 2 places between here and here. But it's really like this. They've missed all this. I saw people dunking on that. Dude, this game's so big! Dude. Now I know how women feel when I take my pants off. Christ. Consensually. Obviously. Okay. We got some work to do, chat. Holy hell. Up and Comer, reach 20th level. I just got an achievement for reaching level 20 on Steam. Let's go. Steam achievement. I got 2 back-to-back Steam achievements. Steam achievements.
Things have been a lot better since you helped with those soldier boys. Thanks again. So, what can I do for you?
Rex here, about that favor you owe me. Tell me about Pacer, really important people. Alright, I already asked all these questions before, and one of them is the favor we're not going to use. So... Oh wait, I do want to start the quest to get Rex, though. That's like a whole thing. Here, let's see if we can get the Rex quest.
What can King do for you?
About Rex here.
What about him?
He doesn't seem very happy.
He goes through spells like this from time to time. The followers said his brain is going bad or something.
Can I help somehow?
I don't know. Maybe. If you found a way to help my poor Rex here, I'd be much obliged. Your best bet will be to talk to Julie Farkas over at the old Mormon fort north of here. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did.
Nice. Gotta go.
All right. I'll see you later.
Nothing but a hound dog. Alright, let's follow that nothing but a hound dog quest for now. Oh, we already are. Let's get it!
What's up?
When they dared to cross the ranger with the big iron on his hip. You can complete all companion quests except Arcade Ganon's before the main storyline quest, so bring him and progress his quest when the time comes. The dog? Or Arcade Ganon, you mean? Okay, you guys will have to tell me, hey, this quest, use this companion before you start it, and I will, okay? Just let me know beforehand so I can pick up a new companion for that quest. Because I do want to do all the companion stories if I can. As long as it doesn't, like, fuck up my NCR rep or anything along those lines. You know what I mean? Julie Farkas. Why would she be here? What? This isn't the old Mormon fort. Excuse me? She would be at the old Mormon fort, right? She wouldn't be there. Arcade is my favorite companion next to Lily. Oh, Lily is Nightkin, right? I think I've seen memes about Lily. That's the Nightkin that asked, or that says he was a libertarian. Rails for today.
Make a brief stop at the Atomic Wrangler, where the booze is cheaper, the table's more friendly, and the women are just like the booze.
Daily reminder, Cognito Hazard, the voice actress for that character was like, what, 12, 13? I forget when she filmed those lines, so someone directed a child to say those lines. At some point in New Vegas's creation. That is a story I hope is someday investigated and they figure out what the fuck the deal is, you know? Well, that's a little weird. There are mods that improve the textures of Ranger armor. It's already perfect. What the fuck do you mean? This looks... what do you mean? Maybe I'll get them. Who knows? Maybe. I'll put together a cool mod list now that I've got, like, Super RAM. Who was I supposed to talk to? Julie Farkas? She's around here, right? Why does it say she's all the way over there? I'm pretty sure, if anything, she's in here, right? The game's lying to me about her location. She wasn't there. What the heck? She's not here either. What happened to this woman? Is she gone? HD textures and the eyes glow. I've got a lot of HD texture mods on here. How'd they find out what the deal was with that? How'd they figure it out? I just disable her with a mod. I cannot take it. I like the atmosphere that the character, like, creates. I just wish they could, like, fan dub that character. Why not just replace the character with, like, a fan dub? There's a mod for it that I have installed. Why didn't they just include that in the mod? Merrily along, riding merrily along. Aren't you glad you're single? Such a good fucking song. God. Alright. Is Julie Farkas dead? Guys, what's happening? Cerulean Robotics. Why would she be here? If Julia's not there, fast travel to the south gate and reload the area, maybe? This is odd, chat. This is odd. Oh, shit. Definitely need to set the weather to clear, because I haven't been outside. What the hell? There we go. Let's wait another hour. There we go. I definitely need to update my mods. I think some of them aren't working right now. Zan, it's pointing out to you where there was a region door before the open Freeside mod, I think. Oh! There's a region door there, because this mod breaks up the location. So is this where you would enter, like, a part of Freeside? And she would be... So does the game not know how to point me to where she is? I guess in Cerulean Robotics, maybe. She could be here. Oh my god, my game's broken. Guys. 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 She's always at the fort, nowhere else? Man, that would have been handy info 5 minutes ago when I was running over here pointlessly, but thanks, I guess. Bugged quest marker? Okay. I was about to say, if she's supposed to be there and just isn't, then and isn't at the fort, because I already looked, then, uh-oh, you know? Because she wasn't at the fort either. I can teleport her to my location with console commands. Okay. That makes me feel better. Good to know. Let's see if she's here. She did not seem to be earlier, and I looked around decently well. She could be in a tent. Nope. Nope. Uh-uh.
What's up?
Nope. Nope. And nope. She is not here, and let's... The only other place she can be is in here, and she was not before. She's not in here, chat. She is straight up despawned from the game. She is literally despawned from the game. She has stopped existing outright. She literally doesn't exist anymore. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. This game's fucking broken. I get being able to kill important NPCs. That's cool and all. But despawning my important NPCs and breaking an entire playthrough is an absolute goddamn no-no for me. Are you actually serious?
What's up?
Bro. You guys gotta tell me what command. Or this is the end of the playthrough. And the series of me streaming it. You guys gotta give me the command or it's all Jover. It's all in your hands now, guys. I'm not tabbing out to Google it. I think it's the mod you have for opening up the strip that's doing this, TBH. This has never happened to me in dozens of playthroughs. It's not a broken mod. It's a mod everyone uses. I got it recommended by Balth. He uses it all the time. One sec, let me look it up. I think I just saw her. No. No, 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 no. I am not blind. I am not blind. She is not here. She has a bald head with a mohawk. You absolutely did not see her when I didn't. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Yep.
That command will summon Julie? Okay. Oh. Okay. Player... dot... place at me... 0010... C6... oh... C6... 82. Let's see if this saves everything. Nice! We've saved her! We've brought her back from the abyss! You exist again! Finally! Let's go. Good shit, chat.
Welcome.
Good job. Let's see. The king said you could tell me more about his robotic dog.
Rex? It breaks my heart every time I see him. He's such a good dog.
The king brought him here for treatment then.
Yes, a few months ago. We had to tell him there was nothing we could do.
So you can't heal him?
No. Rex's condition is way beyond anything we can handle. He requires brain surgery and some sophisticated cybernetics work, too.
Holy shit! Yeah, I don't think anybody in this dumbass wasteland can do that besides maybe the Brotherhood. I don't think the Institute exists yet, because Bethesda hasn't, like, retconned them into existence, so they're not around. Is there anyone who could do all that?
There's an old scientist named Dr. Henry, who reportedly specializes in this sort of procedure. He'd probably be your best bet. Last I heard, he was living up in Jacobstown, far to the northwest.
Thank you, you've been very helpful.
No problem.
Alright. Goodbye. Why does she do this? She's just a weirdly bugged character. What is her deal? Okay. Wow. Look at New Vegas at night, guys. The Vegas strip is so pretty. If you're wondering why shit's blinking, I think it's because some of my visual mods are slightly out of date because they update so frequently for no reason. Because this is an old game, but they update these mods. So I do need to update my mods, and the game will probably look a little sharper in some ways. It's just New Vegas lol, it's jank as shit. No, that didn't happen before, like, before that update. Wait for all the mods hit. A bunch of mods updated while I took a 5-day break from streaming, and it's been even longer since then, and a bunch of mods have gone out of date, so I do need to update those mods, to be fair. It's all good, though. Like, one of my mods I have installed allows there to be more active lights on in a cell, so that's how there's so much light going on. Like, even when you look down there, you can see there's a lot of lights going on.
Want to get lucky? Head on down to the Atomic Wrangler.
Grah. Okay, let's go to the king.
Hi.
Oh shit. Rex, where are you going, boy? Rexy, boy! Where are you going? Where are you going? My God. Where'd he go? More stairs. Okay, I think this is where he's at. Man, this place is blasting music everywhere, non-stop. Jesus Christ, who are you?
You're not a king. Does the king know you're up here?
Hello there, the king.
What can the king do for you?
What can the king do for you? I love this guy. Julie Farkas said a man in Jacobstown can treat Rex.
She said what? Why didn't she just say so when I was there? Actually, come to think of it, I was pretty angry when it went down there. I vaguely recall something about upending a few tables, maybe knocking out one of her doctors. Anyway, that's incredible news. Only thing is, there's too much going on around here for me to make a trip like that. And I need all of my guys just to keep things settled here. You seem to be awfully interested in my boy Rex here, and you've done some good work for me already. I'll tell you what, you promised to get Rexy here to that doctor, and I'll lend him to you. What do you say?
Let's freaking go! Absolutely, I'll see that he gets better.
I can't thank you enough. Now, there's a few things you should know about old Rex here if you're going to be traveling together. First, he hates rats. Can't stand the things. Giant rats, mole rats, doesn't matter. He catches a whiff of one, and he's off like a shot after him. He's normally pretty obedient, but you might have to chase him some if he goes after one of the little varmints. Second, he doesn't like hats, or the people wearing them. Don't ask. I have no idea why. Maybe because it rhymes with rats. That should be it, though. Other than the occasional bad spot when his brain starts hurting him, that is. But I'm hoping you will see to that. I wish you both luck. Take care of my Rex now, you hear? Rex, this is your new
Especially no rats and hats. Will he actually attack people, or even me, if I'm wearing a hat? Rex has given you the search and mark perk. Ooh. So we've got Veronica and Rex. So we can have woman and a dog at once. This is absolutely peak. This is absolutely peak, Veronica. Okay. Let's freaking go, chat. That's so freaking sweet. Freaking sweet. My God. I can't do a good Peter Griffin impression. Is the dog a lesbian too? No.
Hey.
But he is a dog. That's cool, right? We love dogs. Okay, where is our destination? Wow! Jacobstown is literally inside of, like, a crater. Holy crap. Vault 22, Ranger Station Foxtrot. Yeah, I think Ranger Station Foxtrot's the best place to fast travel to. I know where this is. And then we can work our way to this Remnants bunker. See what this is all about. This could be a whole ass, like, dungeon, actually. No, it's actually a forest. Oh. Oh, yeah, this is up in the mountains, yeah. Is this like a whole dungeon? Or is this like a quick exploration? The Remnants bunker. I'm curious. Should I, like, hit that place up on my way to Jacobstown? Yeah, it's a really cool place. You'll see. Okay. Let's go to the ranger station. That'll get us the closest we can get. Oh, goddamn. Whoa, it's dark. Oh my gosh. Why is it so dark? I mean, it's realistic, I guess. Like, this is some nice lighting, I suppose, but I guess we'll wait until daytime. Shit. Oh, the Remnants bunker is part of Arcade Ganon's questline. We'll save that for later then. There we go. Nice. Actually, here's what I'll do again. I'm gonna fast travel to the same location because I think that will... Yeah, there we go. That fixes the sky. I don't know why, but it doesn't... It keeps the yellow tint until you fast traveled for some reason. But there we go. That fixes it. Nice. Is there anything here, like, to talk to these guys about, by the way?
Yeah.
Nope. I don't think... I mean, I've been here before. I doubt there's anything new, but man, it's like properly green here. People have complained that I have green New Vegas, that I've like added a bunch of foliage mods and stuff, so there's more plants and greenery. But like, especially up in the mountains here, it makes sense for there to be actual green in this world. I mean, there is in the show, for example. Like, the show depicts certain areas as being green and like lush and overgrown, so it only makes sense, I suppose. Okay, let's check the map. Man, I feel like a proper explorer now, knowing where I'm going. Also, notice how the game isn't lagging out and taking forever to load in these, like, distant things as much, at least. Like, instantly, the higher clock speed on the RAM is improving things. Which means DDR5, like, extremely good RAM, could potentially take even higher advantage, even better advantage of the 4 gigs that New Vegas can use. And we could potentially see some pretty beautiful New Vegas modding if we can get high enough clock speed RAM per gigabyte, you know? That is the goal. That is the dream. This place is pretty even in vanilla. Ah. Ooh, there's the cave. We found it. Man, this is nice. Remnants bunker. Oh, it's not hatched to Remnants bunker. Okay, let's go in. Remnants bunker. Okay. Alright, so this is like... Oh. Is that Veronica? Veronica, what'd you do? Open door requires key. Oh yeah, this is, I forgot. Oh yeah, oh, she figured it out, nice. So this is Arcade Ganon's thing. We won't go in there just yet. So, having this unlocked though, as a location is nice. Because now we can go there. Hey Zan, can you drop the link to your Discord please? I didn't get a notification that you went live today. It's in my description. I would, but it's very easy to access, and I have to tab out to do what you just asked, so I'm not gonna. It's in the description of my every video and stream on YouTube, and you can do !Discord. Nice. Highly recommend joining the Discord. Yeah, YouTube is just not reliable with notifications. Somewhere around April of a few years ago. Gotcha. Oh shit. But yeah, like I said, somewhere around April a few years ago, YouTube just stopped alerting like the vast majority of my fans to when I go live or upload. So there's really nothing I can do about it, guys. You just have to join the Discord and watch my videos despite YouTube wanting the channel dead, you know? Like, just kind of have to watch despite the lack of notifications or the poor like quantity of it, because this YouTube definitely wants to kill my channel. I definitely get that vibe when it comes to how few of you guys get notified, how many of you guys in chat say, no, I got no notification from YouTube. I had to get this through Discord. And that's the only reason I even know you're live. It really does feel like YouTube's just trying to, like, axe the channel, and you guys liking the channel is the only reason it's not happened. Like, you guys are just watching despite YouTube suppressing and refusing to promote the content. Which I appreciate a lot. Thank you, guys. Oh shit, it's snowing. What the fuck? Like actual snow? Oh my god. This is... It's a cold day in New Vegas. Oh shit. Did Veronica and my dog get fucked up by this crippled ass Cazador? I hope Veronica and the dog are okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, it's not a Cazador. This is way better than it being a Cazador. Trust. One hit from a Cazador and I'm pretty much out for the night. You know what I mean? Out like a light. Oh no! We need to hit those wings, bro. Yes! Try stinging me when you can't fucking fly anymore, motherfucker. Get fucked. Cazadors aren't shit to me. Neither are you. Oh, you... Oh, okay. I had a second shot in me there. Who else wants some? Who else wants to challenge the ranger with the big iron on his hip, huh? Who among you? No one. Hopefully my dog and Veronica catch up soon. But while they're limping their asses back to me, it's time for us to keep heading up into the snow. So, I see there's a big snowy mountain. Oh my god. Oh shit. Die. Die. I assume this is the guy that knocked them out. Now that he's dealt with, will my dog and companion come back? Will Veronica and Rexy mosey on back to me? I'm sure they will eventually. They're bound to me. They can't die. What is attacking me again? Oh, that's a funky tree. Where? Oh, I guess they're getting attacked. You know what? We're just gonna head on our way. We have no companions for now. We're going to ascend into the snow. I'm sure there'll be less Cazadors the colder it gets. YouTube does not want your channel dead. You encourage users to buy premium and tell everyone who complains about the ad blocker thing they're being cringe. What? I encourage my users to buy premium. That doesn't... I don't know how that harms the channel, like, getting recommended. So I don't get that. And tell everyone who complains about the ad blocker thing they're being cringe. What does that have to do with anything? What? Oh, are you trying to argue that I am, like, pro YouTube's profit so YouTube wouldn't want my channel dead? It's not like a YouTube has a grudge against me thing. Maybe you misunderstood me. YouTube just sometimes, like, the algorithm just determines, like, it's a bad month for you or a bad year for you or a bad forever for you and just does not recommend your content as much and does not tell your fans that you've gone live as much, you know, that kind of thing. Like, you're uploading just as frequently and everything, but, like, your fans don't get told you went live, and that affects your rate of watching. YouTube does this all the time. It happened to Shadowversity, too. You guys just continue watching despite the fact. Which is nice. Because we can...
Welcome to Jacobstown, human. You're free to walk around. Just don't stare at the Nightkin. They don't like people looking at them. And if you're NCR, keep it to yourself. They're not popular around here.
I've seen this guy before in memes, for starters, and I did not expect him to sound like this. That is an interesting voice for a super mutant. Well, this is a guy. This is Marcus. Are there any town rules I need to know about?
Same as any civilized town. Don't start any fights or steal anything. We'll treat you fair. Not a lot to ask.
Huh. What's wrong with the Nightkin, though?
Nightkin suffers schizophrenia from the stealth boys they're always using. One of the reasons I settled Jacobstown was so they could be cured. While they're in town, the Nightkin aren't allowed to have stealth boys, so their craziness doesn't get worse. Trouble is, the Nightkin don't like being visible either. They don't take being exposed too well.
So it's like a rehab for the Nightkin's addiction to stealth boys, but they are also not really happy about not being invisible. It seems like part of the addiction is that they hate being seen. Why do some of the super mutants here dislike the NCR?
A lot of bad blood between super mutants and humans. Goes back years. Some here still got the scars and memories. Me? I don't really have a problem with the NCR. Set their sights a little too high sometimes, but they try. Legion? That's another story.
What do you know about the Legion?
Caesar thinks he can change human nature. Most of the Legion is following Caesar, not Caesar's ideals. When he's gone, it'll crumble. Might not happen overnight. Might take a few decades, but it'll happen. Basic human nature. Greed, ambition, jealousy. We'll see to it.
I don't know. Do you think Lanius could be like the next Caesar? He's pretty badass looking, and he seems to have a good reputation and like high fear and respect alike. Do you think like Lanius would successfully? No. Well, I guess canonically he doesn't, right? Because like, yeah, I don't know. It could only be... But Caesar's not that special, though. Caesar's intelligence stat makes him dumber than a talking mole rat. Lanius is, I'm pretty sure, smarter than Caesar, right? Caesar's intelligence is 4. Caesar's intelligence stat is 4, right? 2 less than the talking mole rat, who has like 6, right? Maybe it's just Caesar's charisma. What's Caesar's charisma? Is that really what does it? Is the fact that he's just such a charismatic leader, he's able to convince people to drink the Kool-Aid? Lanius has drank all of the Kool-Aid. I guess, yeah, Lanius is like fully, like a full-on believer, while like, from what I understand, Caesar kind of knows he's bullshitting. The courier is unstoppable. Guys, can I show you some hard as fuck art? After this conversation, remind me to show you this, like, this comic that goes hard as fuck, depicting the confrontation between the courier and Lanius. It goes crazy. I'm guessing it's kind of spoilery for me, but it makes me excited for that moment. What makes the NCR too ambitious?
They expand. Fast. If you got land they want, they'll take it. Eventually. Did it out west, they'll do it here. They keep rolling over people. They'll regret it. That's how revolutions start.
Anything else you can tell me about the NCR?
Seen them grow from a single town, Shady Sands, into the Republic. They've done good for the most part.
I've heard of that place once or twice. Do you have any dealings with New Vegas?
Not really. Heard it's a paradise in the wasteland. Never been there myself. Doubt they'd let a mutant in. Amazes me people would come from all over the waste to throw away everything they've got in that town.
Yeah. Gambling addiction's a hell of a drug. Let's talk about something else.
All right.
I had some questions about Jacobstown.
Such as?
What's the history?
Was a resort pre-war.
Ski resort.
It to Jacobstown after an old friend. Died a long time ago.
Yes,
I figured us mutants needed a place to call our own. Town's far enough away from humans so they don't bother us much. One of these days I'm hoping we can trade with the rest of the wasteland. No more fighting, just get along.
Nice. I feel like we can probably pull that off with a high enough speech and barter and, you know, what all the skill checks we need to pull off to get these guys all getting along. How does the town support itself?
Bighorners. Good eating. And we can trade the hides. Got a lot of wild ones around here, so it's easy to restock the herd.
I'd like to know about you.
Was part of a super mutant army. Ran a town, walked the wasteland with a tribal. Now I'm here.
Super mutant army.
Long story, so here's the short version. The Master created the super mutants and Nightkin.
This is Fallout 1 lore, right?
Unify everyone. No more differences, no more war. Didn't end well.
man, it really feels like Obsidian knew what Fallout was when they made this game. Like, Fallout 3 is just like, they're just doing their own fucking thing. And then with Obsidian, they were like, okay, let's look at Fallout 1 and 2. Okay, let's make a sequel to Fallout 1 and 2. And Fallout 3 is just like the start of something different, I feel. Like, something completely different starts with Fallout 3 and has been done by Bethesda since then. Obsidian was like, we are making the actual Fallout 3. New Vegas is the real Fallout 3. Like, actually, though. But actually, though. Like, Fallout 4 should be Fallout 3. Fallout New Vegas should be officially considered Fallout 3. Like, the final of that, like, trilogy of original games. And at the very least, like, ascribe the Bethesda games their own, like, thing. I don't know. To be fair, Fallout 3 takes place very far east of the other games. Well, yeah. Yeah, it starts a completely different... Yeah, it's a completely different story, but they also, like... Looking back at it, it's crazy how much iconic Fallout stuff they threw out the fucking window with Fallout 3. Threw even more out of it out the window with Fallout 4. And granted, some good changes have been made, but man... I really like the aesthetic in some ways of, like, Bethesda Fallout. Especially, like, the modern day... The look of modern Fallout. Like, this place should look a little more high-tech, right? I would like that. So some art direction being a little more, like, futuristic-y would be cool. I like that Bethesda did that it looks like a futuristic world that has become post-apocalyptic, while this feels not so much like that, to be honest. Feels almost like just modern day. Hard to say, though. These are just random nitpicks, but I really like how this game feels like it's a part of Fallout 1 and 2, and I barely know anything about Fallout 1 and 2. You know, I just know, like, I know the Master, I know, like, the Nightkin and the Super Mutant story and the FEV virus, I know about that shit. And this game feels like it's like, yeah, we're making the next Fallout game, and Fallout 3 was like, we're making a new Fallout game. It's nothing like anything you've ever played before in the Fallout series. And it's like, okay, I mean, I guess that's cool, but it'd be neat. It'd be neat if, you know, kind of neat if, like, the lore followed through, right? Right? I don't know. You were mayor?
Town was Broken Hills. Bunch of super mutants, humans, and ghouls all living together peacefully. Well, most of the time.
Tell me about the tribal.
We were looking for a Gek to save the village of Arroyo.
Yik!
Eventually, we did. Nuked an oil rig in the process. We went separate ways after that. I went east into the Rockies looking for other mutants like myself. Don't know what happened to my friend. I've got a feeling it turned out all right in the end.
Is this guy in Fallout 2? I swear, this guy isn't just in New Vegas, is he? He's in, like, the other Fallout games. Like, this guy. This guy's like a cameo, right? Or an Easter egg. Yeah, okay. I swear I've seen this guy, like, 2D pixelated on, like, that Fallout 1 and 2 type display. He's a companion in Fallout 2. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, this game's so neat. Man... I really wish Obsidian just had Fallout, man. Could you imagine if Fallout 4 and 76 were made by Obsidian? Close your eyes and imagine that world. 3, 4, and 76, all made by Obsidian. It's a nice future. Or a nice alternate timeline. Let's talk about something else. I'm looking for Dr. Henry.
Doc's inside the lodge.
All right, then. Bye-bye.
See you.
So I guess I shouldn't mention that I'm NCR. Well, that might be a problem considering what I'm wearing. I hope my outfit doesn't get me shot. Because, like, I really like my ranger armor. Hi, Super Mutant.
Some days I miss being in the Master's army.
Aw, they're all like... I don't know what the Master was all about.
You think Marcus could get us some miniguns? Or missile launchers?
I read that apparently the reason they have these straps on their lips is because the FEV virus makes their lips grow, like, way too big for their muscles to, like, move... For them to be able to move their mouth. And so, they have to use straps to, like, keep their lips peeled back so it's not, like when they speak. Lily, this is, yep, I thought so. The color and the hat. I thought so. Really quick, before I show you this, I want to show you guys something that goes absurdly hard. I sent this to Balth. I wish I knew what the artist's name was. I think, wait, is it here? The artist's name is Garrison, but it's not Ben Garrison. I promise. This art goes unfathomably hard. Man, I wish I could tell you who the artist's name was so I could shout them out right now, but I'm sure someone in chat will figure it out. Screen cap. Look at this shit. This is Lanius and the Courier, like, their confrontation, drawn as a comic. I love all the detail. Like, you can see the split, like, head, because I know you get, like, your brain removed in one of the DLCs, the 2 gunshot holes. Someone mentioned something about laser eyes. I guess the eyes are glowing red. This goes hard. This is how my character is going to look by the end of the game. Even wearing the NCR Ranger armor. Very accurate. Always wearing the NCR Ranger armor. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, this art goes fucking crazy. I want to get this, like, printed on my wall, dude. Like, holy shit. This goes, like, I could imagine I invite someone over and they see this on my wall and they just look at it for a while. Because it goes so fucking hard. Okay. Just thought you guys needed to be able to appreciate that. Alright, back to it. What's up, Lily?
Jimmy? Little Jimmy? My, how you're
Jimmy McGill.
grown up. So good of you to come visit your grandma.
Do I want to correct her? Feels sad to correct her. What do you do in Jacobstown?
I watch over the bighorners. They're sweet, gentle creatures, but sometimes they get ornery, just like my grandkids.
I have a feeling her grandkids aren't alive. Well, goodbye.
Talk to you soon, dear.
Huh. I thought she could be a companion. I would have assumed she had more to say. Matter of fact, what's Veronica have to say? We've traveled with her for a while. Maybe she has something to talk about.
Wow, Mr. House is looking for you, huh?
Oh.
What do you think he wants? Bowling partner?
No shot. Yeah, I guess she's got
See you
nothing
around.
to say. I do like that she had, like, an updated line, though. Dude, there's, like, piles of snow everywhere and stuff. Like, damn. Like, this is a full-on snowy region in Fallout New Vegas. I never expected this. I thought this game was all brown. I thought everything was shit brown. I didn't know there was snow. You're in the mountains? Yes, I know. I've been to the mountains in the desert. They're very snowy and cold. Ooh. Wait, is this the guy from before in the, like, the RepCon facility?
Bother someone else. I don't want anything to do with you.
Maybe not. Do you have a problem with humans?
Humans are always staring
Keen.
at things. We Nightkin don't like being stared at. Is uncomfortable.
Stare silently at him. Jesus, I love this game. How does that make you different from some humans?
It is different. Right now, I'm trying very hard to remain civil, and you're not making it easy with your incessant questions.
Let's keep asking him questions. Who's the other human you mentioned?
Dr. Henry, he's one of you. Go speak with him instead of me.
What do you do here?
I represent the Nightkin. Marcus may lead this town, but the Nightkin listen to what I have to say. Doesn't mean I don't respect Marcus for what he's trying to do. However, he doesn't truly understand the difficulties of being a Nightkin.
I see. Why are the Nightkin here in Jacobstown, though?
The stealth boys we use have cumulative adverse effects on our minds. Jacobstown was supposed to be a sanctuary, a place to find a cure. Instead, we wait and wait. I'm sick of waiting.
So this is basically rehab for them. That's funny.
Finally.
Okay. Let's not look at any of the Nightkin too much, because I guess they're like Endermen and they might go ape shit. Literally. Hi there, Dr. Henry.
I assume this is about something important? You're interrupting my research.
There's a lot to talk about here. I'm surprised to find another human here.
I prefer the solitude, and having a bunch of super mutants around tends to keep things safe and quiet.
Real. Honestly, the best roommates if you're trying not to have anyone come out of nowhere and fuck with you. No one's coming around to, like, poke the bear that is the ski lodge full of super mutants, you know? We've heard the news stories about this place on our way here. You're a scientist?
Yes, specializing in neuroscience, both human and canine. Of course, this lab is nothing compared to what I had when I was with the Enclave.
Ooh. Dude, the Fallout show took this plot from... They took this plot. The whole, like, Enclave experimenting on dogs and, like, the scientist having his dog. That, I didn't know that was, like, probably inspired from this in New Vegas, right? Was that already a concept in Fallout 1 and 2 before? I need to watch the show. I don't want to spoil anything, but I'll say an Enclave scientist and a dog are relevant to the story. Canine neuroscience. Or actually, no, you were with the Enclave?
Yes, but the leadership and I didn't see eye to eye, so I left. It was the right decision, since the Enclave's oil rig was destroyed not long after.
Canine neuroscience?
Cyberdogs and the like. It's not a field I work
Cyberdog.
in much anymore.
Okay, well, let's talk about something else.
If we must.
You're about to work in that field again. What are you working on right now, though?
The Nightkin have varying degrees of mental instability due to their addiction to stealth boy use. I've been trying to come up with a cure. I'm currently investigating the local Night Stalker population, since they seem to have developed a natural stealth field. I've also gotten my hands on a working Stealth Boy Mark II prototype, but that experiment is riskier. I'd rather not pursue that research just yet.
So I can help him maybe, like, make a non-addictive Stealth Boy? Why is the Stealth Boy Mark II riskier?
The stealth field has been modulated to use less power and thus last longer, but for some reason it has pronounced negative effects on the user. However, these pronounced effects will allow me to pinpoint exactly what parts of the brain they're affecting. Unfortunately, I'll need to run the test on a live subject, and Marcus has encouraged me to investigate the Night Stalker mutation first.
I see. Does Stealth Boy use hurt humans?
It's possible, but I've yet to see any hard evidence or hear of any cases where humans were negatively affected.
Like
Its
vaping.
negative effects are more pronounced on Nightkin.
Yeah, it's like vaping, you know? Babies are really negatively affected by blowing vapor in their faces, but, you know, there's no evidence we've seen so far that it harms humans, right? It's a joke. I'm very, very joking, okay? Let me be funny and edgy. Why are you helping the Nightkin?
Because Marcus asked me to, and because it's a reason for me to get up in the morning. I'd like to get one more grand accomplishment done.
I'd like to help. What do you need me to do?
I'm not convinced that the Night Stalker mutation is a natural one, and I need someone to investigate their lair for proof. Some of the super mutants have looked around as well, but they've come back empty-handed. Perhaps a pair of fresh eyes will have better luck. Lily might be interested in coming with you. She's lost a few of her bighorners to Night Stalker attacks, and would enjoy a little revenge.
Pog, what makes you think that the Night Stalker mutation isn't natural?
I've compared the brain chemistry of a Nightkin to one of the local Night Stalkers we killed. They both exhibit similar neurochemical changes. Now, I'm not claiming that Night Stalkers are running around wearing stealth boys, mind you. I just don't think it's all a coincidence.
What if the original, like, stealth boys are just, like, taken from Night Stalkers or whatever? Okay. Let's talk about something else, though. I need your help with my dog. Something's wrong with my cyber dog. I was told to come to you about it.
It's neural degradation. Biomed gel can only preserve a living brain for so long, so you'll need to find a replacement. I haven't left Jacobstown in years, but there was one woman in Novak, Gibson.
Old Lady
I remember
Gibson.
her living with a pack of hounds. Aside from
Oh.
her, I know that the Fiends and Caesar's Legion fight alongside dogs. There could be viable specimens among them, if you can get to them.
I have a new brain for Rex? No, I don't. Completed. Wait. Acquire new brain from an old search. Do I have a brain for Rex? Is it just from looting Legion dogs? You have one. Just from killing and looting Legion dogs? I already have one? You've done a lot? I guess, yeah. Yeah, I have a new brain for Rex already, I guess.
Very well. Show me what you brought so that I can analyze its potential.
I mean, I've had it for... I took down a fiend dog named Violetta. Oh. Okay.
Big brain on this one. All right, let's see. Damn. Heavy amounts of the chemicals used in the drug Turbo are present. Transplanting this brain will make Rex faster than he was before.
What? Wait, you mean if I find different special dogs' brains, I can, like, swap them out? It's from one of Violet's dogs. Oh. Okay, cool. You will want the brain of Gibson's dog for a good end? Yeah, you're giving Rex a different brain? Another character from all... So can I, like, switch them out as I please? Like, so I need to get one of Gibson's dog's brains? Do I have to, like, kill one of her dogs and, like, not have her find out? Just one time? Oh, it's just a one-time thing? So I should go get one of Gibson's dog's brains. No, you pick one, and that's the choice? No, you can't switch the brains? No brain hot swap tech? Okay. Hold off on the transplant.
All right, your call.
Nah, you buy the dog? No, you can talk to her about killing the dog? Nope, you can only choose one. Follow the quest instructions. Alright, goodbye.
Yes, yes.
Violetta's brain is the one you got, lol. I get that. Wait, but get... Hold on. Completed optional search for the... Go to the junkyard, don't worry about chat. Yeah, a lot of chatters are being really confusing, and they're overwhelming me with info here. Oh. Okay. Gibson Scrapyard. Apparently you get a special ending if we get one of the brains from the Gibson dogs. What the hell is this weather? Excuse me. Let me teleport here again so it really takes effect. What is going on? I guess old lady Gibson's inside.
Evening.
Big Iron. What's up?
So, you're back. Now, where did we leave off?
Dr. Henry sent me. I need a new brain for my cyber dog.
Dr. Henry? Now, there's a name I haven't heard in years. Hard to believe he's still alive. As for your request, it's a bit ghoulish if you ask me, but Ray is pretty old, and I'll probably have to put him down soon enough. As for the price for this favor, 700 caps sounds about right. Ray's like family, and I've got other dogs to take care of.
Aw, this is sad, but I mean, we are giving the brain a new life, right? Like, we're gonna put the brain into like an immortal cyber dog, right? Like, this is good. How did you meet Dr. Henry?
He and I had joined up with the same caravan. Add in a lot of whiskey and, well, let's just say we got to know each other.
They was fucking, bro. They was fucking geriatric style. Holy shit. Deal, here's 700 caps. That's like nothing to me.
Here, Ray.
Take your pennies.
Mama's got something for you.
Oh! That's crazy. We're leaving this place now. Jesus Christ, that woman is a psycho. She's just like, come here, with her, like, fucking knife she was using to eat, and just...
Got a problem. Could use your
Whoa.
help. Been having trouble with NCR mercs harassing the town, and they just showed up again.
Oh. You're sure these mercenaries work for the NCR?
Guess I can't say for sure if they're NCR. Whoever they are, they want us dead or gone.
How have they been harassing the town?
Killing our bighorners, shooting at the lodge, that sort of thing. It's getting hard to keep people from retaliating.
What do you want me to do?
You're human. They might be willing to listen to what you have to say. Maybe. I'm not asking you to kill them. Just talk them into leaving. Hell, pay them off if you have to.
Yeah, I mean, I have to if they're NCR. They're PMCs hired by the NCR. Good. Thank you for spoiling it. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks.
Okay, let's switch to that mission really quick, because that feels a little more urgent. We can... Norton. Okay, they're right over here. Let's turn on our light. It's a bit dark. Man, we got some guys here. What the fuck?
Muties aren't so tough if you've got the firepower.
Shut up, Norton.
Our business is with the muties, not you.
Who are you doing this for?
Won't name names, but some important folks in the NCR are sick of muties attacking their Brahmin herds. They want them gone from NCR territory. Maybe this group
Not
had
these
something to
guys.
do with attacking Brahmin, maybe not. Doesn't matter. We're getting paid to make them go away.
Oh my god, it's like when the US government paid poachers to slaughter buffalo to eliminate natives' food sources in the West. I hear you're mercenaries. Will Caps make you go away? No, we don't want to go with that. What do you want with Jacobstown?
Just doing what I'm paid to do. Harass the muties until they leave or attack us. If they leave, we'll let them go. If they attack, we wipe them out. Either way, the job's not done until they're cleared out of the town.
That's literally like how far-right Nazi, like, people at protests behave. They have guns and they harass you until you, like, react. If you leave, you're fine, but if you, like, react negatively, then they'll shoot you. And they'll hopefully be able to get away with it in their mind, right? They'll be like, oh yeah, he attacked me or something, right? Speech 65, go away or you'll have to deal with me, and you'll wish you were fighting super mutants instead. God, knowing, like, how that with that comic, that's how I imagine my character looks saying this line. He's probably gonna be scared shitless, right?
I've always known when to fight and when to back down, and it seems to me I ought to back down this time.
Yeah, fuck you and your friends up.
You won't see us around here again.
Yeah, Courier 6 is the fucking goat, bro. Return to Marcus. We have come to a peaceful arrangement. Yay! Wait, is that like... I guess I could kill them still? Immortal till that brain gives out too anyways? I guess so.
Something on your mind?
What's the story with Keen?
Smart, charismatic, and hell of a mean streak. Doesn't care for humans. Prefers fighting them to talking. He's got a lot of pull with Nightkin, though. He talks, they listen. Was hoping he could draw the Nightkin to Jacobstown. Keen is saner than most, but I know he's thinking of going his own way again. He's aggressive, impatient, can't stand sitting around.
Ah, Smigtow, super mutants going their own way. It's a very volatile movement that's sucking in so many young super mutant men by the dozens. By the hundreds, even. You're a mutant too. Wouldn't the Nightkin listen to you?
That's like saying Caesar and Kimball would listen to each other. Nightkin don't have a lot of trust for others. Mutants included.
Sorry for the racism. What happens if Keen leaves? Why does Keen want to leave?
Because of a promise. One I haven't been able to keep. The Nightkin all suffer from schizophrenia. It's the stealth boys they use, or used to use. Nightkin have a hard time being seen like normal folks. Can't stand it. A few already left to try and find more stealth boys. Miserable situation. They either stay here and suffer, or dig up stealth boys and lose their minds. Not much of a choice.
Aw. Man, they really are just, like, going through rehab. What happens if Keen does leave?
That happens, there's a good chance other Nightkin will follow. It'll make it hard to get a cure to them.
They'll go crazy and attack people,
if
right?
Keen and the Nightkin tear up the Mojave hunting for stealth boys, people are gonna get killed. Most humans can't tell the difference between mutants. Might come here looking for payback.
Yeah. That's really bad. We can't let them just go. Let's talk about something else, though. You don't have any more trouble with those mercenaries now.
Good. Glad you didn't kill them. Letting them walk away proves we're not bloodthirsty mutants. If NCR or anybody else is looking for an excuse to attack Jacobstown, they're not gonna get it from us.
Nice. I like that. We're not gonna let them get the reaction they're looking for. Goodbye.
See you.
Man, the NCR is not cool for that, but at the same time, they literally don't know that there are friendly super mutants. And it's too much of a risk for them to care when, like, their citizens are on the line. And I get that, but at the same time, I'm the guy that makes everybody not cringe and makes them actually based. So, yeah. Do they not know that? I mean, does the NCR, like, broadly know that there are tons of super mutants that are just chill guys? That aren't, like, a threat or a problem? In fact, they're just, like, they could be good citizens.
The NCR took back Nelson.
Oh, damn.
Maybe they
This
could
guy
win
is
war after
experimenting. Are they literally just, like, chimeras? That's literally a coyote, a snakehead. Yeah, no, it's a mix of a rattlesnake and, like, a wolf or a coyote or something. Maybe a big cat? It could be a big cat, actually. Like a mountain lion? A mix of a rattlesnake and a mountain lion? That's actually really scary. No wonder they're so stealthy. Holy shit. What's up, Dr. Henry?
Took back Nelson. Maybe they can win this war after all. Is there something else I can do for you?
Yes. I have a new brain for Rex.
Very well. Show me what you brought so that I can analyze its potential.
So we want to do the brain from Ray, one of old Lady Gibson's dogs, right? Yeah? Okay.
All right, let's see here. Neural pathways look good. Definitely a breed of guard dog. If I transplant this brain into Rex, he'll be a bit more ferocious in his attacks.
Raw. I love it. Let's transplant Ray's brain into Rex.
Have a seat. This will take a while.
Faithful Protector. Rex has gained the Faithful Protector perk, increasing his attack damage. Woo! Nothing but a hound dog.
Turns out the NCR's top ranger was a traitor.
How you doing, Rex? Can I talk to him? Happy Bark. How you feeling, boy? Happy Bark. You're certainly looking better. Want to take a closer look at you? Examine the painting of the bull on Rex's side. The paint, through weathered and fading, is still... Oh, I couldn't read that. Examine his brain case. It's fresh and healthy. Examine Rex's mechanical parts. There's battered, scorched, and scratched. It's remarkable. Alright, I guess we'll stop examining. Damn, they don't let you read that shit for a second, huh? Okay. Goodbye. Alright, Rex is now... He's Poggers now. Let's go. What other quests we have to do? Ask Lily to help you investigate the Night Stalker mutations. Wait, what? The Whitewash. What a funny quest name. Immortal till that brain gives out. Yeah. Already read that one. Ooh, look at these lights. Oh, the sun is rising. That's pretty. Whoa.
Dr. Henry's pretty smart.
Okay, chill out, guys. We're all good. We're all good here. Sun is rising. It's beautiful. I love this little snowy area, tucked away in the mountains of the desert.
Hello
What's up, Willie?
again, dear.
I'm looking into the Night Stalker mutation. Want to come along with me?
Oh no, dearie. 3 makes a crowd.
You can only have one follower at a time. Oh. Alright.
Talk to you soon, dear.
We're gonna have to temporarily dump Veronica.
What's up?
It's time for us to part ways for now. Yes. So she will be back at the trading post, and now we can get Lily.
Again, dear.
I'm looking into the Night Stalker mutation. Want to come along with me?
Ooh, those Night Stalkers, always killing my big horners. It'll be nice to give them a piece of my mind.
Nice! Lily has given you the Stealth Girl perk. Holy shit. Alrighty then. So, I guess we're just going this way. I feel like it's worrying that some of these super mutants miss working for the Master, right? Like, the Master was super evil, wasn't he? He was like a computer and a guy made of flesh and shit. He looked evil. Go around the wall. That is probably a good hint, honestly, because... lay fuck. Man. They've done a good job of building this wall. I guess they're big goddamn dudes, so it makes sense that they would be able to just, like, rip a tree out of the ground and use it as a stake for their wall. But yeah. This is a really unique environment in the game. I like it. It's like a nice hazy morning. The sun's coming up. This game's pretty. No, that was totally a good call to tell me that, PP girl. That's the kind of backseat gaming I appreciate, when it's like, yeah, he's gonna do what I did and spend like 10 minutes running in circles here. I'll just tell him, hey, go through that door there, or you're gonna get stuck. Just like, I'm fine with that kind of backseat gaming, because it like potentially cuts down like dozens of moments of just wandering in circles, not getting any progress done on the game. And this is a big game. I'm probably gonna be playing it for like a whole nother month before I finally beat it. Because I plan to go like hard on this game. I mean, I already am, but like, you guys know, I don't plan on like leaving any stones unturned if I can help it. Like, my goal is to complete the fuck out of New Vegas, and I mean it. What? What? Holy shit. That line went crazy, by the way. Grandma sees you, and then her just like slaughtering the Siaguai. Oh my god, I guess it makes sense. Bears in the mountains. Shit. Look at him roll. Oh my god. Until I threw down my enemy and smote his ruin upon the mountainside. Look at him go. Will he literally roll forever? There we go. Damn, Lily, you fucked that Yaoguai up. Look at him go. Coggers. Hollowed out rock. Nothing in it. Really? I see. Charleston Cave. Let's do this. You ready, Lily? Oh, she's so ready. Ooh. Alright, lights on. Let's check in on Radio New Vegas. Maybe we can listen to the radio while we creep through this cave.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mr. New Vegas. Thank you very, very much for listening. Whoops, better put on my newsman fedora here. Witnesses report a huge object or creature surfacing in Lake Mead. So far, photos of the so-called Lake Mead monster are grainy
the bomber.
and underexposed. One more story for you. Unconfirmed reports say NCR's General Lee Oliver may have uprooted from his post at Camp McCarran in order to be present at Hoover Dam. NCR sources say that holding the dam against Caesar's Legion has become their main strategic priority, and this move would not be unexpected. The news has been brought to you by the Vicky and Vance Casino. Vicky and Vance, be our partners in crime. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite...
Okay. I always like to check in on the news. We did get a new story out of that. Apparently, he's updated his news cycle to include the story about the bomber. Dude, we gotta keep left on this shit. There's so much down here. What the hell? There's so much down here. We're gonna have to explore all this. Oh my god, it's such a maze. Oh good, radiation. Let's just run on through this. Oh, Nightkin. What? Bighorners. Whoa! Whoa! No, not him. Don't attack him. Shoot the Night Stalker. Yeah, get fucked. Kill abominations. That's an interesting title for these things. Abominations. Is that like a enemy type besides mutant? Take O baby. 6,200 caps? Yes. We are selling that promptly. Chud stealth boy. Aw. This guy got fucked up. Ooh. What are we even doing here? Why am I even with you? Why don't you just do this yourself? You're the goat. This is the strongest old lady I've ever seen. Give it to Lily? Wait, give it to Lily.
Grandma's got a present for you.
Weapons. Oh, baby, give it to her. Give it to Lily or Veronica. They use it really good. Veronica will always have power fists. That's lesbian with power fist is a particular. It's happened more than twice, and I'm fulfilling that. So we'll give her the hammer. I assume she'll equip it automatically. Yeah. Okay, that's probably really strong. She'll crush with it. Man, she didn't even get to test it because Rex just bit the fuck out of the Night Stalker. This might be the best companion combo right now. Jesus. I'm just being escorted through the land of New Vegas. The Mojave is nothing to me, man. Okay, there's at least 4 here. Nice, okay. Oh! Her lines are so funny. Whoa, there's another one. Oh no, Rex! Rex got knocked out. I assume Rex isn't dead. Yeah, Rex is unconscious. Yoink. Yoink, yoink. Yoinking it up. So much loot. So yummy. Are there any guys left here, or can we just get out? Can we finally get out of this place? I hate mines. I'm not a child unless I don't yearn for the mines. Yeah, they hurt our dog, and we hurt them even worse. Don't worry, chat. I'm pretty sure these things are supposed to be snake big cats of some kind. We're taking that dam, Jack! I love that. The NCR is the faction equivalent of Joe Biden. Unironically, the most based faction in the game, and way better than anyone gives it credit for, and heavily maligned with, like, meme on, like, brain bug tier criticisms that completely exist only in a world devoid of any other context of which the Fallout universe, like, yeah, like, the NCR and Biden, both objectively the best, especially with the more context around them that you know, and the more of the options you're aware of. It's just like, yeah. I think canonically they're coyote rattlesnakes, and I think that, I don't know. Well, I think they're big cat rattlesnakes, because big cats are naturally really stealthy, and then snakes have some stealthy kind of properties, like camouflage, so it would make sense that they're like this super stealthy creature that's like a big cat, like mountain lion, mixed with a... Yeah, those are cat ears, too. They're kind of pointy. I guess they could be... Well, no, those look like they could... I don't know. I think it's supposed to be a mountain lion snake. Who knows? Let's talk to...
Is there something else I can do for you?
Let's talk to Henry. I found a chewed up stealth boy in the Night Stalker lair.
There's still power, but the casing is cracked. I'm astonished that exposure to the stealth radiation could induce mutations so rapidly. More importantly, this explains why my research into this group of Night Stalkers hasn't come up with a cure for the Nightkin. There's only one avenue left for me. I need to run the Mark II test on Lily. It's the only way.
Oh. Shit, we're about to do science. What are the risks of the experiment?
Possibly immediate and permanent mental damage. There's a reason the Stealth Boy Mark IIs never got beyond the prototype stage. Lily already has a pre-existing condition, and the experiment will likely make things worse for her.
Dude, this is a... Why Lily and not some other Nightkin?
Lily is eccentric, certainly, but I've never felt she was dangerous. More importantly, she asked if she could help me in some way. I've told her about the risks, and she still insists on helping me.
Okay. I'll talk to Lily then if she wants to.
I'll be waiting.
She seems to be able to understand what this is. Let's talk to her.
Hello again, dear.
If she's a companion, there's no way she can just die like this here, right? I mean, maybe. It is New Vegas. Fuck. Let's expend dialogue with her first. I have some questions to ask you.
Such a curious little munchkin, aren't you? What do you want to know?
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, someone wants to hear Grandma's stories. What would you like to hear, Pumpkin?
Where did you come from?
I grew up in Vault 17.
Oh, because the FEV.
I never saw the sun until I was 75 years old. That was when super mutants raided the vault and carried a lot of us off.
Oh.
Yes, Leo, I'm getting to that part. They made me one of them, and they put me to work in an army that was going to conquer California.
Oh, because in Fallout 2, the Master was making a super mutant army to conquer California. Okay. So you were a soldier.
A spy. Sometimes an assassin. I killed a lot of folks for the Master. Yes, Leo, you helped too.
Do they all have, like... I guess she's got schizophrenia and is talking to an imaginary person right now, is what I'm assuming. Like, she is hallucinating another person named Leo. And it's because she has schizophrenia, right? Because they all have schizophrenia from the overuse of the radiation from the Stealth Boys, right? I'm getting this lore right, I think. What happened then?
That wicked old Master got what was coming to him, that's what. After his cathedral blew up, I decided it was high time to go home.
I did not expect the Master to be in a cathedral, to be honest. Like, know something else about you.
Oh, someone...
Who is Leo?
Leo is a very bad man, Pumpkin. Yes, you are, Leo. Don't try to deny it. He tells me to do things. Terrible things. And sometimes the medicine isn't enough to keep him quiet.
Aww. The voices are winning. So he's just a voice you hear in your head?
You shouldn't say things like that where Leo can hear you, dearie. He doesn't like it.
It's her violent tendencies, I guess. I had some other questions.
What do you need, sugar?
Let's talk about tactics.
Of course, dearie. I'll do whatever you want. I can't make any promises about Leo, though.
Okay. Enough about tactics.
What can Grandma do for her little pumpkin?
She's fine as she is when it comes to her combat. Did you still want to help the Dr. Henry run this experiment?
Of course, dearie. I know it's dangerous, but it'll all turn out for the best. You'll see. I'll go to him now. It would be rude to keep him waiting.
Oh, Leo is her grandson who she hallucinates. Aww. You have lost Lily's Stealth Girl perk? Oh no, is she gonna die here? Fuck. Okay. Let's see how this goes.
The equipment is hooked up and ready. We can start the test as soon as you give me the go-ahead.
Make sure you have high speech and science for this part. I have both. Let me quick save.
Oh, all right.
I'll quick save.
The equipment is hooked up and ready. We can start the test as soon as you give me the go-ahead.
Save? I did. Go ahead and start the tests.
Very well. Please stand back. I don't want any erroneous readings. You're welcome to stay and observe if you want, though.
I'll reload my shit if this goes bad.
Morning.
All right, power on the stealth boy, Lily.
I can reload.
Feels strange. Strange but good.
Interesting. Try thinking aggressive thoughts now. Think about smashing a rad scorpion.
Lily smash! Yeah!
How are those readings looking, Calamity?
Stealth field is stable, and the readings are clean. Gamma wave activity is...
Read the magazine before Keen shows up? Which magazine? Speech? Or science? Meeting people. Do I have one of those? No. I don't even have a meeting people. Ruff, what's your speech? Stats. Speech is at 65. Roll with it. I want the good ending, though. Should I just reload and wait for later to do this? I'm gonna reload the save and go back and do this later. You guys scared me out of it. If this is unnecessary... Wait, what? Wait, what?
Morning.
Okay. I was worried that... Okay. So... We'll come back to this when our speech is 90 and our science is 80. It'll be worth it? Okay. If you say so. Find out what Trent Bascom knows about Corporal White. Feeble will. Ethel Phoebus wants her husband Walter to forget about Heck Gunderson and return to their ranch. Remember that quest. Can talk to Mr. House. Benny. Red Lucy wants Rad Scorpion eggs. She suggested searching for them in the mountains north of Good Springs. That's hard. We can't do that just yet. Oh yeah, we should go back to the Hidden Valley, right? To turn in the data to the Elder. Should I do this? Return with Veronica to the Brotherhood of Steel. Elder, with evidence of the Brotherhood's misguided priorities. Bring the data back to the Elder at Hidden Valley. Should we do this? This isn't gonna, like, harm my standing with the NCR or anything, right? Go for it? Pogue. This seems like a good thing to do right now. Oh, I should pick up Veronica, too. We don't have, yeah, okay, let's start by fast traveling to... Where is she at? She's, like... Toxic dump site. 188 trading post. Here she is. I'm getting to know my way around this place, if I do say so myself. God, why do I keep having to enter this command? What the fuck? It's so weird how it doesn't stick. What the hell? I'll type it a couple times. Okay, let's see if it takes effect now. There we go. Fucking hell. I definitely need to update my mods in order for this to work properly. I think that's what's happened, is some of my mods went out of date.
Hanlon was a brave soldier. What could have driven him to despair?
Hey, Xanderhall, just popping in to say hello. Nice. I'm glad you liked the video. Thank you. Hey, Veronica. Time to get back on the road.
Let's go make trouble.
Real. Okay, now... let's go to the Hidden Valley bunker. Hidden Valley Ranch. Endorsed by the...
Over here.
I think this is actually a weather condition specific to here, to be honest. Whoa! Enemies respawn, apparently, because I've been here before and there weren't rad scorpions. Alright. I'm a vet myself. This will help me and a lot of my friends. Keep yourself safe. Oh, nice to hear, Eric Knox. I'm glad that, like, I don't know if you're exposed to the burn pits. I know a lot of people were during the was the Iraq War, I think, and a lot of veterans have had cancer associated and drawn back to those burn pits. So I'm really hoping that's not what you're dealing with. But if it is, then for the first time ever, I believe, then you'll be covered now. The VA will cover you. So it's really good news, and I'm really glad that you're gonna be able to get health care. I'm glad you liked the video too. I'm also glad that I want to make sure as many veterans as possible hear about this. If they weren't going to hear it from anyone else, then I hope they can hear it from me, and try and get those benefits and get that health care, because treatment can be very, very necessary for a variety of things. I was not exposed to the burn pits, but several of my friends were. I was blown up by friendly fires. Still fighting that case? Christ, that's hard to fight.
Used to, doesn't it?
That sucks, man. Jesus, that's something you never even think about, too. Like, alright, time to go off to war. Let's hope one of the bad guys doesn't blow me up, kill me, or fill me up with bullets and shrapnel. Oh, wait, one of us did it. Fuck, I forgot. War is hell and overly complicated, and there's chaos everywhere, and oh, God, what a nightmare. That's what would be what I'd be thinking in that moment. Like, oh, I forgot. That'd be the first thought going through my head. Jesus, what a horrible, horrible time.
High Elder Maxon didn't found the Brotherhood of Steel for us to be botanists, Veronica.
Think about it. No more trading guns for food. Total self-sufficiency. It's what we always wanted.
The Vault 22 stuff.
Yes, it will. If we feed people, they'll support us. They'll join us.
What does the Codex say?
A bunch of closed-minded bullshit.
We do not help them or let them in.
But
we keep knowledge that they must never have.
Give it a chance. For me. I can't stay here and watch us waste away.
I'm sorry.
We'll die out.
I know.
Come on. I can't listen to this anymore.
Dude. Literally everything we find, and they don't care. Let's talk to her.
What's up?
I guess nothing.
See you around.
No, Zan, reload and save before talking to the Elder, because you'll have to deal with the Brotherhood Knights that will threaten to kill you. Oh. Load. I'm not gonna reload. I'll quick save, I guess.
Back again, I see. Have you found all the components we need?
Still looking for them, I guess.
Please, make all haste in your search. It's imperative that I know the results of their mission.
Huh. Okay. So I guess I need higher speech to do the thing. I see. Data. Quests. Can't do anything here, huh? So I guess this will update over time. Can't do that, can't do that, can't do that yet. Let's do Feeble Will. This takes us back to the strip, I think. We haven't been to the strip much today.
He wouldn't listen.
That could be fun. Oh.
The truth was right there staring him in the face. How could he not listen?
There was never any chance. His mind was made up from the start. What option should I go with here? I don't want to put her down, but like... He seems like his mind's made up. Also, you want to tell Veronica about staying with the Brotherhood of Steel to help them not die out? Maybe if we make a stronger case, he'll change his mind.
No. Our case wouldn't be any stronger if tomorrow they all died when their energy weapons backfired. I just didn't expect that. There was no getting through to him. How can I help them when they won't accept it?
Do the middle? Would someone else listen to you? Chat says middle option. I'll give it a second, just in case. 3, 2, 1. Second option.
It wouldn't matter. The Elder has final say. The hell of it is he's one of our most progressive members. If I can't get him to agree, it's hopeless.
One of our most progressive members? Fuck. Where does that leave you?
I don't know if I can stay. Maybe it'd be better for everyone if I left. Spent my life somewhere else. Work with the followers of the apocalypse, maybe. Put my knowledge to some good use. Or I can stay here with the people I care about and do whatever I can until it comes to a slow or sudden end.
This is your home, and these are your friends. You should stay. Leaving now is your only shot at a future. You're the only one who can make this decision. Who are the followers of the apocalypse? Okay. Here's the thing. If I keep her in the Brotherhood and they can't change, then I worry she can't end up with, like, her girlfriend, for example. Like, the girl she likes. And that worries me. I also worry that, like, without her in the Brotherhood, I can't reform them. Like, I can't get them to chill out and join the, like, be friendly with the NCR, you know what I mean? You should just choose on your own for this quest, Zan. We're the followers of the apocalypse.
Okay, so take the Brotherhood, replace their knowledge of superweapons with half as much knowledge of medicine and farming, sprinkle in a little compassion for people outside their group and healthy disrespect for authority, and voila, followers. I never really considered joining before, but now that I think about it, it really sounds like it could be a good fit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it could be. Man, but she's all Brotherhood of Steel power armory. If she stays, you have the chance to convince the Knights to not fight you. They are tough. I want her to reform the Brotherhood. If it's possible, we're gonna do it. This is your home, and these are your friends. You should stay with the Brotherhood.
They may be a bunch of wooden conformists, but anything I did without them would feel empty. I'd always be reminded of this day, how I wasn't strong enough to stand by them. So, I guess I'll stay. Won't be easy, but at least I won't feel guilty about the choice. Let's get going. I'd like to get my mind off all this, and some fresh air would do me some good, right about now.
True. We got a quest to do.
Did you hear about the NCR higher-up that died? That he was trying to sabotage them?
Whoa, how do we get out of here? Well, now. The Brotherhood are fuckheads, but you can work on them later on. I really love how big this game is. I'm gonna show up at Hoover Dam so decked out and drip and high level and just decked out with weapons and drip and oh, I'm gonna be so drippy, powerful. I'm gonna have so many chems and buffs and boosts and magazines to mega boost my stats. I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna be... Whoa! Well. Shit. You got some bigots to talk to. Well, fuck me, dog.
Hey.
Hi.
We heard Veronica talking with the Elder. We won't stand for this.
My speech not high enough. Won't stand for what? She plans to respect the Elder's decision.
Respect nothing. She plans to whisper in his ear, poison him against the Codex. No. This has to end now. Execute them.
Bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit, they're tough. I don't think we can win this. Oh no. Oh, we might need to reload this save, guys. Oh boy. Found you through the Vivian video. Very professional. Appreciated. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You should come to my website. The website chat is what you see on screen. It's where the majority of people are. YouTube chat's usually dead. Okay, we need to heal quickly. Oh, boy. Do I have any super stim packs? I don't. Veronica! Shoot them! Oh, wow, they're actually not that tough. We can totally win this. Oh. Get him! Get him! Oh, get your shit fucked. Oh, yeah, you don't like that, huh? You don't like that, huh? Get your shit rocked! Veronica's gonna be wearing this power armor soon enough.
God. I should get used to this, I guess. People get desperate. They turn on each other. First thing to go is trust. I don't think it's ever going to be the same for me in there. Knowing no matter what I do, it's going to end badly. But they're all I have.
They did attack us. I assume we're not in trouble with the rest of the Brotherhood. Will they take you back after you killed these people?
I think so. Two things the Brotherhood has a lot of. Hardheads and lasers. Wouldn't be the first time a disagreement ended like this. Plus, we killed all the witnesses.
True. Are you still going to travel with me?
Yeah. I've got the rest of my life to help them out. I could spare a little while to see things through with you.
Nice. It's not too late to change your mind, though.
No, I think it is. I have to be resolved about this. If I waver, it'll just make things harder. They need me, and I'm not going to abandon them.
Nice. Let's get out of here.
Good idea.
Veronica has received the Bonds of Steel perk, substantially increasing her armor. Holy shit. So is this better power armor? T51B, is that better? Whoa, level up. Level up, level up, level up. Okay. Let's up our speech to 75. Because fuck it. And let's up our science to 70. Because fuck it. And then, of course, we'll put 2 more into our guns to get them to 80. How's that look, chat? Is that good? You think that's good? Blowhigh has arrived. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope you like the New Vegas stream. I imagine you would. It is the trans game, right? This a good upgrade? Yeah, I think this is good. Nice. Holy shit. Heavy incinerator. Flamer fuel, missiles. Yeah. I'm not gonna be walking very fast anytime soon. Hidden Valley bunker key. Damn, she got the hot haircut that I like when women have. The bob one. Like 1960s housewife cut that no one has anymore because it's like a nightmare to get. Like, genuinely. Hidden Valley bunker key. Man, these guys just all run around carrying the key to their secret bunker that they could easily get killed out in the field and then just leave about for any random asshole to just have access to their bunker. It's hidden, sure, but like any random asshole just has access to their bunker, you know what I mean? Like, what if an NCR soldier killed one Brotherhood of Steel paladin and took that off them? Do you have access to the market in the bunker? Is there a market in here? Because that might be my only way. Free money, go sell. Yeah, I might need to here. First, I want to check something. Apparel. Okay. And then I want to repair the 45D. There we go. So now we've got some relatively repaired T51B power armor and T45D power armor. I assume the T51B is better. DT is 22. Yeah, 51B has a lot more stats on the other. And then what she has now is like T45, right? Just normal T45? I don't know my power armors that well. Let's see.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
She is wearing T45D right now. So if I give her T51... Yeah, T51B power armor, she should just immediately wear this, right?
Hey, I can't really move now, but
I'll take that
follow
from
you
her.
in spirit.
There we go. Okay, how about now? Yo! So this is higher quality, I think, too. Like, this is a higher tier. Oh, but it doesn't really work well with her power fist, does it? Oh, that kind of sucks. I guess I can look past it, but I wish it, like, worked well with her power fist. It looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. It's okay. It's okay. But now she's even bigger. Okay, hopefully I can access the market in here. Where is it? Because I'm going to be slow walking. Cinematically slow walking with absolutely no carry capacity. But about to make a lot of caps. First set of doors, then right. Okay. It's gonna be a minute. I'm really glad you guys like the New Vegas stream. Sadly, we won't be streaming New Vegas tomorrow because the plan is to do Dune Part 2 watch party after stream tomorrow. So, sorry about that. But, after my day off, or I may stream again the next day, kind of just thinking about it now, I will do, next stream after tomorrow's will be more New Vegas, of course. So I think it's a hard right here. Didn't even watch part 1, but I'll be there? Cool. Yeah, I thought part 1 was okay. I felt like Dune, if it doesn't really ramp up the hype and like the everything with part 2. No, go to the turrets then right. Yeet. Do I keep going this way? I don't think I passed the turrets. No Collins today, sorry. Okay, so turrets and then right. I hear them shooting, so I guess the shooting range is that way? Shit goes down in part 2, it's so good. I really hope it does, because, like, you know, maybe if I feel it could just be a similar situation to, like, Fellowship of the Ring, where it's like, if you heard Lord of the Rings is the best thing ever, and then you just watch Fellowship of the Ring, you might be a little let down, because it's like, wow, okay, not much happened there. It felt like kind of, you know, kind of slow, right? But it's, like, very important establishing stuff for the epicness that comes in Two Towers and Return of the King. So, yeah. Okay, this is it, I think. Is this guy the market? Hello, sir. I had to take a shit in you.
Welcome to the range. Feel free to use any open lane.
I'm allowed to use the range?
Sure. The Elder's already given the okay. Unfortunately, you'll have to use your own weapons and ammo.
Usually ranges have different rules, like opposite rules.
Farewell.
Where you have to rent their guns and buy their ammo. I gets through here. Is there like a whole underground section? That's neat. Yo, okay, this is... Wow. That's the real deal power armor right there, I see.
Hey,
I'm sure there's a way to sneak through and steal that.
The word came down from the Elder that I'm to offer you some of our lesser wares, as if I didn't have any other matters on my mind.
Anything I can help you with?
If you must know, my inventory check this week shows that our weapon count is 1 short. Somehow we're missing a laser pistol. Hardin will have my head if I don't find that weapon soon. I can't delay my report to him any longer.
I could look around for the pistol.
If you happen to find it, bring it here right away. I might be able to throw some supplies your way if you do.
Okay.
Have you found it? I need to give my report to Hardin soon.
Sorry, I haven't found it yet.
Then we have nothing further to talk about.
Show me what we have for sale, please.
Our patrols are always bringing more stuff in. Take a look.
Okay. 4,000 caps. Oh, I hope she has enough to buy the power armor. She does, okay. Buy that T-45D. T-45D. Power armor helmet, power armor helmet, power armor helmet. I'm not going to give Veronica a helmet, because that would cover up her face. And I like seeing her talk and being able to see it's Veronica, you know? Oh yeah, the air prototype thing. I don't need to hold on to this, right? I don't think I need this for a quest or anything. I think that's fine to sell. That I bought on purpose. Cram opener is a melee weapon I'm never going to use. Flamer, I picked up to sell. Ooh, shit, okay. Let's see what we can buy from her. Does she have any? Yes, she has government rounds. Nice. Let's buy all her big-ass rounds. Armor piercing, explosive. What else does she have? Combat armor. Reinforced Mark II. Is this NCR combat armor? It wouldn't be, though, right? But it just reads combat armor. They're not NCR. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna wear it if it's not NCR. Oh, I could get a mini. I could get the Fat Man. Missiles, Plasma Defender, Riot Shotguns, Super Sledge. Nice. What else? Heavy Incinerator, Frag Grenades. Okay. That gets our weight nice and low. We need to buy as much as we can from her. Ballistic Fist. Is this better than what Veronica has now? Is this a Veronica upgrade here, this Ballistic Fist? Why no talking on YouTube chat? Because my YouTube chat is not where the conversation is. The conversation's on my website chat. Look at the little announcement right there on the top right of the screen. Click it so it pops up. You can see the link to my website, and that's the chat you see on screen over there. Yes, it's an upgrade for her? Okay. I'm going to buy that. Bushforged Receiver. Huh. Buy some 5.56, I guess. Can't hurt. Just rinse her out of ammo. Man, what else? Displacer Glove. We'll buy one Fat Man. There we go. There we go. It's good to have a Fat Man just because in the future we can fuck some shit up, you know what I'm saying? Alright.
Goodbye.
Give the Riot Shotgun a try for fun? No. I'm a big iron user, chat.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
You don't understand my fantasy! Okay. Ballistic Fist, DPS 46, 31, 60. Okay, yeah. Ballistic Fist is the upgrade. And then what's the... Power Fist, 24, 32, 46. Yeah. I'll take the Power Fist off her to sell. Nice. Nice, so she's got an even better Power Fist now, I believe. Let's sell this.
Have you found it? I need to give my report to Hardin soon.
I will in a sec. Just let me clear my inventory. Please. Please. Do I need this 9mm pistol anymore? I feel like I picked this up and I should sell it. I use that gun. Yeah, these are my weapons. Cool. Cool. Okay, now we're good. Cool.
See you.
Epic. We can run again, and we just made a fair amount of caps. How many caps do we have? 8,000. We're not super rich, as we did get, like, rinsed before. I think it was, like, repairing all of our, the Ranger armor. Fucking rinsed my caps. Finished up the stream. Consider giving it a listen. Huh? I assume we were referencing something else, because my stream is not over. What's your special? Just wondering. Let me show you. 6 strength, 4 perception, 7 endurance, 1 charisma, 9 intelligence. Oh, it's -1 right now because of an effect I have on me, I guess. And then, so 10 intelligence. My intelligence is maxed, actually. And then 6 agility, and then 7 luck. Alright, let's do this quest now, that's on the New Vegas Strip, that involves convincing this guy to stop being a bitch. It's raining. What the hell? It's raining during a sandstorm. Yeah, I need to update my mods, guys. Let's go to the Strip, boys. North Strip Gate, let's go. This is so cool. You got your own website for streaming your stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I got... Well, it's not that I stream to my website. My website is... Well, it's a website, but it also has a big area for, like, embedding my stream that's on YouTube. So my stream's on YouTube. I am streaming to YouTube, and people on YouTube are seeing it and commenting on it and talking in the chat. But it's embedded on my website, and my website has a live chat that is, you know, everyone sees the same thing, everyone sees all the same emotes and everything, and it appears on my screen as its own custom-looking chat, which I think is the best-looking stream chat I've seen, frankly. Most of them are, like, really invasive and ugly-looking and stuff, and it's a chat made for my custom website, so all my custom emotes, my own custom moderation. Like, you guys can say... If you're gay, for example, you can just say the F slur in my chat, and my chat censors it automatically so I don't get demonetized on YouTube. Say it. If you're gay, say the F slur. See what happens. See what happens when it shows up on the chat there. Well, okay, you broke it there. But yeah, see that? All the gays in chat can say it, obviously, but even if you can say it, it doesn't show up on YouTube's end. I'm Ace, can I say it? If you're not straight, you can say it, is my understanding. I am the one person who cannot. Because unfortunately, I am cursed with heterosexuality. I'm cool to go buy him, right?
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we good. Yeah, we're gonna go in at night. Let's go. Yeah, it's an extensive database of words you guys can't say. Wow. New Vegas. Whoa. Whoa. Titties. Wow. There's so many things. Oh, God, my game. Whoa. Fucking hell. Whoa. What? What? Damn, she's like, I want to be a stripper, too. Wait, this is so funny. They're all drunk. That's hilarious. Oh, look, it's the Lucky 38. The place. Rex. Oh, yeah, strippers. Alright, let's sit with this guy. Let's sit with this guy and have a heart-to-heart with him here. Phoebus.
Good seeing you again.
Alright, Phoebus, we gotta talk. Ah, fuck, what? Then have, I don't know, some water or something.
A drink? Nonsense. All I need now is to settle a score. We didn't come a long ways just to stroll our best clothes around.
What was that about settling a score?
There's a long list of grievances that Heck Gunderson's got to answer for, kid. I'm here to make sure that rancher stops stealing our lands. If he ain't chiseling behind your back, he just sends his men ready for a fight. Then you either sell your ranch for a penny, or you're dead. I'm tired of being trampled over, kid. And I got a good mind to stop Heck once and for all.
He's so heckin' crazy, ain't he? Wait, Zan, don't go to Lucky 38 yet? Of course not. I'm saving House and Benny for, like, a while. I might go to House, like, in between having done everything I need to do, you know? Although, no, I feel like it... Doesn't House immediately send you to go get the Platinum Chip and deal with Benny? I'm pretty sure he tells you, go get the Platinum Chip or I will kill you. I hired you, you motherfucker. I'm pretty certain that's, like, mostly along the lines of what he says. So, I guess I'll save Benny and House for last and do House first, because he's going to send me to do Benny, I guess. Like, you kind of slowly start, like, soaking in spoilers about this game through, like, memes and stuff. Nobody considers this game sacred anymore for when it comes to spoilers, broadly, because, like, I mean, to be fair, if you haven't played New Vegas yet, you've only been harming yourself. But in another way, you could say that, I mean, I've heard many people say they would kill to be able to re-experience New Vegas for the very first time again. So I'm currently experiencing something that many people just wish so much they could re-experience for the first time. So I'm enjoying it while I'm doing it. I'm enjoying it slowly, like a really good expensive steak. What else can you tell me about this Heck Gunderson?
What more you want? He's a slithering snake, what he is. One of the biggest landowners this side of the Colorado, and it's all stolen, I tell you. All that money buys him any NCR senators he wants. Scoundrels like Heck. There's just no way for us small folks to get by, much less prosper, kid.
So he's like a corrupt businessman, I guess. How is Heck a threat to other ranchers in the wasteland?
We are honest folk out there. Damn hard to make the living in the desert, kid. Heck's a different breed. Goddamn thief he is. Scaring us into giving away our lands is all he's done to strike it flush. Comes packing iron and none can hold a candle to his men. Bad blood.
Literally, he's like Cornwall and RDR2. It's like he's hired the Pinkertons to, like, suppress workers and like, business competition and shit. What do you plan to do about him?
I have no illusions that he'll ever stop his plundering, so I'm just gonna make him suffer. That's what I'm gonna do. Here in town, he's got a few of his armed men to protect him. I just gotta find out what he's up to, and then I'll know where to hit him hard.
Oh boy. Ethel's right. Vengeance will only lead to more innocent deaths.
Kid, look around you. There's poison and death everywhere. And people like Heck are responsible for the misery we suffer. What right do they have to continue with their mischief and killing, huh?
I get it. I get it. I understand. But Speech 75, you're just giving them the excuse they need. Man, I'm glad I got Speech to 75 there at that last level up.
Hell, a good thrashing is what I want to give them. But I see your point, kid. Things will never change without us good folks. All right. I'm gonna get Ethel far away from this damn city and head back home. There's a worthy life waiting for us there. Thanks for your help, kid. So long.
Nice. Man, speech checks go crazy. Let's talk to Ethel. Yeah, she should be happy with us now.
Sorry, but I don't have time to talk right now.
Oh,
I'm going
well, never mind. I guess she's leaving. Xander Hall W? So true. That was a W. Alright, let's do the whitewash.
To the ranch.
Let's find out what the deal is here. Man, Vegas looking pretty. So should I go to Vault 21? Is it, like, fine to go to Vault 21? And what about the Ultralux? Is the Ultralux, like, I assume there's quests at these places that aren't, like, where Benny and House are that I can go to, right? Go for it, dude. Pog. Ooh. I think this is it. Yeah. Vault 21. So, I think this is a hotel slash vault, right? Vault 21 gift shop. Yes, I got you a gift. Guest terminal. Services? Huh. History of Vault 21. A tribute to Mr. House, opening to a new world, a paradise for equality. Was this a control vault? Huh. Was Vault 21 a control vault, chat? Was this one that was like... Ultralux, Gamora, and Vault 21 are good to go to? Okay, I've been to the Gamora before. Sarah, what's up? Sarah? Sarah.
Hi, I'm Sarah Weintraub. Welcome to the finest vault hotel in the whole world.
Probably the only vault hotel in the whole world. A vault hotel? Was it like this before the war?
No, silly. Of course it wasn't always a hotel. I grew up in it. I love it. My favorite place in the world. Not that I know much of the world. I never left this place, come to think of it. But it is the most special vault ever.
I see. What's so special about this vault?
My vault is pure New Vegas. Everyone has a chance, and Lady Luck smiles if you play your odds right. Okay, it was like that before we had to leave. Vault 21 had very smart ways to help people get along. All arguments and fights got solved through gambling.
No way,
I'll
that
give you a quick
worked.
tour of my home. Oh yeah, if you like.
I've seen gambling streamers. They rage like fucking crazy when they lose. There's no way arguments and disputes were solved with gambling. And people just accepted it. No shot. I have some more questions about Vault 21
All right.
first.
What would you like to know?
What's so special about this vault?
Vault 21 had very smart ways to help people get along.
Oh, we already did that one. More questions. You've never actually left this place.
Sure I have. I made the scene in the strip. It's just that I really like it here. Vault 21 is a kick.
I see. Oh. Well, I wish I had higher perception sometimes. Let me ask you something else.
Okay. Anything else I can do for you?
Are you the owner of this hotel and shop?
Well, it is my vault, all right. I mean, yeah. That is, no. I take care of it, but I suppose you could say that it belongs to Mr. House.
Huh, so she, like, runs the place, but it belongs to Mr. House. I thought she was just the front desk clerk, to be honest. You run the place, then?
Yeah, and you gotta dig what I did with it. Looking as good as it should. Almost.
Do you get a lot of business?
Sure. The place is packed. Usually. We get loads of NCR cubes these days. A stray Brahmin Baron once in a while, and
cubes
recently
instead of
several couples
squares?
shining big rocks on their fingers.
Huh. Do you miss the old days in the vault?
It was bustling with activity. We all knew each other so well. You see, the vault kept us all even. It's all symmetry and windows down there. We solved any quarrels through gambling. Lady Luck cast no eyeballs, you know? So, nobody shafted anyone else. Yeah, I miss those days.
Okay. You know Doc Mitchell? Oh, yeah, because he's from Vault 21, right?
Mitch? You mean Molebutt? I hadn't thought about that name in a long time. I was just a child, and he had a big mole in his rear bumper. You understand, kids and all that.
Aw.
Everyone knows about each other in a vault. There's no other way. I hope
No secrets.
Mitch is doing well.
Aw. Dude, this game's so well written. You literally talk to a character like, what, 16, 20 hours into the game at this point, and he's like, oh yeah, the guy you meet at the very start that, like, saved you? Yeah. We used to call him Molebutt. Bro, this game's crazy. Doc Mitchell has extended dialogue now that you've talked to her. I bet he does. I'm gonna go call him Molebutt and see how he reacts. I already asked him that. What does Mr. House have to do with Vault 21?
Mr. House has everything to do with Vault 21. He tried to get us out before he filled it with concrete. I almost went ape. So we convinced him. Okay, Sheldon and I, right? We convinced him to leave the top level mostly intact.
I see. He filled the bottom of the vault with concrete, and it's just the top level that's like a hotel now, I guess? Why did he fill the vault with concrete?
I don't know, maybe he didn't want anybody sneaking around down there. My vault runs deep and wide. It's filled with corridors and rooms that go far. What gives him the right to screw us with the royal shaft anyway? So he saved New Vegas, woohoo! Now scram and let us go on with our lives. Sheesh.
Mr. House is an asshole. He's a libertarian, remember. I have other questions.
Okay, how can I help you?
What kind of things do you sell in the gift shop?
I have all sorts of things. Vault souvenirs, vault wares, vault machines, vault mementos, and vault suits. And,
lot of
well,
vault tech
lots of other
merch.
vault things, too.
Whole lot of Vault Tech merch. Vault gear, swell. Can you show me what you got?
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, I got these great lunch boxes. They're super. What else? Oh, look at these toasters. You like toast, right? If they're crunchy, even better. What about a vintage Vault Tech toy car? Or...
Quit yapping. I'm starting to think of very unpleasant uses for those toasters. Fuck, I love this game, dude. I fucking love this game. Holy shit. Sarah, stop right there. Do you actually have any vault gear?
Okay, I do, but who wants a lame sensor module or a nitrogen canister anyway? All the popular stuff has been sold, especially the vault suits. I need to find more because people buy them like hotcakes. Leather suits are good times. Thinking about that just blows my top.
Okay. Whoa. Speech 65. You know, leather is my specialty. Unzip it, heat it, and rub a shine onto it. Is that sexual, or is that literally just, like, him explaining how to take care of it? A toaster is but a death ray with a smaller power source. The Rizzler? Let's do it.
Really? Well, I don't even know what to say to that.
What the fuck, bro? We're doing it, dude. We're doing it. We're doing it. Speech 75. Just don't say here now. Don't want to get the patrons all riled up, do we? What? Alright, let's do it.
Ha ha ha. Okay, why don't you help me out? And in the meantime, I'll think about where to take advantage of your skills.
I'm nowhere near this, like, Rizzy in real life, by the way. Like, but by the time I was at, like, option number 1, I'd just been like, hi. Not really, but you know what I mean. Barter 65, shame that you can't fix boomer suits. They're very similar to vault suits. Oh.
Hey, who says I can't fix that? You bring me those boom suits too, okay?
Boom suits. Count on it.
Oh, that makes me so happy. You are too much.
She's so ditzy. I love it. Okay. You see that shit, Veronica? You see me risen that chick up? You proud of me?
Listen,
you proud of me?
I want to thank you for helping me out. I'm sorry that things didn't go like I'd hoped. But at least I got the chance to try. At least I know for sure that there was nothing I could do. Thank you for giving me that chance.
I really hope if I, like, romance a woman in this game and, like, Veronica's my current, like, companion when I do that, I hope it, like, after the, like, fade to black thing you guys told me about, you just hear Veronica say, nice. And that's all she says. Just, nice. But only if you have sex with a woman. I heard about that, BB girl. There's a whole ass MMO server. I want to play it after I beat the game. That's my plan. After I beat the game, I want to hop on that server and try to see how far I can get. It looks really fun, like Fallout 76, but it's New Vegas. It's so fucking good. Is it getting more stable and, like... I don't think it's beatable yet, even on the MMO server, but I'm going to play that. There's a multiplayer mod. It's not just a multiplayer mod, Ride the Rails. There's a multiplayer mod that's like Skyrim together, but it's like New Vegas. And that's cool. You can co-op that shit, and that's cool. But it's really broken and buggy. The far more stable and popular version is the MMO mod. It's a server, a list of servers that have like up to 80 or 90 people on them. Good Springs is the safe zone, and there's PvP out in the world, but it is the whole game. Like, you can play it, though it's a bit, quite a bit buggy, more buggy than usual because the multiplayer. But you can like fight people and PvP. There's player housing that you like pay for and decorate using sparks, which are gotten from doing everything in the game, and players collect them, but when you're killed you drop all that are on you, but you can deposit them in Good Springs at the bank. It's an interesting gameplay loop on top of the normal game, and there's in-game voice chat, proximity voice chat, and like you can like run stuff with your friends and whatnot, and there's like guilds and groups. Oh, the map is split up into like control by different factions, like Caesar's Legion, the Brotherhood, and the NCR, and I think another faction, like, based on what the players have been up to, control different areas, and different, like, POIs, and that, like, determines what parts of the map are controlled by what faction, and that gives you sparks the more, or you use sparks to, like, control an area, take control. It's interesting. Yeah, PP Girl, I recommend you do that. It seems fun. My computer is so ass, but it ran fine. Yeah, it should run fine for me, too. I saw a video essay about Mr. House that makes the case that his model is more similar to Singaporean/Chinese state capitalism than anarcho-capitalism. I recommended it. IDK, how this chat is about linking, though. It's all good. It's all good. You can link it, but I don't know if I'll click. Okay, that's everything.
See you around.
Okay, so our current mission is to get vault suits. I think we can get some of those in Vault 11, right? That'd probably be a good place to go. We've got multiple missions that involve going to vaults. So I feel we should probably go there, right? In the meantime, let's go to the Ultralux. The Ultralux. Ultralux Casino Floor. Let's see what this is about.
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you to turn over your weapons?
Oh. Keep holdout weapons, but sure, here you go.
My deepest apologies for the slightest inconvenience. You have my assurance that everything will be returned upon your departure. But we simply can't have anyone waving their weapons around in the hotel. It's not the atmosphere we wish to cultivate. Please, enjoy your stay.
Where did you take my weapons?
They'll be handled with the utmost security in our bank.
Alright, goodbye.
Adieu.
Adieu. Okay, what's this guy's deal? Holy shit. What the fuck? This guy's, like, masked up. White glove greeter. This place is interesting. Gunderson hired hand. Gambler. Heck, Gunderson
has a new sheriff.
Oh, shit.
Beg your pardon, stranger, but I'm looking for someone. You ain't seen a young man with dark brown hair and a white hat on lately, have you?
No. Lie, yes, I saw him here in the hotel. Chat, what do I do? I know this guy's an asshole. I almost want to lie to him, but I want to know what I can do with this guy, you know? You the first? No, I haven't.
Ain't nobody got one darn piece of news about my boy. Not one lousy speck of information.
His son.
Ain't got one Brahmin unaccounted for across a dozen ranches. But I'm here for an hour and my own son just up and disappears on me.
Huh, okay. You lost your son? So you're a rancher?
Yep, got a whole mess of Brahmins to my name. Bighorners, too. Used to just have the one ranch, but land was easy to grab before the soldiers moved in. Before I knew it, I was running one of the biggest ranching operations east of California. Now, everywhere I go, folks I never even met shake my hand and call me Mr. Gunderson. Don't quite know what to make of that.
Bro's a big-time Brahmin baron, it seems. Why is your bodyguard allowed to have a gun?
Made me a special arrangement with the hotel. They want to do business with me, they got to play by my rules. A lot of people out there resent success. Might want to take a swipe at me. This makes them think twice. If I'd have been thinking, though, I'd have had him watching my boy instead. Then none of this would have happened.
Xanderall, for this quest, it's super bugged, save often. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, Ali Pallister. That seems like salient info. Before you enter areas save? Okay. You lost your son?
My boy, Ted. He was right here. I didn't leave him but a minute. I told him to stay put while I talked some things over with the White Glove folks. He was never one to stay tied down to a spot, though. Gets that from his mother. Got most of my staff out looking for him now. I'd be out myself, but I keep hoping he'll show up back here. Of course, if he does
Gotta
that,
find
I'll
his son.
whoop him till his skinny hide turns to leather for putting me through this. But that don't mean I wouldn't be grateful.
We gotta find this kid. Did you say something about a White Glove?
That's what they call themselves, the folk that run this place. They're the ones dressed all fancy with their bow ties and shiny dresses. Some of them got masks, too. Real hard to trust folks like that. A couple of them show their faces, and that's who I do my business with. I don't talk to none of the other ones.
What business did you have here at the hotel?
That's between me and the White Glove Society. But let's just say they control the food supply around here, and I got lots of food to give. But that ain't as welcome as you might think.
Even with an official patch, it can be sketchy. I have it, so hopefully it won't be too buggy. Let me help find your son.
I'd be more than happy to have you. Heck, I'll hire anybody with a pair of legs and at least one good
Request.
eye at this point.
Beyond the beef.
There'd be a lot of money in it for you if you can get him back to me safe. And if he ain't, you can bet I'll pay for the names of the sons of bitches responsible.
Baller. Alright, man, bye.
I'll be here.
Cool. Nice. Pog, epic, klepic. Did he have anything else to say, though?
Tell me good news.
Nope, that was everything.
I'll be here.
Let's try and find his son. We got 50 minutes till I wrap up stream. I think we got time to do that. Get Ted back to his father if he is still alive. Ask around the Ultralux for information regarding Ted Gunderson's disappearance. So we should ask around first, apparently. I guess I'll save.
Wimped out and accept.
Welcome to Top Shelf. The drinks cost twice as much during happy hour, but they draw twice the attention, too.
Tell me what you got for sale. Oh, okay. She's got a lot of caps. We could probably... Oh, I have that gun. Bro. That gun is I'm allowed to keep? Okay. Oh, I can't sell my weapons to her. Dude, I have my best weapons still. Goodbye.
Adieu.
Did NCR rule?
Wait, yeah, I literally have that gun.
Do anything to feel safe.
That's crazy. I have most issues with loading new areas. If anyone can cooperate, okay. I don't see anyone around who seems to know anything.
Fortune renovating this place.
Would it be the White Gloves?
Trying to elevate your status by being seen with me? It won't work.
Our executive chef Philippe is the toast of New
Maybe
Vegas.
this guy?
Trying to elevate your status by being seen with me.
Absolutely sublime.
It won't work.
Civilizing Prim will show.
I guess we'll follow. We'll follow the marker and go where it tells us. Oh boy, I hate when it does this. When it looks like it could be leading you God knows where.
Hanlon was a brave soldier.
Door to the Gourmand at the Ultralux. I will save here. Okay. Woo! Hello, Marjorie.
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation.
God, this game's big. Like, the interiors are so much more content that you can't see on the map how big the game is, you know? Do you work here?
I do, but one can hardly call it work. I think of myself as a caretaker rather than a common laborer. I suppose it is a labor of love if it can be called labor at all. We at the White Glove Society are all responsible for maintaining the beauty and class of the Ultralux. And as its founder, I suppose it falls to me
really nice.
to decide how we go about it.
Like, it's really fancy and nice here for a post-apocalyptic location. Or a post-apocalyptic world. It's really pretty. Heck Gunderson said he was here to talk business with you. What business?
What else? Mr. Gunderson and I have been discussing his livestock. It's put us in a rather delicate position, you see, his coming here. Not that we aren't grateful for his generous offer.
But our executive chef, Philippe, has transformed Brahmin steak into a delicacy. He really is a genius. Everyone
He's their
wants
food
it.
supplier, their beef
But
guy.
a delicacy is just that, delicate. If everyone can get it, it ceases to be a delicacy. It becomes a perfectly ordinary staple. And if the gourmand served staples, it would no longer draw the caliber of people it deserves. It would be a diner or a family restaurant.
Oh,
So as much
you
as
would
we'd
have
all
to
love
provide
there to be
food
enough
for the
steak for everyone,
proletariat.
I'm afraid
What a
there are more
nightmare that
important
would
things to
be.
consider.
Oh, what a horrific possibility. Having to provide food to the proletariat? No. We can't allow ourselves to provide services to such a low class of people. Let them eat cake. Let them eat cake. Did my lights turn off? My lights did turn off. What? Yes, tell me when that shit happens and spam it in the chat. Listen, I'm looking for someone who went missing here recently.
This again? I thought this was all settled. I
Damn.
answered every one of that investigator's questions to his satisfaction.
I am
and
out of
gave
water,
all
bros.
the help I could. I know our reputation hasn't always been spotless, but that's all in the past now. How some people can't get over it is beyond me. For the last time, the White Glove Society has never and will never consume human flesh for any reason. It's written in the charter.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So they're cannibals. Okay. The White Glove Society used to eat human flesh?
Now, didn't I already tell you that we don't do that sort of thing? We do not engage in cannibalism here under any circumstances. Though we haven't always been the White Glove Society. There was another time, a dark time, when we went by a different name. But that's all changed now. We've evolved past such base impulses since settling into our new home. I've seen to it that those days are behind us.
I mean, they are trying to get Brahmin meat. Lie. It's okay. I eat people too. You can tell me the truth. No. Who did you talk to about the disappearance?
There was an investigator
Oh,
who
no.
came through here last week.
I
He'd
think
been
I know why
hired
the
by
kid's
a
gone
young
a-
man whose bride-to-be went missing during their stay here. Well, you can already guess what probably happened, can't you? It seems perfectly likely that she got cold feet and ran off. And that young groom just didn't have a clue, the poor dear.
I don't know, man. I think the kid might have, gone missing because I think the kid might have been made into a meal. Is there any way I could talk to this investigator?
Why, yes, I think so, if he hasn't checked out yet, that is. I had our maitre d' Mortimer offer him a complimentary room for as long as it took for him to be satisfied. You see, the White Glove Society remains the very picture of courtesy, even in the face of such impolite accusations. We have nothing to hide here.
I mean, that just feels like the perfect premise for, like, a great investigator horror show. Investigating a hotel with allegations they engage in cannibalism, they offer him the nicest room for as long as he likes until he's satisfied, and the investigator's, like, every night going out to, like, search the hotel for clues, and, like, creepy shit happens, but it's never anything too concrete enough for him to, like, close the case. God, that would be an interesting story. I'm investigating someone else, though, a man, and he just recently went missing.
A man? Well, then this can't be. 2 disappearances in my hotel? What will people say? I'm going to have a word with my staff about security on the premises. Whether these people are found or not, our guests simply must feel safe in their own rooms.
Makes sense. All right, then.
Ta-ta.
Okay. Let's go back. People said this part of the game glitched them out, but I'm not experiencing any glitches so far. It's good to say.
Good day.
Mortimer! What a cannibal name.
How may I be of service, sir?
Hello. Marjorie said you gave a free room. What can you tell me about your organization?
My, such a popular question. I suppose it is only natural to see us and wonder what it is that makes us special. The White Glove Society has only just made itself known to the public, of course, but our pedigree was established over generations. Were we always so refined? I'd be lying if I said yes. But I've always felt we were destined for a place atop modern society. And now, here we are. Not everyone can wear the finest clothes and eat the finest foods, obviously. That's just the reality we live in. But surely we can agree that the most tasteful, sophisticated people are the most deserving. And that's what the White Glove Society is all about.
Ah, yes. People with a lot of money have it because they deserve it. That's how it works, guys. Believe that, poor people. You're poor because you deserve it. Do you have any work that needs to be done, though?
No, not from the likes of you, I'm afraid. I don't think you'd have the stomach for it. Better look elsewhere.
Okay, they're totally doing cannibalism, bro. I've heard your group dines on human flesh.
Ah, yes. I've heard that one, too. Jealous people say such nasty things. I feel sorry for them.
Speech 62, lie. I, too, know what it is to feel the craving. How can I support your cause? God, these lines are so fucking funny. TBH, nah. So it isn't true. Do I go with the speech check and, like, speech? Okay, speech check. We're gonna lie to him and tell him I know what it's like to feel the craving.
Good. And you know what it is to be discreet in matters of nutrition. Perhaps you can help me. I'm in a bind. I've been planning an exquisite society dinner, but there's a bit of a problem with the main course. He's got a powerful and temperamental father.
I knew it! His son... Oh, this is the decision. We're not siding with the cannibals. The main course is a person?
Yes. The wrong person. We scouted the right one for weeks. The heir to a mercantile empire. Sort of a black sheep. He cut ties with his family and left their estate to wander. He was ideal, corn-fed and well-to-do, but no one to miss him if he were to disappear.
God.
Unfortunately, the trap my subordinates set for him failed, and as he escaped, he saw their faces. Now he's wary.
What did you do, though?
I asked for a last-minute replacement, and they stole the son of the most dangerous Brahmin baron in New Vegas while he stayed at this very hotel. Needless to say, this could be a disaster if things aren't put back the way they should be. And I still need somebody reputable to serve for dinner. Strictly speaking, we're no longer allowed to eat people. But I'm hoping the right person and preparation might sway Marjorie to see things my way.
You know what? We're gonna help the cannibals. We're like, as long as they can be good cannibals. We'll see what we can do here. What do I... Wait, hold on. What's the good option here? Because my character's like a good guy. Is the good option to just say, I think you got the wrong person for this job and to go on? Or do I take them down by going deeper, by doing this? What do I do? Because I don't want to side with the cannibals and help them. I want to save the kid. Do I just go along with it to do that, PP girl? Go along with it? Okay, tell me what I need to do.
I need a replacement, and I need the boy taken care of. The replacement must be healthy and well-bred. One can't very well make steak from gristle. With so little time, we'll have to go after our original choice, Carlisle St. Clair. He lives in a shack north of here. For freshness, we need him alive. If you could send him here or knock him out with this and drag him into the dumpster next to his house, we can do the rest.
So fucked. Cattle prod added. What about the boy you kidnapped?
Ted Gunderson is his name. It would be simplest if we could convince him this was all an unfortunate misunderstanding. But if he won't listen, we can't very well let him go. He'll have to be slaughtered and served. Then we wouldn't need the replacement. But you would need to deal with his father, Heck. Perhaps if you could smear some of Ted's blood around his father's hotel room, you could frame him.
Dude. What? What? That's crazy. Okay. Lie. I'll do it. Where can I find Ted Gunderson? Actually, no, couldn't Heck just claim intruders killed his son?
No. Everyone he meets, he tells the same story. That his son disappeared from the casino, not from his room. He'll look guilty.
Okay. Lie. I'll do the job you proposed. Where can I find Ted Gunderson?
Splendid, splendid. The boy is being held in the kitchen beneath the gourmand. Here are some keys that will allow you access to him. The elder Gunderson is staying in our penthouse. I understand he's hired security, so be careful if you go up there. And our Mr. St. Clair resides to the north. He rarely strays far from his house, and he surrounded it with booby traps.
All right. Marjorie said you gave a free room to a private investigator.
Private investigator. Ah, yes, I remember the gentleman. This was about the missing bride. Such an awful thing. I do hope he finds her whereabouts. If I might pry, have you found something that will help his investigation?
Lie. Yes, I have critical information for him. Actually, I just need to speak with him.
Of course, of course. Now, ordinarily, we don't give out guest information, but I think given the circumstances, he'll want to speak with you. Let's see. He hasn't checked out yet. If you head back to the hotel rooms, his will be one floor directly above you after you exit the lobby. I hope we can put this whole matter to rest at last.
Nice. Okay. Bye-bye.
Indeed.
Okay, cool. Quick save that shit. Which quest are we currently doing? Get into the investigator's room at the Ultralux. Get Ted back to his father if he is still alive. Okay, we're gonna try to get Ted, right? I assume that's what this leads me to, is Ted. Ted, where are you, bro? Whoa.
Hey, over here.
What?
Come on. You like that?
What? Holy shit! Her power fist blows up whatever it punches now. Okay, so a White Glove Society guy killed the investigator. Shit. We need to... I guess this is where our boy is. This is fine. I don't think anyone here is going to attack me just for being here. What? Is it glitched? Do I just sit here? Am I just supposed to sit? Read the objective marker. Meet with the investigators, contact in the Ultralux steam room at 4 p.m. Yeah, it's not tracking the Ted thing. Damn. I want to do the Ted thing first. I guess we can meet with the investigator. I don't know. We'll do this part first. 4 p.m. Let's wait for 4. They're both related, Zan? Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure if I wait too long, we'll get screwed here. So I'm just gonna wait until they show up. Oh, the white glove guy will think I'm the investigator. Yeah, I didn't read the note, my bad. What time is it? 3:52. It's getting... Okay, time passes pretty fast in this game. Oh, yep, here they are. Little white glove guy. Chauncey. Is this the guy I meant to talk to?
Who are you?
I'm looking for someone... What do I say here? Is he like an investigator too? Is he undercover? Or is he... What's his deal? I'm curious, chat. Any option? I'm looking for someone who went missing.
I'm looking for someone too. I was supposed to meet someone here. Where is he?
He's dead.
Oh no. They must know he was talking to someone on the inside. They'll be watching everyone closer now. I knew this was a mistake.
Who are you afraid of?
Mortimer. If he discovers that the investigator was planning to meet me, he'd have me killed.
So Mortimer is behind the disappearances.
Yes. The White Glove Society strictly forbids eating humans. But we weren't always the White Glove Society. Mortimer and some of the others have regressed to the old ways.
Some of the others?
They've taken many people over the last few months, but always from Freeside or secluded places where they wouldn't be missed. It wasn't enough. Lately, they've gone for tourists here on the Strip. Even in the hotel. I guess that's the hazard of a cannibal becoming a gourmet. It's hard to please a refined palate.
Huh. What about Ted Gunderson?
He's alive as far as I know. They're trying to keep him fresh. Mortimer has special plans for him. The White Glove Society has a banquet every night at 7. It's in our private section. Mortimer wants to reintroduce humans into our cuisine. Since eating people is a crime we punish by death, he's going to do it in secret. After everyone is eaten, he'll tell them. With no real way to punish everyone, in Mortimer's mind anyway, their minds will be open to the idea of eating people as a delicacy.
He's trying to, like, cannibal pill everybody after they finally reformed and got out of cannibalism. Can we not just report him to the woman who really runs this place? I don't know. Do you have a list of video games that are essentials for people to play as someone who wants to get an Xbox and get into them? All I ever play is Minecraft and Wii games, but I know I want to play Fallout. You could get an Xbox or a PlayStation. Like, a console might be like a modern console if you've got, like, that kind of money. And you're looking to get, like, a modern console and just kind of chill out on the couch and play some really casual gaming. That could be a good idea, and I could give you a good list of games. I would sincerely recommend trying to get into PC gaming for a variety of reasons. I'm a bit of a PC elitist, admittedly, but at the same time, I can give a pretty good breakdown of why a gaming PC, with all of the power that it has for gaming, is also going to offer a lot of other utility that might end up being life-changing for you. It was for me. It's how I stream and do my job, for example. Maybe you could get into doing art, editing, 3D modeling, all sorts of stuff like that. Programming, etc. So I would recommend a PC, but if you're just looking for really casual, laid-back gaming, like plug-and-play, super quick, super casual, get like an Xbox, whatever the current one is, or a PlayStation 5. And I would recommend... honestly, if you're looking for really good exclusive... I would recommend a PlayStation if you're going to go for a console. And here's why, Weird Worm Saloon. There are no Xbox exclusive games anymore. Any game that like comes out on Xbox now is on PC. There are no Xbox exclusives. So if you're going to buy an Xbox, you're basically buying a weak PC. You are without access to PC exclusives, by the way. I would highly recommend, if you're going the console route and you already have a Wii, you should just go for a PlayStation. Go for a PS5, and the reason why is PlayStation, without a doubt, has the best third-party exclusives now. You're going to want to be able to play, like, Last of Us, God of War, and you know, just generally, like, the games that PlayStation is known for that are exclusive, Spider-Man and stuff like that. These are pretty iconic games. They're pretty fun. Everybody seems to like them, and they're really worth playing, but you have to have a PlayStation to play them, or a PC. They'll never be on Xbox. So with that in mind, highly recommend you get a PlayStation 5 if you're going to console game. Get a PC if you're going to, like, actually game, though. Like, just don't waste your money on a console. Start, like, building a PC. Make a starter PC. Like, start with something basic. Like, put the majority of your money into a good power supply, CPU, RAM, and motherboard. Get, like, a budget graphics card, and then wait until the end of the year when Cyber Monday happens, and we've already got the 5090 series of cards, and just spring for a 5090. Make sure, use PCPartPicker.com to digitally build your PC. Just make your part list. It'll tell you any incompatibilities, and you can just buy each part from your part list super easy. And it'll tell you any problems or incompatibilities you have, and you can build your PC up. It'll tell you how much wattage of power it's going to use, so you know which power supply wattage you need, all that stuff. But yeah, I'm getting a 5090 probably early next year. I'm going to save up for it like crazy after I get Quail stuff started. And I want to build, probably, I might be able to afford like a brand new PC from the ground up by then. Who knows, you know? Like, if I can keep grinding and keep the channel growing as it has been the last couple weeks, might be able to, like, just straight up buy and build a brand new PC from the ground up with a 5090. This PC is pretty solid, but admittedly I've learned a lot about PC building since I built this one, especially when it comes to cable management and planning and stuff. So being able to, like, use certain programs I have access to now to totally plan out, like, my cable management and my orientation of everything. There's the PC Building Simulator, I think, lets you literally pick out, like, every part that exists and physically, like, build it, right? Like, if there's, like, issues with, like, clearance and stuff, you will be able to visualize in that game. Am I not wrong? Or am I wrong? I think that game's, like, really handy for testing a build in terms of, like, dimensions and stuff. That kind of compatibility and how it'll look. Cable management is my least favorite part, but it's worth it. The neat part is this part of my computer here is literally a side panel that has a hollow space back here where, like, 90% of my wires are. I really don't have much wire clutterage out at all. Like, when you look inside my computer, it looks pretty clean, especially because it's all black with just RGB. So, like, the small amounts of wire that are visible are barely so because it's so dark in there. But I did a pretty good job cable managing overall. On the inside of my PC. The outside, on the other hand, is a nightmare outside of my computer. My new PC that I build, though, eventually, I'm going to really focus on trying to build it with cable management in mind, so it's really cleared out and good airflow. I like having glass on the side so I can see inside of it. That's really important for me, to be able to just, like, see inside and make sure things aren't on fire, you know what I mean? Cable management was such a pain in my mini ITX build. Yeah, mini builds are hard. Okay, where are they keeping Ted?
I don't know exactly. I wasn't in on it. I think some of them stopped trusting me. But you can bet they're keeping him near the gourmand. Our chef Philippe has an obsession with fresh ingredients. It'd be back in the members-only section, so you'll have to be careful. Don't be seen, and more importantly, don't let them see Ted in the open. It's guarded both at the lobby entrance and in the access tunnels leading from the main restaurant.
Anything you can do to help me?
I could sponsor you as an honorary member, but I don't know that you've achieved the level of status that would gain the Society's approval. Perhaps if you were to gain some more notoriety on the Strip, we could get you in. Otherwise, you'll have to find some way to get inside quietly. It won't be easy, and it'll be harder still to get him out.
Good luck, fella. This seems hard, yeah. Any suggestions on how I get Ted out?
Well, they'll all be sampling pre-war wines before the meal. Maybe it's as simple as drugging them. Although, that wouldn't stop any future kidnappings. You'd have to expose Mortimer. But he's going to confess anyway. What if his revelation were a lie? What if no one had eaten human flesh but him? If you could somehow replace Philippe in the kitchen and serve a convincing substitute instead, you could walk Ted right through the middle of that room after Mortimer speaks, and then he'd have some explaining to do. Philippe has been trying to approximate the taste of human flesh for years. He must have a recipe somewhere.
Fuck, this is cool. Zan, you need to get an exclusive membership of the Ultralux to get into the high suite. You need accepted a status of the strip to get membership. You can come back later. I see. Ted's father is a wealthy man. With his resources, this should be easy to stop.
That may be true, but I wouldn't recommend it. He's built a reputation, and it isn't for calmness and impartiality. He's not what he looks like. They call him Hurricane Heck. The man built his empire by hiring mercenaries to drive off the competition. Lately, he's been attacking our Brahmin suppliers so he can take over their business. He's the sort to pound a nail with a wrecking ball. If you gave him the whole story on this, he'd be liable to raise the entire hotel. And God knows what he'll do to the rest of the strip.
Fuck. Wouldn't they punish Mortimer for the deception?
They might. But to him, the legacy of returning to the old ways is worth his own life. I don't think he expects it, though. I don't either. Nothing is more important to the society than to be on the cutting edge of New Vegas cuisine. Mortimer's idea will appeal to that need. He just has to get them over the taboo.
Alright. Is there not a way to end this combo? Alright, goodbye.
Let's plan on meeting again as soon as... Wait. Did you hear something? Were you followed?
Uh-oh. Yes, we were. An assassin. I don't think he shot our guy, though, did he? Bro is, like, unloading. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, they got him. I think, like, no matter what, that gets him, because they did not have a clear shot. Or, no, maybe they did. Fuck, man. I couldn't save them. The assassin got him. I couldn't save him. Fuck, man. It is what it is. Alright.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
I tried saving him so much. It is what it is, guys. Wait, door? Door. So, is that going to get Ted and this is to leave? What? Drug the wine at the White Glove Society banquet. Get rid of Philippe and cook for the banquet using his recipe for human flesh. Find a way to gain access to the member-only section of the Gourmand. Get Ted back to his father if he is still alive. With high status, once you get membership and get Ted out, use fake human meat and let Mortimer finish. So I need to go do other things to get a higher rep on the strip, become accepted on the strip, become a member, and then I'll be able to get Ted and expose Mortimer with the fake meat and the speech and the exposing that Ted's alive. Or I can just get him out. I want to go for the whole interesting version of this story. It sounds cool. Okay, so where's this lead me? Her. Hello. I can't reach her there.
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation.
Ugh. I want to join the White Glove Society. I was told I'd need a sponsor.
Why, yes, of course. The White Glove Society is the most exclusive club in all of New Vegas. perhaps the entire world. It's only natural that you'd need a sponsor from within the club who can vouch for your good name. Originally, we didn't allow anyone else in, you see. Founding members only. We thought exclusivity would make us the envy of everyone who's anyone. And it has. But then I had the idea to allow honorary members. Lower in status, naturally, but it just makes people want to be us even more. And the right people could certainly do wonders for our image. Celebrities, philanthropists.
It's like Scientology.
I'm afraid you are a relative unknown.
Fuck.
Certainly not the caliber of person we would consider for such an honor. Not yet, anyway. If you had more notoriety or clout here on the Strip, things would be different.
Fuck.
People need to have heard of you, and you must be well thought of.
Fuck, it is 20 billion or whatever. They would know clout. That's an old word, to be fair. Would you be willing to sponsor me as an honorary member now? No, we're not asking you right away. That wouldn't do anything for us. Reminds me of the Met Gala. They are cannibals. Okay.
Hello there.
Food supplier, bartender. Locked. Use key. Oh, that's how I do the meat. Okay. So I need to get my rep up around New Vegas, it would seem. I need to make people know my name. How do I leave this place? I think this is the exit. Yeah, this is the casino. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Oh, I thought it was Ringo for a second. Woo! What the fuck, bro? There be NCR soldier women dancing in the fountain. Vegas is wild. To be fair, NCR soldiers are just random people that got drafted and now they're drunk in Vegas having a good time. Probably their first time ever seeing anything like this. So it makes sense. Okay, so we've been to the Gomorrah, been to the Lucky 30, or to the Vault 21 place. Is there more to do in the Gomorrah? I feel like the Gomorrah could have quests for us that we haven't done yet. Gambler, NCR military police. A quest or two in the Gomorrah could be a good way to raise our rep around the Strip. There's a lot of quests here.
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gomorrah.
Oh yeah, we've done this. Okay. Keep holdout weapons.
You'll get these.
Nice. Okay. I think I still have that gun, right? Yes, I do. That gun I keep. That's cool. Receptionist.
Hello, and welcome to Gomorrah. What can I help you with today?
You remember Joanna from the courtyard? I do. I remember she did threaten me a little bit. What is there to do around here?
Feel free to head to our club, Brimstone, or you can see our gorgeous courtyard out back behind the casino.
It is very green there. It is pretty. Do you have any rooms available?
Sorry, we don't have any hotel rooms available right now, but feel free to gamble or help yourself to our other services.
I'm sure you have all the good dirt on what's good around here. Or what goes on around here, sorry.
I sure do. But loose lips sink ships.
Speech 28, alright, speech check. Speech 28, don't worry about me. I can keep your secrets.
All right, I believe you.
Let's go. What can you tell me about what's going on around the Strip?
It's hard to believe that not too long ago, most of the families on the Strip were little more than warring tribes. The Omertas even had a big war with the Kongs once upon a time.
Huh. They were, like, it literally was just a bunch of, like, wasteland, like, raider types that just got united into civilized folks on the Strip. What can you tell me about what's going on around the Strip?
I've heard some pretty shady rumors about the Ultra Lux.
Oh, I'm looking into it.
I'm not sure what the deal is, but that place? is just plain creepy. Maybe it's the masks.
What can you tell me about what's going on in Gamora?
Gossip is one thing. Dirt on the family? Something else totally.
What can you tell me about what's going on around the Strip? Again.
I'm not sure what's going on at Lucky 38. That place is weird. Nobody ever goes in, and nobody ever comes out.
Well, I already know what's meant to go on there. What else?
Not much of a rumor, but I hear the Tops is always looking for new talent. Lord knows, they've needed it for a long time.
Well, I can't go there because Benny's there, right? That would just cause me to confront him. What can you tell me about what's going on around the Strip?
Sorry, that's all the news worth talking about. All I have, at least.
Alright, well,
Enjoy
no quest from
yourself.
her. I need to do quests around the Strip to get some rep. I assume he has nothing for me. There's gotta be someone here who's, like, important and has shit for me to do. Gamora cashier.
Welcome to Gamora. How can I help you?
Oh! Okay, big. I'd like to exchange Legion money for chips.
How many chips would you like?
100 chips for 1 Legion Aureus or 25 Legion Denarii? Let's just go
Here's
for
your
the
chips.
maximum.
Is there anything else I can help you with? How many chips would you like?
Holy shit.
Here's your chips. Is there anything else?
Holy shit.
How many? Here's your chips.
Here's your chips.
How many? Here's your chips. How many? Here's your chips. How many? Here's your chips.
Dog. You can increase it with a perk.
How many chips would you like? Here's your chips. Is there? How many chips would you like? Here's your chips.
How long do I have to do this?
Here's your chip.
Oh my god. How many legionaries did you kill, LMAO?
How many chips
Listen,
would you like?
slavery and crucifixions will end.
Here's your chips.
Slavery and crucifixions will end.
Here's your chips. How many
I have killed
Here's your chips.
a few Legion guys, to say the
Here's
least.
your chips. How many chips?
I'm just saying, slavery and crucifixions will end.
Here's your chips. Is there anything else?
Jesus.
How many chips would? Here's your chips.
Fucking hell.
How many? Here's your chips.
Fuck. Okay. NCR money now.
How many chips would you like? Here's your chips.
Wow, NCR money is not worth shit here.
How many? Here's your chips. How many? Here's your chips.
I've done a lot of quests for the NCR.
Here's your
Because
chip.
once again, slavery and crucifixions will end.
Here's your chip. How many chips? Here's your... How many? Here's your... Here's your chip.
Here's your chips.
How many? Here's your chips. How many?
How is here's your chips not a meme? I've never heard here's your chips in used in relation to Fallout New Vegas. How is it not like a really common meme? Is it? And I've just never noticed it.
How many chips?
Here's your chips.
Here's
Have I ever heard that
How many-
before? And I just never understood the context and just thought people
many-
were being autistic.
Here's... How many? Here's... How many chips? Here's...
How many caps is this gonna give me?
Here's your... How many? Here's your... How many?
Oh my
many chi-
god.
How many?
I've done a lot of quests for the NCR. I've been hoarding NCR money for a long time. Ever since chat told me I could do this. This is my first time doing this. I'll have to do this every time I come to the strip from here on out, just for not letting it stock up like this. Two chips. Okay, is that everything? Nope. God.
How many?
All my NCR $5 bills. Oh, fuck me, bro. This is what'll happen when I die and I go to hell. This is what it's gonna be. This is gonna be what I have to do for eternity when I die.
How many?
Oh my god. It better not be like this for the exchanging my chips for money, dude. I'm logging off. Jesus, dude. People are so... Like, I am bewildered right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, how many NCR 5s do I got? They've been giving me 5ers left and right, it seems. I've been getting paid in 5s. Thank god it doesn't have to do it in 1s.
How many chips?
Fuck, man! I finally found out a way to do this pretty fast. You've been streaming 8 hours? 7 hours and 54 minutes, I'll have you know. Almost 8 hours. We're getting close. Oh my god. I guess this is a good way to wrap up stream. It's making a shitload of money. Am I, like, bugged here? I'll gamble a little bit before we wrap up. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How many fucking... Okay, finally. We did it. Okay.
Have a good time.
Let's try... Yeah, have max luck and gambling is broken in this game. I don't have max luck, but let's do a slot.
Man, that place gives
Can we
me
use a slot?
freaks.
Ooh, play slots. Okay. Let's try this. Increase bet. How much are we betting per go here? I don't see a display. Oh, I see it. Current bet. Max is 60. I've got 7 luck. Let's go for it. Ooh. Bro. Gamor 300. Okay, not bad. Oh my god, we're gonna do gambling streams. This is gonna be so degenerate. 360. Bro, I'm actually making profit. No shot. 600? Dude, is this just my luck stat? That's a garbage spin. Garbage spin. I'll give it one more. We still made profit, I think, right?
Luck's about to change. I can
Zan, make sure you save because you'll lose a bunch in this process. Well, we're just gonna trade this for caps for now. We'll come back and gamble later when we've got more money. For now, I'm gonna trade it for caps. We're gonna get very wealthy, don't you worry.
Welcome to Gamora. How can I help you?
I'd like to turn in my chips.
In what currency would you like your payout? Non-caps currencies will have fractions paid out in caps.
I'll take my payout in caps, please.
Caps it is. Will there be anything else?
No. Goodbye.
Have a good time, and good luck.
Alright, how many caps is that? How many do I have? Items. 10,528 caps, guys. 10,000 caps is what I have right now. We're sitting pretty, guys. Let's go. Zan, you'll get a quest in the hotel vault and the building next to the vault. A quest in the hotel vault. I already have one currently.
Find yourself a girl.
I think I need to bring her vault suits, and I think she'll fuck me if I do, actually. Like, ironically enough. So apparently I should go to the building next to the hotel. Wealth acquired.
Please enjoy the casinos.
Oh, no, downstairs in the vault is where you can get a guest. I can get a guest downstairs in the vault. Okay. I guess she did mention I could go downstairs because the top layer of the vault isn't sealed with concrete. Okay. Let's see what's going on down here. Vault 21. Oh my, that's a lot of caps. It is indeed. Wow. There's something down here. Whoa, okay, we got people.
It's good to hear that Prim has accepted our law.
Travelers. Travelers. Carlitos. Hello, Carlitos. We'll talk to this guy before we wrap things up for the day. Well, how are you doing, bro?
Hey, do you mind? I'm trying to drink myself to the ground right here. Scram.
Oh, speech 40. As good as a place as any, though here you are drinking yourself underground.
Damn straight. This is about the last place in this fucking city where I can burrow without having to look over my shoulder.
Man, I should up speech with literally every level up, honestly. Sounds like you're in trouble. What's the deal?
Who isn't in trouble in New Vegas, huh? Sooner or later, you hit the bottom of the barrel. I just happen to fall harder than most is all.
How was that fall? How high was that fall?
From the top, where else, huh? I am Carlitos. My fingers work the magic, and my hands deal the luck. There was no player who'd stood a chance, no wise guy who didn't fear me, and no doll who could resist me. Gomorrah was my kingdom, Carlitos' turf.
He was a big shot once. Intelligence 7, you worked in Gomorrah as a croupier, huh? What was that like? What's a croupier? Is that like a sex worker or something?
Hey, you're smart. Okay, it was like finding diamonds in your vodka and showgirls under your card table. You want it, Gomorrah has it. It was heaven, until you find that all the glitter is made of broken dreams and all the praise hides a knife pointing at your ribs.
Yeah, no, kind of seems like a rough environment. People turn on each other, do anything to get ahead. Any important wise guys I should know about?
Now, if you have to ask, you probably don't know shit about who you're dealing with, huh? Listen up. Watch out for Caccino, that's all I'm saying.
Caccino. Okay. What did you say about working at Gomorrah?
It was heaven, until you find that all the glitter is made of broken dreams and all the praise hides a knife pointing at your ribs.
Okay, you told me that. Anyone in Gomorrah you'd recommend for a good time? Fucking hell.
I'd recommend you save your caps and your skin. Check the tops, no big-time wise guys there. Freeside's also fine, you know? There's too much shit and despair at Gomorrah already. I don't want anybody making it worse for for the girls, you know?
Oh, did we just get a... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, that is a good dialogue choice. I thought I was just being an asshole and memeing. Speech 50, I can keep a secret, Carlitos. About whom are you worried?
Okay, it's Joanna. She works at Gomorrah. But it's all my fault. I met her at the Atomic Wrangler. Beautiful doesn't even come close. I moved her into Gomorrah. I was in love, okay? Then Caccino, backstabbing snake, got me out of the way so that he could have my girl.
What an asshole. Why don't you get her out of Gamora?
What, you think I can just waltz in there and take her away? She's their doll now, okay? Besides, I step in Gamora and I'm as good as dead, you hear? You don't just leave the Emeritus unless it's in a body bag.
Damn. How did Kashino get you out of the way?
He's a cunning bastard, Kachino. Told Nero and Big Saul he caught me spring cleaning my tributes to the family. Can't do nothing against that viper.
Stealing funds. They framed him. I could talk to Joanna for you, but it'll cost you 200. I can talk to Joanna for you.
Don't know. She's a dream to me now. If I could have her again, I'd be a made man. Why am I even scared of Kachino and all those fuckers? Joanna and I are dead anyway if we don't get the hell out of here. Okay. You try that and let me know. How she looks, what she's wearing, she's safe, anything. I'll pay you, you hear?
Okay. Alright, I'll talk to her.
Deal. Come back with news soon, you hear?
Come on, I had other dialogue
Hey,
before
it's
we...
you. What's the news?
Let me ask you about New Vegas.
Alright. What do you want to know?
Tell me about the Strip.
If you're smart, the Strip's all flash and noise. If not, luck's your dame, your hot date until you find she's a cheap whore high on jet.
Fuck, okay. What are the important players in town?
There's only one important player in town, and that's Mr. House. Everyone keeps
The
clean
big man.
around him. The families,
Big
the
man.
bands, fuck, even the NCR.
Any recommendations on where to go for some fun?
My recommendation? Get the fuck out of town while you can. They'll leave you hanging in the wind, or worse, add your body to a concrete wall, okay?
Man, this guy is not big on this place anymore.
Till next round.
Alright, guys. Well, I'd say here is where I'm going to call it for the night. What a fantastically fun time I've been having with this game.
Hello.
I really appreciate you guys showing support, dropping likes, donating, all that good stuff. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the game as well. Tomorrow I will be streaming more segments, and then we will be doing gonna pause it, and then we will be doing a watch party of Dune Part 2, so no New Vegas after segments tomorrow. But I may stream the day after tomorrow and then do New Vegas after. I might do a 3-day batch. I think that'd be fun. But yeah, with all that said, guys, let me just save. I'll save over this quick save. Nice. And then we will quit to main menu. Nice. Okay, guys. Who should I raid, do you think? I feel I should, not raid, host. Who should I host on my website? Let me turn on my music. Oh, God. Camera. Focus. 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 There we go. Who should I host? Anyone live right now, chat? Who's live right now that I can host into? Any recommendations? No one in chat's given any suggestions on who I should host, so it's looking like I'm not gonna host today. Cool, cool. All right, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. You guys have been very kind and based, and as always, can't wait to see you tomorrow. I hope to see you guys then. Have a good one. Doo-doo fart. See you tomorrow.